Hello. I think we're live. It's happening. I can't hear you. Is it me? Am I the problem? Who's the problem? Burr, burr, burr. I don't hear anything. Okay. But it was my audio working? Okay, great. Okay, well, try as we may to avoid such things.
Hey, am I working now?
I hear you. Yes.
Oh, it was definite. I'm the problem, for sure. It's like always me.
You've got like 800 things going on there, so that makes perfect sense. Got a few things to focus on, but we're here. We've sorted it out. It's happening. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the next segment of the Project for Awesome and the a new live stream. So we're refreshed. We're ready to go, and Jesse's going to show us some very exciting animals. Who do we got today, Jesse?
I'm never exactly sure how it's gonna go, but I can guarantee there'll probably be some chaos. Most people don't realize when it's happening. Like there's chaos happening. Like I do for sure.
Yeah.
So we have actually a plan this time. So Nicole, I think I've done this at least 10 times.
Uh-huh.
And every time I've had like a loose plan. This year, I actually have a pretty decent plan. And I have help. Kylie is here with me, and so she's helping. And I'm super excited. We have twice the amount of time that I've ever had. We've got 2 hours, which I'm super excited about. So I'm not as panicky as I usually am. And nobody ever says that I look panicky, but I definitely am panicking.
You keep it together incredibly well. You are always seem so calm, cool, and collected.
Yeah, I guess I do a good presentation face, show face. But I'm super excited. Peak Parade is just my happy time. I like Christmas the best, but it's my second favorite time of the year, and we get to make so much awesomeness happen, so much good. During our time, we've kind of gotten into this like tradition of doing animal paintings, which of course we're going to do again this year. So we are going to let the animals paint. And this year, my hope, I told you I have like a plan-ish.
The animals also have other plans, right? So like you can plan as much as you want, but at the end of the day, you are dealing with live animals.
They get to choose. Really, honestly, they get to choose what happens. And so we're going to attempt to have our youngest trash panda, little raccoon, Rhoda, paint. And she's literally never smelled paint, touched it. Like, I don't know what's going to happen. And I kind of like the idea of complete unknown and chaos on camera, on live.
Yes. Yeah.
So she's ready. She's in her crate. Joy is behind me. Can we see Joy? Oh, she can see her tail moving around a little bit. Joy's over there. The louder and more excited I get, the louder and more excited Joy gets. Joy is a blue and gold macaw. And she very much has that like flock energy. So if anyone's like excited, she gets excited. So she may move, and you can see her in a second. But that's the squawk. That's that screaming in the background. Rhoda is is in her crate right here, and we're ready to go. I've got her treats here. We've got some grape, which is her favorite, and some apple, and some almond, and some like dog kibble. And we've got all of the canvases here. Well, I don't know if you can hear. Can you hear me when I turn my back?
I can hear you right now.
Okay. All right. I'll try and look I think my audio's bad. I can hear Rona. Oh, Nicole, do you know what? Nicole, did you introduce yourself?
Oh, sorry, I skipped that. I was so excited to figure out who the animals were. This is like my, I just like that part. Hi, I'm Nicole Sweeney. I'm the executive producer of SciShow and SciShow Kids, which Jessie also hosts. So, in addition to her primary work at Animal Wonders, on the side, she helps us.
You make a lot of the magic happen. What's up, Kylie? Good. Yeah,
Man in the chair.
A little bit.
And also here.
Joy's louder than her.
There is so much excitement in the chat about various animals. Everybody is so excited. Raccoons, Rona. People are really excited about her as well.
We have raccoon lovers in the, that's like, some people have a beef against raccoons, and
no,
I
that's
know that
wrong.
they can be in our space a little bit, but I mean, there's gotta be some raccoons out there that are like not very down with humans. So
yeah, that's like, I mean, people are allowed to have that opinion, but that is a wrong opinion.
It's a wrong opinion.
So I don't know, whatever.
All right, so we are going to do some painting with Rona, and hopefully it goes well. We have backups in case she just hates it. I don't anticipate that she's gonna dislike it. I think she's gonna really enjoy it. But I need to prepare because this is my nice sweatshirt, and I don't want her to get it completely ruined. So she can paint this shirt if she wants to.
I mean, that's really like adding to the vibe of the shirt, actually. The Animal Wonders shirt, if you get paint from the animals on it, that's additive at that point. The shirt becomes better.
Nicole, can you tell everyone what we're going to do with these paintings?
Yeah. So Jessie and the animals, whichever animals are so wonderful as to grace us with their presence today, for however long they are willing to participate. Jessie's got some paint there that is safe for the animals, some non-toxic paints, and she's gonna start to splatter it around. There's a fine art too to what Jessie's doing in terms of her paint placement, and then she's also gonna place some treats. And our dear, wonderful little animal buddies are going to crawl around the canvases trying to get the treats and getting their adorable little paws and snoots and whatever, tails. They really thoroughly get coated in the paint themselves. And along the way, they will coat those canvases, and you can own one of those canvases if you go to projectforawesome.com/donate. I don't know. I assume they went live when we went live. I have no idea. Too many screens, but projectforawesome.com/donate.
All of the paintings are already sold?
What?
That's what it's saying in the chat.
That was a lot.
Well, 2 minutes ago, Paula told me the one color art perk is live. 2 minutes. Well, okay.
Nice.
I feel like we do this every year. Every year, we're like, okay, we got to make it a little bit more expensive next year. I feel like double it. Next year we got to double it. Yeah.
You know what? That's awesome. I'm so glad. Thank you, everyone. Congratulations for those of you that got it.
One color sold out.
Oh, one color sold out.
Why we're so surprised this happens every year. Listen, I don't know. I just keep thinking maybe this is the year it will last for more than 5 minutes, but not a single one of these paintings has been made. But I love the conviction, the commitment. Everybody knows they're going to be amazing. But just to be clear, it's only the one color art that has sold out. It's not everything. So we haven't launched the 2 or 3 yet.
Okay.
There will be additional art coming available later.
We're going to start with, so there's I wanted to do the P4A colors, but I feel like green and purple, as they start getting mushed around, they're going to turn this grayish brownish. It's not going to be great. So I'm going to try and keep it in the family. So we're going to start with blue. So that's going to be the one color. And then we're going to add on another color. So you'll see that there's available to add a green to it. And then the third color, I want to try something new. I got this, I wanted purple in there. And so I got this powder, this temper powder. And I think it's going to be really fantastic. I tried it with my hands. I'm not as good of a painter as the animals for sure. But I think it's going to be really neat. So that's going to be the third color. So Rona is like ready to rock and roll. She is. So do you know what a raccoon noise sounds like?
I honestly know nothing about raccoons besides that they have amazing vibes. So any information that you can give me beyond the excellence of their vibes, I welcome.
Great. Okay, so she's making this like, I call it a trill. It's like a, it sounds like a bird almost, but they're like, I'm ready. Come on, let's do this. So I'm gonna go ahead and get her. I'm like really excited, but also like a little bit nervous.
Yeah, the chat is describing the news as kind of like a chitter, which is a wonderful word that I think we should all use in conversation more often. That's great. Chitter. Oh, I hear her. Oh my gosh, you guys. Oh my gosh. Look at her. She's a star, ladies and gentlemen.
Get your little leash on just in case. Oh, there she is.
They run the city. And I don't know what you're replying to someone, Sparrow, but they run the city. That's sufficient information for me. Let's see. Diva's ready for her close-up. People are watching with their pets at home, and they're excited to also understand.
I love it. Is anyone painting with their pets at home?
Ooh, that's a great question. I feel like I don't have any pets, but if I did have a pet, I feel like I would be so stressed out about making sure I was choosing stuff that was safe. Like, you are a professional, you know what you're doing. I would feel so much anxiety around buying paint. I don't know. The amount of anxiety that I would feel is maybe also why I don't have a pet, but
it's just finger paint. So if a child can eat it, an animal can too. She's so ready to go down. Okay, so I'm going to help her out. We got lots of paintings here. I'm just going to do a little help here. Squish some of this around and let her kind of go at it. This takes more strength than I thought.
I feel the way that she is hugging you, like clinging to you right now, I feel that would heal me as a person to have that experience.
It's wonderful. Just to make sure everyone knows, she smells like pee. Okay. And her fingers, which definitely have touched pee, have gone in my mouth several times already.
Okay, sure.
That's part of it. She definitely doesn't hate it. Yay! Of course, her food is involved. Hi, what do you think? It's all over.
Has she ever done art before? Is this her first? This is her first time. She's our first time artist.
Look at these footprints! Oh my gosh, this is adorable.
Yes.
This is amazing. It's so good. Okay,
oh my gosh.
Kylie's my
little raccoon paw prints.
This is so good.
What else can you tell us about her? Oh my gosh, stop. Not her little paw on your arm.
Also a little bit about her.
Yes, let's talk about Rona. Okay, so Rona is, look at that little footprint I got right before.
She's decorating your adding value to your shirt.
So here's another one. Rona came to Animal Wonders because somebody found her, some like construction workers found her in a ditch, and she was alone and in really, really rough shape. So they brought her to the nearest person that they knew was working with rescue animals. It wasn't official rescue, these ones. But good enough to be able to keep her safe. And they contacted us and asked if we could take her in. So we got her when she was 5 or 6 weeks old. Yeah, that's a good one. And we found the tree cat. Wow. She would be chaos. Like, she's got another tail. So the reason
my goodness.
You're okay. Here, there's a good pile right there. So she's been with us since she was a baby. And okay, girl. And that's why she clings to me so much, is because she sees me as safety, as her mom, or litter mate. Wow. And I know how to work with raccoons. Like, they're wonderful when they're babies, but as they get older, they get.
Oh no, sweet girl.
Okay, you're okay. Can we share that too? I think the birds really scared her.
Yeah. There's too much noise. Too much stimulus going on there.
Yeah. There's such great footprints. I don't know. Can you? Is that too white?
It's too white. It's mostly
way too white. All right. Kylie, can you help me
take some of these ones off?
Yeah. And get some of the new ones on.
Clear the surface a little bit. Chat's freaking out. She's so stressed out for the poor baby. The chat is appreciating the bird noises in the background.
Nice.
Probably a lot more than she is, but
when she fell, she grabbed a hold. Can you put some of the big ones on there so I can put her down? She grabbed a hold of the painting and was like all 4 feet were on the painting and they went down together. She stayed holding on to it like the whole time. So I'm going to say that she was protecting the paintings at all costs.
Yeah. She was protecting her art. She's working hard on that.
All right. Okay, so raccoons are, let's leave that one. Raccoons are fantastically challenging animals, and people love them. Like, I mean, there's a lot to love about them. But the reason that we actually ended up with 4 raccoons because 3 of them people found as babies. And where are we going? We're traveling.
Oh, wow. What's the journey? Oh, she's your pouch where the goods are.
I know. Now you're
She's
nervous.
No dummy.
I won't let you fall. I promise. Here's some treats. Is it better? Yes.
Shoulder
so
raccoon.
People will get them and then think that they're fun pets because they are really fun when they're babies. And then they go through puberty and they're not so fun anymore.
Well, that's relatable. So
they're very human in that way. And oh yes, here's another good one, Kylie. And so when they become like a teenager, their go-to thing is like biting, and they become really dangerous because, especially wild animals, if they came from the wild, they can carry diseases like rabies. Everyone thinks of rabies, but like the worst in my rabies is yes, it's deadly. Like we know that, but also raccoon roundworm is the worst. And I always bring up raccoon roundworm because I don't think many people appreciate how disgusting and horrible it is. And so I like to remind everyone that there are really terrible things in the world.
What is it? What is not to freak everybody out, but I must know more about the horrors. What is raccoon roundworm?
Yes, it is. It's a parasite, so it goes into you. You accidentally consume it through fecal oral. So if you get poop in you, fingers or something like that, and you're a raccoon, and then you groom yourself, or they put their hand in your mouth, right? Then the little eggs that are in the the worms. and get into you. They go into your belly. Now, in a raccoon or a dog, they will just go through their cycle. They will hatch in the belly and then lay eggs. You're okay. And then get pooped out, and the cycle continues. But in humans and every other mammal, they will. This is really gross. Sorry, everyone that doesn't want to be grossed out today, but we're doing it. We're committing. They hatch in the stomach, and then they travel out of. They travel out of the stomach wall, lining, whatever, and they go into other organs. And the worst one is they go into your brain and can cause seizures, or they can go into your eyes and cause blindness, or they can go to your heart or your liver or your kidney and cause failure of all your organs, which just awful.
I'm into my organs not failing. Yeah. I'm pro functioning, active organs. I'm like anti worms in my body in general. But
hard agree.
Yeah. Okay. Truly terrible. Sorry to everybody who didn't want to know this. I could not ask. She mentioned she said raccoon roundworm. What was I supposed to do? Let it just move on from that? No. I couldn't.
Okay, we are helping a little bit. Move here. Can you step on that just a little bit more? Here. What do you think? Oh yes. Oh, well done.
Oh my gosh! Look at her go. She is truly such a gifted artist.
Masterpiece worker. Amazing. Okay, so we have
stopped discussing worms for the everyone.
We've stopped discussing worms. And we have completed our first one color, and we're gonna move on to our second color, which is green. If you can hear any other noises behind us, like this ow noise, that's Serafina, our red fox. She is behind us right now. What do you think? You want some more grapes? Got any grapes? Oh yeah, you found the stash. Here, they're over there. There you go. So Serafina is behind us, and that's why there's always like something going on. Like there's always some kind of chaos going on because we're literally surrounded. We're surrounded by animals, and we never know exactly what's gonna happen. You wanted to do that with your hand? You want that? Here, you can have it.
Oh my gosh. She's like, I want to control my own tools here, actually. I'm ready. I'm the
artist. In charge. Let me be the creator.
Let my creative vision shine here. I don't need you leading the show here.
No, it's all you, Rhoda. I am so covered in paint. I think it's on my face.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie to you. It is visibly all over you.
I don't mind. It's for sure. It's worth it. All right, so we got some. She's looking at. Oh, she's looking at the other Lumi. The Arctic fox is also behind us. Here, turn around. We've got our first 2-color piece of art completed.
Beautiful.
Well done, Rona.
Which maybe is now a lot going live. I don't know, Paola. It's live. It is live on projectforawesome.com/donate. Who can say how long it will be there? You have maybe 60 seconds. So hurry, go quickly. projectforawesome.com/donate and grab yourself a 2-color art by the incredible artist. And just beautiful, just wonderful.
Oh, you're so good, Rhoda. I can't believe I'm like not super surprised, but very, very pleased at how well she's doing.
She's like getting incredible coverage very quickly too. I feel like in years past with some of our other friends, there's a lot more of like you had them like spread out on the floor and they're like having to do full coverage of the floor to get them to cover the canvas. And she's like,
I got this.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, she's getting everywhere, and she got a little nervous there for a second, but now she's rallied, and she's like, let me paint the walls. Don't paint the walls. Like, it was a metaphor.
Sure. She's like, no, that's actually a great idea. Let me paint the walls. I love her little paint splotch tail as well. I can't wait to see all the people who draw stuff from, all of the artists who are watching the stream. I cannot wait for the raccoon with the blue painted tail for that art to exist. I'm sure it's being created right now.
Here, Kylie, yeah, this one's good too. Oh, this one's really good too. Here, let's replace this one. Yay! Well, there's food on some of them, just like that's part of the magic. You know that it happened in real time.
Well, it's so that you know that the artist was appropriately compensated for her work.
For sure. They haven't done that. But I think that's like just because they all have maybe different ideas of what a proper payment is. Because like George, the monkey-tailed skink, he would prefer like pothos leaves, and that's kind of toxic to everyone else. So like currency of like, negotiating union fee, union whatever perks is going to be too variable. So they're not all on the same page.
Sure. Yeah.
All
They all have different needs.
Yeah. Oh, these are so, like, I love the footprints. Like, we've, here, one more, like that, apple, yeah. I've, like, in years past, the animals, like, I mean, some of the footprints got kind of messy, but these, like, you can full on see.
Clear, yeah.
You want to keep that one? Is that one?
Oh, yeah, such good little paws.
Whoops.
Wow.
What are some questions? Well,
can you remind us how old Rona is?
So Rona was born, so we got her in September. Get in here. What you got in there? You want that? Here, more grape. She came to us in September. Is that too? Yeah, show that again. She keeps diving into the tree pouch.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you can see the prints really, really clearly on that guy.
It's pretty. So what is that? So she was like a month and a half old when she came to us. How old would she be now? Because my brain is like raccoon and painting. That's all it has.
Chat is saying 6 months. Britt Garner is also in the chat. Is saying 6 months. So.
It's my go-to math and thinking. Like she's
I feel like it's probably sharing accurate information.
9 completed tubes.
Woo! I got some. Oopsies. Oh, you were going. I love her. She's keeping a clear mind. Yeah. And I'm just like.
She's like, no, let's not lose sight of what really matters here, and that is snackies.
Great, for sure.
I care about my art too, but like, Here
it is. Oh, delicious. Yes. So she's careful. She's 6 months old, I guess. And she's still like undersized. So she, when she came to us, she was born late in the year. They should be born in like March. And so she was very small. Here you go, Kylie. And it took us a while. Like we rescued 2 other raccoons in the last year. Rolo, who was about a year old when we got him, and Rocky came in from the spring. But he is huge, gigantic, and so we actually had to wait a little while to introduce Rona to him because he was literally such a big guy that I was scared that he was gonna like squish her when they played together. So we made some really, when they finally got introduced to each other, they loved each other. They hit it off big time, and they've been with each other since. They're the bestest of friends, but they definitely have a size difference. And so we made some like really cute art with Rocky and Rona. We made little stickers, and Rocky's just like this big, sweet ball, and Rona's this little like ready to like take on any action girl. So we had a lot of fun with their individual personalities and who they are, and that's what we do at Animal Wonders. We take, for those of you that don't, she got one hand. She's like hugging.
She's like, let's go. I gotta. Hello, I love you so much. Anyway, give me the snacks. Is she so is she still like small? Like is she like undersized broadly
like,
or?
Yeah, so at this age she would not have survived if she wasn't orphaned, and I don't know what happened to her mom, but if she hadn't been orphaned, I don't know if she would have survived the winter because she was so little. Even when she was, as the winter started getting really cold, she was still very small, and I don't think she would have been able to stay warm on her own. She very much needed Rocky to be with her to keep herself warm. Nicole, I don't know if you can tell, like
I'm seeing the toddler energy happening on that table right now. Yeah.
I cannot even imagine what this would be like without you, Kylie. Thank you so much for helping me maintain this chaos. And like, it seems like it's going really smoothly. I think she might be kind of full though. We have a whole other color and we still have some down there, but you know, these are great. Got some food on that one too. Here's a third one. Just cranking them out. Whoa, get it. What did you smell under there?
Get it. Get after it, girl.
We're gonna run out of paint. I put some down there.
People's cats at home are deeply like locked in on Rona. They're loving her.
What?
People who are watching with their cats at home, their cats are very, very big fans of Rona as well.
Yay! So, I wonder if anyone's cat is chill enough to paint. Like, I would love that. If you're going to paint with your cat or any pet, do finger paint. So, tempera paint. Yes. Oh, don't fall. I will catch you, girl, if you fall. No worries. Not like I missed you over there.
It won't happen again. I swear.
Here, look, it's over here. Oh, yes, here, right here. Great. So yeah, you just need to use finger paint. And if it's safe for like humans, like children to eat, like toddlers, little ones, here you go. Then it's safe for animals. And they might not enjoy it. So maybe it's one of those where it's like, you got them in a little cuddle, don't knock that off. And then you just put some paint on your hand and do a little hand stamp and then put it on there. That's always fun too. That's pretty cute.
Just manually, less artist controlled than this, but you can at least get some.
I need some more grapes. She has gone through the grapes pretty much. Here, you want some more grapes? Oh my gosh, she's like neon, like raccoon. I love it. I have to show you her face, but she's like full of the kibble. She's like, ugh, kibble is so yesterday.
So over kibble.
Here, let's do the rest of this. Oh, apple's good too.
Okay, that's the stuff.
Are we ready for third? We are ready for the third color.
Oh my gosh, guys.
I don't know how this is gonna work. Okay, so besides, let me get that under your bottom. There we go. Besides raccoon roundworm, what do you want to know about raccoons? Like, what's something that like feels like a something that you should or want to know?
Oh my goodness. Where do we find raccoons? Where are they?
North America.
Just in North America.
Yeah, and they, you little thief.
You can find them in North America, and you can find them digging in Jesse's pouch is the other place that you can find raccoons.
Wherever treats are found, literally though, wherever food is available, that's where you will find raccoons. So, they have followed humans to all of their settlements everywhere in North America, and they've urbanized themselves quite well. So, come on over here.
Someone wants to know, do they really wash their hands all
Do they
the time?
really wash their hands? They're called like wash bears. Like that's where what language is that? There's a language that instead of the name raccoon, they get a different one, but it translates to wash bear. And they do and they don't. So they do use their hands a lot to like feel things, and it looks like they're washing things, but they're not like cleaning it off. I call them, they love, so like we like to look at things, right? It's really hard for, sighted people to turn off their sight. Like they want to see things to like really try and understand them. You're just trying to get the treats. Here, they're over here. I put all
Paula
of them
is saying that there's a couple 2-color arts available again if you go to projectforawesome.com/donate. So
grab those. So what they're doing is they're feeling things. Their main sense is, where did I put the purple thing, Kylie? Right behind you. Their main super sense is sense of touch. And so I'm going to sprinkle this on here and see how this works. So they want to touch everything with their hands. And so when they get food, what increases the feeling of touch is wetness, is water. And so they will, if there's water anywhere, they'll grab their little thingy and they'll run into the water and be like, what does it feel like? They're wet. And so that's what they're doing with it. Girlie, what's going on? You're getting kind of bored over here? I got you. Here, we got some grapes right there. See it? You getting nervous about it?
I don't know. There's a lot going on.
Yeah.
Having a real big day.
Like 400 grapes already. Is it worth it? Is it worth it? Should we do more of a snuggle session? What do you think?
She wants to cuddle more.
What do you think about butt prints?
Butt prints, I feel like could be a big hit. I feel like that could be wildly successful. Wow! Whoa! Okay.
Almost. Whew.
The chat says she's just a baby, Your Honor.
She is. I feel like she's painting. Here, you go down there.
They're also saying that the instinctive touching behavior might be why she's such a natural artist. If there's so much of that.
For sure, I think that's a huge component to it. Yeah. All right, here, let's go on this side. She's like, no. What do you think? Is this side okay? Let's not run off that.
I know, we started so strong.
Here. I love the purple. Do you like the purple? I love the purple. Things are going everywhere. I love the purple splash.
It's got a different texture to it, yeah?
It's
because
powder.
It's the powder? Yeah, because of the powder.
Yeah.
So it's kind of, it is a little bit hard to tell over the stream, but you can kind of see the, the powder. It's really cool.
Oh, she tried it. This one's cool. Here we go. She tried to make a hole in this one. So whoever gets that 3-color one.
Wow.
That's awesome. She just tried to dig a hole in it. So that's pretty cool. Rhoda, you really are doing amazing. I love such a trooper. I think she enjoyed. We got 4 more down here. And then we're done, girl. She, again, for never doing this before, I know, girl. I know.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Do I have it all over my nose now? No. Okay. For doing it for the very first time, I feel like this is just really incredible.
Yeah. Oh yeah. She's prolific. She's a star. A natural artist.
You grabbed it. Oh, that was a perfect little one. I was trying to get 3 more squirts.
Squirt, get the last of it. You've truly
Did it.
you've seen the
Green.
last of the paint.
How are we doing on the paints? Do we have any left?
We do. We have a couple, just a few 3-color left.
Okay.
So if you want some of this art created by natural talent and first-time artists, but natural talent, Rona here. You can go to projectforawesome.com/donate. Chat losing their minds a little bit over the raccoon kisses, which was very adorable. Was very cute.
She wanted, they do that to smell what each other are. I got you. You're not gonna fall. So they can tell what each other are eating. And I have some mint gum in right now. And so I think she was like, okay, so I've got kibble, I've got apple, I've got grape. But what's what you're
What's
eating?
that? Something different's going on in your mouth.
Yes. Yes, so I'm actually pretty surprised she didn't have to reach in my mouth and take it out. Oh, you found the You chaos monster. You're amazing. You know that? You're amazing, Rona. Don't fall off this end. So at 6 months old, she's still very fun and very just like me or like mom oriented.
Yeah.
And then in the next 6 months, she's going to transition to teenager and then, puberty full adult. And during that time, she'll get a lot more opinionated and, then she'll be like, I don't want to do that thing. And I say, what you gonna do? It's really fun. And I'll scoop her up and she'll be like, no, I really don't. And she'll bite. So it's a talk back with human teenagers when raccoons bite. And it's just totally normal for them to do that. That's how they communicate. But that's usually when people that have decided to take one in as a pet quit. And they're like, never mind, this is terrible. And
my wild animal is acting like a wild animal.
That's the wild.
How dare they? Yeah.
Or they will then they'll turn them into a rescue or something. It is illegal to have raccoons in Montana. And we also, the sad thing is, Montana State won't let us rehab them and put them back in the wild.
So interesting.
Once they're taken from the wild, they're stuck. They can't go back. Oh, that's beautiful. Rona, you are just knocking this out of the park. I'm so happy. I'm so pleased. I'm so pleased with it. This is great.
We are all so proud of her. She's doing so good. She's so talented.
One year, we didn't get these all done on live stream. And then I think I painted what did I do, Nicole? I did something silly. I promised 100 more or something.
Yeah, a bunch of extra ones.
What are you doing in there?
That was a little bit wild and unreasonable. There was one year where you got a bunch of paper plates. You were out.
That was it. That was the mistake. Not doing that again. I painted for weeks after that.
Yeah. The paper plates, I could the canvases are sturdy. I mean, there's only so much. I imagine that the paper plates were immediately a nightmare. The chat was asking earlier actually how you clean up after this. what that looks like.
No, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Great.
It happens. Perfect. Just know that it happens.
Don't worry about the how. It just
Rona
does.
Found this in my pocket. You can't eat that.
I think finders keepers. That means it's hers now.
She's like, what do I do with it? I don't think you can crack it. She's trying to crack it with her teeth. Oh my, okay, 2 more. We just need, this one too. So just 3 more. Let's get this grape fest happening. Yes. Oh, look how easy that was. She's like, I can do this.
How do you wash her afterwards? Just hose her down or what?
It's 6 degrees out right now. So hosing isn't going to be my first choice.
Oh, sure. Okay, that makes sense.
So here, over here. Got some good stuff here. Apples. So we will probably, she loves water, so we'll probably just go literally into our bath, into our shower. And we may just end up taking a bath together because I'm fully painted.
Sure. Yes, you are also covered in paint. This is you will have a shared problem right now.
Shared projects here. One more, but bloop, 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 bloop. We did it.
Wonderful, Rhoda, you did so good. Oh my gosh, her little mouth is all green too.
She's a little neon blue girl. Oh, we're a little
girl.
A little bit sticky, but it's drying, so we'll be dry soon, and it'll be fun. Hi.
And then it'll be fine.
It'll be fine. She tried to reach in my mouth. She did try. Where are we going? Oh gosh.
Oh, she's got this great little jungle gym to crawl on. So
you're a good girl. Yes, you are.
You're such a good girl.
Whoa. So yes, snuggling a raccoon on live stream, like I don't do this at home, kids.
Sure.
They oh, she's off the screen. Here, let's do this.
It looks really cute.
We got this. Okay, maybe we don't got this.
Okay, a lot, yeah. She's a hairstylist now too, Jessie. Oh, she's branching out. She's finding new ways to express herself. Wow.
Oh gosh. So Rona, again, she's a clinger. I've been trying to get her comfortable with being held with her front feet out. And that's a real challenge for her. She just gets nervous. Yeah. Try one more time. I got you. See? Grabbing my arm. She's like, no way. No. No. I'm not so loud to you. So it's like, I work with her. You saw her like being a wonderful girl, and now you're seeing me like trying to do something with her that she doesn't want to do, and it's basically impossible.
Yeah. She's like, no. How much does she weigh?
We just weighed her. I think she's close to like 10 or 15 pounds. They should get up to about 20 pounds when they're full grown. So now I'm thinking about it, I bet she's closer to 10 pounds. It's all like here. It's all like here though. Like
yeah. It's very concentrated. Really, all of that weight lives in one central chonky spot. That is less than I would have guessed. She seems so sturdy.
Yeah. I think we're just doing backpack rides now.
Yeah. Raccoon backpack. Does her weight fluctuate for winter?
In the pouch.
Oh yeah, she got the pouch again. She's like, that's really what she was doing. Come here, you.
She's crawling all over you.
They also have like 4 hands. So like their back legs also cling on. All right, Rona, you're gonna head back.
Does her weight fluctuate like in the winter? Does she gain a lot of weight in the winter time?
Yeah. So in the winter this is her first winter. So
right. I guess raccoons maybe not her, but raccoons in general.
Yes, they all get big, like quite. That's my eye. They all get really hefty because they have to have that really thick layer of fur and fat to stay warm in North America, like up north in North America. And so all of our raccoons. So our oldest is Ringo, and Rolo is also in his second summer. Oh gosh, she's tied me.
Oh no. Okay. Well, I
am a table. I will be her table from now on.
Well, she's got plans of her own. Okay, well, please don't thank you. That was making me a little stressed out for a second there.
Now that you're safe segment is completed. And you're beautiful.
Yeah.
Blue.
I do want to remind the chat who is all saying that they would like die to hug a raccoon. I just want to remind you that Jessie did inform us immediately that she smells like pee, first of all. Second of all, there was a whole segment of multiple minutes that people did not want to listen to as Jessie described the horrible diseases you might get if you hug a random raccoon. So please don't go hug a raccoon. This is professionals only.
This is seriously, and she's also gone through a major quarantine. So we dewormed her, we vaccinated her, like 4 vaccines. She went through 30 days of quarantine where she got multiple different deworming things, and we had to.
Every time she puts her little spot, oh god.
Gross.
Yeah.
I'm so glad that I'm talking about like she's thoroughly dewormed. Otherwise,
just so we're clear. Uh-huh.
And she did just like wash her.
Oh dear. She's like, don't you dare talk about me like this. Stop it. You're embarrassing me. You shut your mouth.
Oh, you're cutie. All right, I'm gonna hand her to.
Obviously, she didn't want you to share her medical history like that.
Let me put it back and like, just give me a second.
Yep. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Don't care what Jessie smells like. Oh, Mom, you're embarrassing me. Don't hug raccoons, but do hug bears. You know. Oh man, I am so excited for you to get your bath. It was like doused in sanitizer. Many years ago, when I was in college, I did a like semester abroad, and the details of this are not important, but I fell into like a sewer, like a really gross. It was awful, really truly like worst day of my whole semester. But afterwards, like took a shower, and I had all this like a first aid kit, like so many different sanitizers, and I literally was like rinsing my legs with like every like 1 by 1 like hand sanitizer, the wipes, like so it's like everything that I have, I'm using it all to recover from this moment. So anyway, that's the kind of dating experience I wish for you.
Yeah, no, that's animal poop is like gross, yeah, but like some of it's not so bad. Some of it's like just a little like raisin, and you're like, no big deal. And then some of it's really gross, like raccoon poop is really gross. But I don't think there's any grosser poop than human poop.
Yeah.
I have 3 kids. Like I'm acquainted with human poop, and I'm a human, so like I know human poop, and it's
we all we're all acquainted with it. Unfortunately,
it's my least favorite. Look at this shirt. Like,
it's a really good. The chat was asking for it as a perk, but I'm pretty sure that it will wash off, right? Like the most of the paint.
Yeah, it's it'd be like one where it would just wash off. So if you're gonna wear it, like, I mean, you get an animal undershirt, but like if you wanted the raccoon artwork,
you wouldn't. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So what was the question? I had like that was a lot.
Yeah, there was a lot going on there.
Away from?
We were talking about how much she weighs and in the wintertime, and let's see. I also lost the plot a little bit there, so other questions. The chat agrees that human poop is worse. A lot of general agreement. Let's see. They're asking questions about is that Joy in the background there? Who's directly behind you?
She came out. Yes, that's Joy, blue and gold macaw. I can go grab her and say hi to her real quick.
Say hello.
Yeah, I can bring her out. She I actually have a pocket full of her treats that Rona was happily. And I
Rona decided where her treats.
She's just rummaging in my pocket. It's fine. And then she's like, crunch, crunch, crunch.
I mean, I feel like if Rona found them, then that made them her treats. Yeah, Joy heard about her treats being ransacked, and we're like, wait a minute, this is not. Burr, 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 burr. Oh
so
my gosh.
Special girl.
Look at her.
She was very excited about the light. And so her eyes, you can come on. So her eyes get it's called pinning her eyes. So when you look at a parrot's pupils, their pupils will like get really tiny and pin when they're like heightened. And I say heightened because they can be both like really excited or really upset. And you just have to pay attention to the rest of their body language to know which is which. Joy's been with us for a while, and she's a pretty special case. She was passed around from place to place. Here's the walnut that Rona stole, painted, tried to eat. It was bored. So you can notice that she doesn't have any feathers on her belly. And that's because she pulls them out. She overgrooms and pulls her feathers out. And that's yeah. Can you get it? It's a hard one. Oh, that's the spot. Can I hold on to your hand so you can balance a little bit better? What do you think? Here, I gotta hold on to this one because you're falling on me. Here, get up here. There we go. Now you can do it. All right. So she was passed around for quite a few homes before she came to us. The person that got her before us was she was just taking in parrots, just as as her pets kind of. And she got really sick, and so she called us up. She had 13 parrots, and Joy was one of them. And the problem is that she had them in her living room, and birds, when they grow in new feathers, they have this sheath of keratin over them, and there's a blood supply to them, and so they grow in. It's kind of like a straw almost. The feather develops inside the straw, and then as the blood recedes, the feather unfurls, and they groom that like straw sheath off. And that the little particles of that dried up straw become damper in the air, and we can actually breathe it in. It's actually hard to get that one. We actually breathe it in, and it causes lung damage. Little scars in our lung, and so you can get really bad asthma. You can get lung disease, and that's what she got because she had 13 parrots living in her living room.
Oh wow!
And so she calls up. She needed us to take them in. As we took in 6, we only had room for 6 at the time, and Joy was one of them. And because of all the intense trauma she had, she was, from what she told us, she was abused and neglected, and really sad things happened in her previous homes. She was about 30 when she came to us, and she has gone through bouts where she feels really good and active, and her feathers will grow back in. And then I get sick, and I don't spend a bunch of time with her for a day, and she pulls them all out to self-soothe. So it's a neurotic behavior, kind of humans get it too.
Yeah, totally.
And parrots are very emotional. She's a macaw, it's in the parrot family, and they're very emotional, quite intelligent animals, but you could say it's like a 4 to 7-year-old human. They've got some big emotions. Yeah. And that's her way of coping with her emotions. It's sad to see her. You can actually see her crop here. If you look at this side, can you see that bulge right there?
Yeah.
So you can actually see her anatomy. All birds have that. It's called a crop. So that's where all of her food is stored. So right now she's getting a bunch of snacks. she's breaking it into little chunks, and she's putting it in her crop, and it's going to slowly go down into her gizzard, where it'll like churn up, and that's how she's going to like grind it up and digest.
Wow.
But it's kind of weird. It's weird to see it. It's like, oh.
Yeah.
Ouch.
It is. It's a trip to actually, yes, especially because it's usually hidden underneath the feathers. We do still have a few 3-color paintings left over at projectforawesome.bsky.social. The chat is also pointing out, I'm sure we could still hang out with Joy for a little bit longer, but Serafina, they're spotting her in the background as well too. So there's lots of many exciting things happening. Yes.
She's totally peeking. Look at her.
She's peeking. She's creeping. She's like, hello. Hello there.
Joy, do you want to do a little circle? Do a little circle for him.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
So Joy is close to 40 now. We've had her for about 10 years, and she's bonded to me. I have tried very hard to get her to enjoy other people's company, and she tolerates other people, but she's really a me girl, which is endearing. But I would rather that the animals enjoy everyone's interactions and attentions, because I cannot be the one and only for 120 animals, and
right.
That's too much. That's too much to ask.
120 is how many animals you guys have now?
We have 122 animals right now.
Wow.
3 of them are up for adoption. So we've got 1 pending adoption, 2 pending adoptions. So we'll go down to hopefully 119.
Okay.
What do you think? Well, we have more animals to share. Let's say goodbye to Joy.
I feel like we have. Let me see. Let's see. Where are we at on? How much?
Yeah, how are we doing? I haven't even looked at the like.
Yeah, it's been go. Things have been happening. So
how
let's
much
see.
Have we raised? Do we know like that?
On Tiltify, just on Tiltify, we're up to $1,053,120.69. Nice brigade can do their thing, and then total raised is $2,786,458, and of course 69 cents.
Yeah.
So really exciting. I genuinely have no idea where that puts us in comparison to other years. I don't know how to situate that.
He had all of the maths, and
yeah, had all the charts, and I don't have that. So it's a very large number. Is what I can share. Oh no, I saw myself again. I have at the very beginning of the stream, if you saw me fiddling, it's because I was trying to cover my screen so that I don't have to look at my own face. I find it wildly distracting. I don't want to see in Zoom meetings and everything. I always turn it off. But I briefly saw my face while I was moving chat stuff around. I didn't like it. Really unpleasant, not desirable. But we've raised a lot of money. Everyone's saying this is the best year so far, and I believe you. One person said that. I said everyone. One person said that.
Go everybody. That is so good. And I'm really happy that I think we hit the right for the paintings. I think we hit the right spot where it's
yes.
We did,
you were able to get through the paintings, get them, make all the paintings. You weren't left scrambling to try to paint a bunch of paper plates after the stream, and also clean things.
It's always been a bit chaotic. Yeah. And again, this is I'm handing them to Kylie. Kylie, this is I've never had this before. It's amazing.
Rhoda really was an incredible artist. Really, I'm shocked that was her first time. She really nailed it, knocked it out of the park. And she was fast too, because it's not she was just very, very fast. Made a lot of work. Did a lot of work really, really quickly. A prolific artist.
It's like she has ADHD.
Yeah.
You got it done.
The chat asked, what is Joy's favorite toy? Oh my gosh, look at that. Look at those paw prints. They're so clear.
Yeah.
Well, they're
Well,
they're denser than I would have expected. I don't know why, but I was picturing something more like spindly. In my head, I was expecting like, I don't know how to explain.
So like foot, right? This is a back foot. Let's see if I can get it closer. There we go. This is a back foot, so that's her heel. And then her paws, her 4 pads, like her toe beans. And then there's no nails on this one, but you can see a couple nails on some of them. And then there's a front paw right there.
Mm-hmm.
A little heart, upside down heart shape. Yeah. Oh, so good. I can see paint on my nose.
Yeah, you got a little on your ears. You got your neck is pretty thoroughly. I mean, we all saw her like clinging to you, so I'm really not surprised that it's all over your neck. That sort of makes sense. Yeah, for people who are just joining in, that painting that Jessie was just showing us was done by the wonderful Rona the raccoon, who is now chilling in her enclosure waiting for her spa time.
She went, I bet she's like rubbing around in the snow. I bet that she's really happy about it. Turn this down just a little bit.
What she got going on there? What's happening?
Maybe a little too much. Okay, there we go. All right, we got Chili Pepper's head sticking out there, which is very cute. By the way, this is one of my favorite sweatshirts. I call this the Cabby family. We had, you can see a little bit better. Someone reach out and say, hey, can we make some art for you guys? And they made this, and it's got the little guinea pigs on the bottom, cayenne and chili pepper, the Patagonian cabbies. And I wear it all the time, just so you know what that is. But she's ready to go. This is Chiba.
Gosh.
So Chiba here is a sugar glider. Yeah. Oh, look at that.
Sugar glider.
Oh, no, here we go. What's it? She's stuffing her face, and then Mochi will look at the beautiful eyes. She's got the ring light shine in her eyes. I think you're beautiful.
She's beautiful. She's so beautiful. Oh my god. Wait, what? She's a. I'm sorry. What did you say she is again?
She's a sugar glider, and they are a marsupial from not South America, from Australia. And Mochi, come on out. Come on out. I'm looking at her. But she's going, what? Oh, I'm getting peed on. Lots of
wow.
pee.
A lot of pee. A lot of pee.
Oh, here she is.
Hello. Oh my god.
Oh, delicious.
Look at him.
So sugar gliders are marsupials from Australia, and they're very much like flying squirrels, except they're marsupials, and so they're not related at all. These guys aren't rodents, but they sure look like little squirrels. They have this really neat skin, and let's see if I can show it on Chiba here. Look at that.
What the heck?
Yeah, like extra skin.
What's she got going on there? What the heck?
when she jumps from branch to branch, she is going to stretch out her arms and become basically like a kite, and she's gonna go through the air. Now they don't flap, so they don't fly, but they glide, and they use long tails. They use these tails to help them turn and navigate, and then really sharp nails, so they cling on to trees. So they never go down to the ground. They just like are in the trees, and they jump and jump and jump, and then glide up to 300 feet, like a football field. So,
oh my god, that's so good. So cool. That's so cool.
What do you think? Chiba was Mochi here. She was grumbling at me a little bit because she was like, "Don't you take my food?" Here, you want to show?
they're just chilling. They're just hanging out. It's really funny to have this energy after Rona, who was so like ah.
Everywhere. This is so much calmer. So much easier to handle. Just like chill. Eat. Okay, have you ever eaten a Go-Gurt?
Yeah, obviously.
Back
like in my day, I enjoyed a Go-Gurt. Yes.
So you rip the top off, and then just like envision the like squeezing or like sucking on it, like getting it out of there. That's what they do to their little mealworms that they have. They bite their heads off, and then they like squeeze the goo out.
Oh, okay. Cursed Go-Gurt.
So while they're being so cute, munching on their little treats here, they're actually being really horrifically like graphic with their little. You're too white, Mochi. You're too white. So these sugar gliders, they're about 8 or 9 years old. They were somebody's pets, and they had them, and they were really well taken care of, but they were just like too much. They had life changes, and they asked if we could take them in so that they could be ambassador animals. And so they joined us here, and we had a single. Let go of it. She's not letting go of the treat bowl. She's refusing to let go.
Don't you dare take that away from me. All my cursed Go-Gurts are in there. Really, truly, when you introduced Go-Gurt, like I could not have foreseen where we were going. But that's fine.
Oh, you guys. So they joined ping pong as we had two, ping pong and boomerang actually passed away, and so ping pong was alone. Here, both of you are holding on to it now. We are almost out of rooms. Like you'll be. Oh gosh. Kylie is letting me know that we have worms. Eric, Chiba, let go.
Her.
Here, give me a little pieces. There we go. There, grab it.
Those are her snacks.
Great. We don't want to drop any of them. So they came and joined us, and they live in this room right next to me. It's called the rainforest room. They live with Otis, our anteater, and they get along really well. They love bugs. They all eat bugs and fruits, and yeah, they have a great time. Little ones. So they're nocturnal. You can see they have these huge eyes, and they're really good at seeing at night. They don't like the light, but they are surprisingly very tolerant when I bring them out during the day, mostly because I give them lots of treats. So they're like, I will tolerate having lights in my eyes as long as I'm eating. And like Chiba, she's the oldest of them. Like she is just really chill, and you can see like Mochi has gone back into the dark, which I don't blame her. Like she was just like,
I don't want to go back to bed. Are they like more chill because they're sleepy? Are they wilder do they more active at night or?
I would say so. Like once they're out, their activity level is kind of the same. They're like more jumpy, I would say, especially Mochi. But once they wake up, they're pretty active. I come down here at night all the time because Animal Wonders is right next to my house, and
Sure.
I do night shift a lot, especially if there's a sick animal or something, or I do night checks, and they're just jumping. I'll go in the rainforest room and they'll jump on me, run around, and then jump off, which is pretty fun too.
Jesse, what is your human schedule? Like, what do you mean what does your schedule look like then? If you're often doing night when do you go to sleep? What is and you
Don't worry about it, Nicole.
If the math isn't mathing, Jesse, I'm concerned about the care of my human friend, Jesse.
Life happens, and I get by. I do what the animals need, and actually. Recently, my body decided to say enough is enough, quit being awake during the day and at night. And so I've actually really taken a big step back from a lot of like daytime stuff, actually. I have an amazing team. We have Kylie's here. She is one of our wildlife educators, and I have, oh, do you want another one? I have five animal care team members, and we just added another educator, a wildlife educator, and a wonderful board. And so this is kind of like my dream come true. Oh, look, that's Keecho. We can say hi to Keecho too. So just like our organization has really stabilized, and my dream has come true, where it's like it's not all riding on me, because that's not great for any nonprofit, is to depend on one person. It's and just like to let everybody know, we've been doing Project for Awesome for 10 years, and the last 3 years we've submitted videos. We never did it before, and we actually got chosen as the charity for the last few years, and which was like so unexpected and so incredibly impactful, because we are a small little organization, and so
with the smaller organizations, that money makes a huge difference. Yeah,
huge difference. And so like I'm feeling all like what do you call it, shivery, thinking and like happy thinking about like the huge impact that it's made. And you ate all of them, all done. So that has allowed me to take care of myself in ways that I haven't been able to before, and helped Animal Wonders just like be way more stable. So super incredibly grateful for that. Hey girlie, I'm gonna put you back now, okay? Because Keecho is demanding.
Wait a minute. Everybody else gets to go be a celebrity. I want my turn.
All right.
If you want to support the work that Animal Wonders is doing, you can go to Project for Awesome. I think it's probably still the featured video at projectforawesome.com/featured, and you can vote.
Also very cool that you guys featured that video for us. Thank you.
Is that true? Did I lie? No, I didn't lie. I told the truth. I said it first and verified second, but you know, it's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. I mean, that's like, that, right? We got a little Keecho here.
Look at him. Oh my God. I love him so much.
He's the best. Keecho is a 3-banded armadillo. So if you look at his back, it's kind of hard to see. It's these 3. There we go. These 3 bands give him the name, and they are the only armadillo. Let's see if he'll do it. Let's see if I can get him to roll into a ball. Oh, and get your little feetsies in there.
Look at him. Peekaboo.
Isn't he the best?
I love him so much.
There's 20 species of armadillos, and the 3-banded is the only one that can roll into a ball. So everyone always thinks that all armadillos can do that, but really it's only these guys.
This guy.
Yeah.
They're carrying the team on that.
Right? They're super well known for that. Hi, this is like climbing a mountain. Huh. Look at those huge claws.
Somebody in the chat called him a forbidden soccer ball.
Please don't kick the armadillos.
He's so round.
That's not the vibe we're going for. Oh, buddy. He's sleepy too.
Yeah, it looks like he's like, I really wanted all the attention, but I don't really want to like do anything.
He's like, the lights. Come on now. I wanted to run around. I wanted to show you how awesome I am.
Yeah.
What do you think? You want to run around on the paint table? He's painted before too. He's really enjoyed it. Don't eat that. I mean, you can't if you want to, but yeah. Who else is demanding attention, Kylie?
Looks like
the chat is really going crazy for Kincho. Like it's like moving way faster than I feel like it did in previous. And I like actually can't keep track of it. It's mostly just people being really excited about him. Somebody asked if they dig with their little claws.
Say that again.
Do they dig with their little claws?
Yes, and so they don't actually dig their own burrows. They're so funny. They're excellent diggers, so they're really good at digging. But they specifically like dig holes in termite mounds, and then they have like 3-4 inch tongues, and they lick up the termites. And they don't dig their own burrows, though. They actually partner with giant anteaters, like the big guys, like it's all quite big. And they'll go like find a little corner in the giant anteater den, huge cave den thing, and that's where they sleep. So
love that collaboration.
So
we just did a video on SciShow about octopus and fish like hunting together, of like where like finding like where they want like fish. The fish are basically like finding the stuff, and then the octopus will go like suck some stuff up, and then little things will go away, and the fish will sort of get the detritus. But anyway, you love that the teamwork, the collaboration.
And like the badger and the coyote, like coyote, those team, like I've seen that like team going around. We see them on like live cams, which is awesome.
Yeah. They are also asking who he lives with in at Animal Wonders. Who does he share a home with?
So he was in here. This is the rainforest room. So it has the sugar gliders, Ping Pong, Chiba, Mochi, and then it has Otis, the lesser anteater or Tamandua, and then him, Kincho, and Gaia both live on the floor. That's a funny nose. So Gaia and him are both 3-banded armadillos, and they're like, they run around, they claim the floor space. And then Otis is like the slow-moving guy that's like hanging upside down on the branches. And then you got the 3 little sugar gliders that are like menaces bouncing off the walls. So it's always fun. It's always tropical in there. It's about 85% humidity.
Whoa.
And so it's very tropical.
That's got to be like the most humid place in all of Montana. There's no moisture in the air in Montana. Room.
In this space where all the cavies are, which is right behind the camera, you can't see, but it's 20% humidity. It's like
right. Okay, sure, yeah.
Well, I also brought another here, Kincho. Hello down. Oh, a lot of people think that these guys have leprosy, and they don't. The only one that carries leprosy is the 9-banded armadillo, and most people are actually immune to leprosy, and then if you do give it, there's a cure for it now. So it's very, but these guys don't carry it. Also, we think that humans are the ones that spread leprosy or Hansen's disease to the poor 9-banded armadillos in the beginning.
Wow. Wow. That's rude. That's incredibly rude. We caused a problem and then gave them a PR crisis as a result.
Exactly. Yeah. So don't hit on all the armadillos. Okay, I have a feel-good story for you. I want to share one of the reasons. Well, all the animals here is the reason that Animal Wonders is here, but also like the little guys really like take my heart. We get asked to take in animals all the time, and we can't say yes to every single animal. We have to make sure that we can care for them. But this little one, her name is Raisin, and here, I'll just show her to you.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at her.
She's a leopard gecko. She's beautiful. She was somebody's pet. Parents bought it for their kid, and she of course she loved her very much. But an accident happened, and let's see if I can get her focused without my face in there. Is she focused?
A little bit.
Yeah.
It's hard to show off the littles.
Yeah.
So
she's beautiful.
And she tripped, and she dropped her and she broke her back. And she couldn't walk. She couldn't use her back legs. She was dragging her tail on her back legs. And they took her to the vet, but then the like follow-up care was so long and difficult that they didn't feel confident that they were able to do it for her.
Right.
And they called us and asked if we could take her in. And you can go there. So thankfully we were able to say yes. The only reason we were able to say yes is that our wonderful girl, Freckles, had recently passed away. And so we got an open enclosure. And so when I took Raisin in, we didn't know if we could help her. But I'm hoping, I don't know how I can show you. How can I show you this? Look, there we go. Her back legs.
Uh-huh.
Now, she doesn't use them all the time.
Yeah, but you can see her lift. Yeah, we can see her like lifting them.
But she does. There.
Look at her.
So Raisin has gone through. She wasn't getting the proper home, so she wasn't able to lay down new bone. So she didn't get the right lighting or the right supplements to allow her to get vitamin D and calcium absorption. So when she did break herself, when her bones broke, when her back broke, she couldn't heal herself in the right way. And so when we got her, we gave her the right lighting, the right supplements, and some pain medication. And then we did physical therapy with her, and we gave her.
What does that entail? What is physical therapy for a gecko?
Can you see this? It's like
just moving her little limbs.
Yeah, so it's just like making her move the joints and like putting pressure on. So think of like a gym person like helping you out. I don't obviously know how to your legs against them. That's what I was doing with her, and she started making progress. And then here, I think, what if I turn her around? Backwards in them.
Okay.
Better. It wants to go on my face, and I'm trying to hide my face. I don't know. Yes.
It's like something is getting worse, like the audio video. So
it's hard to tell because we're cutting out, maybe.
Yes. That's what I was trying to say.
Always like that. Well, maybe I'll just.
Sylvia says crying in the chat, thinking about gecko physical therapy. Which, yeah.
So as we were doing physical therapy, she started gaining more and more and more, like, of herself back, and then we gave her obstacle courses, so she was like doing it on her own. And then she started getting, she had like a sore that popped up, and we were like, what's that? And to make a long story short, she had an infection in her between her vertebrae. And the only reason we were able to find that out was because we had healed her to the point where everything else was going well, except for this dark spot near her back and her tail. And so we gave her little injections of antibiotics into her like little armpit area. And she healed from that. And she is fully healed. It took several months, but Raisin here, little leopard gecko that broke her back, we were able to, with the help of our vet and our team, it wasn't just me doing physical therapy, with the team members also were, and she has made a full recovery. And so every time I think of Raisin, I like see Raisin and think like, what are we doing in the world? Like even the little things matter. Like they really, really, really matter. And so trying to make sure that we're making those ripples and creating the good in the world, and little raisins of the world can and
Cat says
thrive.
thank you for helping the baby. They're calling her a little fighter. So much love for Raisin.
Oh, Raisin, little girl. So yeah, I wanted to share that happy story with you. She's doing so much better. And then, can we do another happy story, or should we
Yeah.
How did we sell all of the paintings?
I don't know.
Kylie,
I'm sure Bella will tell us very soon if we have any left while Jessie goes to collect.
I'm collecting water. I need a drink.
Water, hydration. Well, yeah, they're sold out. They are sold out. So
if you want to
time
keep
for the chat is demanding more happy stories. They're so excited for more happy stories.
Yay, okay, so we'll get to another happy story, but I also want to do a plug for
wait, maybe there's two left. There's maybe one left. The art, I don't know. Because if people have it sitting in your cart and they don't check out, it is removed because there's a finite number. We're not making it possible for people to overbuy them. But then if they don't check out, then eventually it gets like re-released. So like there's like one or two of the perks chilling in purgatory. So you can maybe refresh it and claim it, but I don't know. You could try your luck.
So yeah, go and check that out and see that. But also, like, we're not the only ones making some amazing things happen in the world.
There's so many things. Yes.
There's so many charities that have submitted videos. They're all up on the Project for Awesome website. So take your time. It's there. You can vote until I think the 19th. And it's you can vote for one time for charities. That didn't make sense. You can vote for as many charities as you want one time.
Yes, correct. Yeah.
Find some other charities that you're like, I want to help get them some funds. You can, of course, donate directly to the charity, or you can vote for them if you don't have like all the money in the world.
It's also really cool to like watch all the videos and find out more about different organizations, and there's a lot of really, really cool small local organizations, and if you find one that seems cool to you, there's, even if it's not anywhere near you, there's probably somebody doing something similar in your area. And so obviously if you are not fabulously wealthy and can't donate large sums of money, there may be other ways you can get involved and support charities and learn more about the people doing good work. And also just watching P4A videos is a way to be reminded of all of the people doing good work in the world right now, which is just separately maybe good for your heart. Pella is telling me that they are now officially sold out of the art perks. So thank you, everybody, for buying all of the beautiful, beautiful art.
Thank you.
I was noticing Joy vibing in the background.
Thank you, and congratulations on your painting. One of a kind
art. Congratulations to whoever secured the final piece of art. Very lucky.
You're gonna love it. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna have to make some of my own now because I didn't make any for myself. That was literally all yours.
That was it. That was the the full stash. And Rona's so talented. You gotta have.
I have my next gal here. Her name is Amber, and Catherine, thank you for the name if you're watching. Is perfect. She has amber eyes. We got her, gosh, it feels like it was a year ago, but it was about a year ago. Kylie's letting me know because no idea. And let me bring her out and talk about her. Hey, girl. Hi. Oh, come here, beautiful.
I love this, the big reveal moment. Wow. Ooh. I love that she immediately starts showing off. Incredible.
Isn't she big and just look at her tongue? She is beautiful. Oh, yes.
Nice and chonky.
Look at her tail.
Wow. That is a substantial tail. Okay, so who is she? Who is she? What is she? Tell me her whole life story. What's her social security
All of the
number?
above.
Yeah.
She is, we don't know how old she is.
Okay.
She is an Argentine black and white tegu. So Tegu, tegu.
Okay.
They come from Argentina, and they kind of live in grassland, outside rainforest area, and they're really good at swimming. When they're young, they're like velociraptors. They're just like speedy, and they like jump into the air and like grab birds out of the air and like
Okay.
trees and eat eggs and like chase down mice, and then they get about this big, and they get slower, and they eat more fruits. Wanna go down? They eat more fruits and flowers. They really like bugs still. Can I turn you around? Here, can you turn you around?
Is that what she is? Okay.
There you go. And again, eggs. They love. They will still hunt for eggs, but they don't like jump as much, and so yeah, they're a little bit slower moving. So we were told somebody had her. I don't know how they got her, maybe as a pet, and they said that they got injured. They said they got run over by a car and broke both of their legs.
Oh,
and they were needing to find placement for some of their large reptiles. And I said, well, we don't have much space right now, except, and again, it's kind of a sad story, but also happy ending. Like Tally, we had a large tegu, and Tally had passed away literally 3 days before this guy contacted us. And I said, well, we have this one enclosure, and he said, I have a tegu. And he said she was 5 years old. We got her, and she was little, and she was, Kylie's laughing right now because it's hard to describe without a visual. Beautiful. She would, energetic, spicy. I called her spicy.
Okay. You're painting a picture.
Like we had this like basking platform for her, and she would just like get really warm, like 130 degrees, like just sitting under there feeling great. We would walk by, and her space is like 4 feet deep, and so she would like go from like sleepy to like boom, her eyes open, and then launching at your foot as you walk by, and like jumping the 4 feet to like hit, and it wasn't good because she would hit the front of her home, and like, oh no, like we started avoiding like walking by her, like we were trying to stop that from happening, but literally she was doing that because she was so hungry. So she's basically like emaciated when we got her in, and she ate and ate and ate, and in the year she's tripled in size in a year. And so I don't think she was 5 years old. I think she'd wait, unless like something really wrong was happening in those 5 years. She was very small. My guess is that she's probably 2 years old now, so she's probably about 1 year old when we got her. That's my guess. Because she's so when we took her in, we usually have not much of an idea of like what actually is going to happen with the animal. And in her case, we were expecting kind of a calm, chill 5-year-old, and we got this like spicy
zoomies. A hungry baby with the zoomies.
One time I was trying to get video of her eating, and she like would eat. We put the bowl of food in, and she would grab the bowl and like try and eat the bowl. And then she'd like walk around with the bowl for a while, and then she'd like shake it, and the food would go everywhere. It was just, so one time I was like, let's get a cool video of her, and I had the door cracked a little bit, and then she, of course, it's like she's eating, and then it's that eye. She like shoots her eye at you, and locks in on you, and launched herself, and I just had a second to put my foot up because I was sitting down on the ground. I put my foot in the doorway, and she bit my shoe and latched on, and then started alligator rolling, or trying to alligator roll my shoe off of me. And it was exciting.
Eventful day.
I actually took my shoe off, let her have my shoe, and then she took it in, and then she was like, "This isn't food," and went back and ate her own food. But we did not think that she would ever get to the point where we could just handle her.
Like how, when you say they're like really fast when they're little and then they slow down, like what, like how big of a I don't know if that's a question that you can even easily answer, but like how big of a difference are we talking about?
So, like, let's see if they're like, what size of an animal would be a good reference? Like the size of a kitten.
Okay.
But skinnier. Or
like a flat, skinny kitten.
Flat, skinny kitten.
Okay.
Like that. And then tail. Pretty long tail, right?
Yep.
And then like sprinting, like zooming. And then jumping about like 3-4 feet in the air.
Okay.
To her size, and she's like the size of a
adult cat, but flat.
Big cat.
Like a dog, a flat dog.
Like bigger than a chihuahua, but not as big as a Jack Russell Terrier.
Mm-hmm. Like a corgi with a long tail. And
smaller than
flatter,
a corgi.
Smaller than a corgi.
Like a dachshund.
Okay, dachshund. Okay.
With a really long tail.
Okay.
So she's 3 feet long right now.
She doesn't run and jump at us anymore.
And she just walks around like a monster. Like a prowling monster. Like an alligator. Like an alligator.
Okay.
Yeah.
But they can be real fast though.
Like this is not, like we couldn't do this. I never thought, honestly, when I first took her and I'm like, this is going to be how we have to interact with her forever. Like we're never going to get to like get her to share her in our programs as an ambassador. We're just going to provide her a good home and try not to have an injury happen. And for her to go from that extreme to this, and a lot of that was like she started to trust us more. Kylie worked with her a lot and got her to the point where she's like not reactive. She's not fearful when I touch her. Because normally, like I'm still a little cautious. When she turns her head towards me, like she could easily like turn and bite me right now. Yeah. But the more that we interact with her and like just have these calm interactions, the more we trust her, the more she trusts us. When we go to presentations, we have her wear a harness just in case she decides she wants to sprint somewhere. We're not in the business of like scaring the audience, so we don't need an alligator running at them. So she does wear a harness and leash, but like just to let me pick her up and not turn and try and bite me is just huge. Like, can we get her eye?
Jesse, do you want me to tell you a feel-good story from the chat?
I would love it. Yes.
We have officially raised over $2.8 million in this year's Project for Awesome. So that's a feel good.
That's a big feel good.
Is she gonna get any bigger then, do you think, if she's, okay.
Will. So she's gonna get to be about 4 feet. So she will get about a foot longer than this. A lot of it will be tail. She'll get bigger jowls and she will get wider as well. So substantially bigger than this. She'll probably like overall, like body wise, double.
I guess that's also part of what slows them. Less aerodynamic than as they
much get less aerodynamic, much more plodding. Like, what are the? My mind always.
But this is communicating a lot.
Like a monitor lizard. Like they'll look a lot more like a what's the venomous? Not the Gila monster, the big guy, Komodo, like a Komodo.
Okay. Yeah. Why does she flick her tongue? Why?
She's smelling. She's like, you got any
Okay.
eggs? I would like an egg, please.
Egg, please. Please.
She's beautiful eyes. Ooh, okay. So we've got about 10 minutes left, Nicole. I have another animal that I feel obligated to share.
Oh my gosh. Incredible.
So the Amber feel-good story is that we didn't know what we were getting into. She came in way more neglected, I guess, than we thought. We didn't think that it was going to have a great ending, and it's like, boom, turnaround, amazing. She's calm, she's comfortable, that she trusts us. They're very intelligent. I would say that they have the equivalent intelligence or emotional status of a dog. They're just very. They can gain that trust with humans and no.
She just needed somebody to feed her and take care of her, which you guys
literally
did.
Just a bunch of food.
She just needed to be fed.
I'm laugh about, but I'm sad about, but I'm also happy about that we were able to do that. Okay, so
and that everyone's sees that you guys are the ones who fed her, and she trusts that. Yeah, she trusts you guys as well, which is good.
Exactly. Yeah. Can you guys see Gaia running around over here now? I think I put the table in the way.
No, she's hiding under the table. Where is she?
Just wait for it. There it goes.
Perfect. Just zooming.
In the back now. Oh, they're so fun. They just zoom around all the time. There's Gaia.
Oh, hello.
See, they're just so fun. Okay.
Who's our last friend? The big finale.
The big finale. Well, I don't know if it's a big finale.
A petite finale.
I'm gonna put these on because they're the best I could grab in the moment. I have paint on my hands, and I don't want that to be a thing. I'm also going to, this is. I feel like this is.
I'm so excited.
All right. Any guesses? What?
I'm sure the chat is making right now. I will never in a million years guess. I'm just going to be really honest with you. I do not. So somebody's saying
some great guesses. All right. So there's a theme. Apparently, there's a theme going on. And everyone's doing these signed postcards and
Project for Frogsom.
So of course,
oh my gosh,
we had to bring our own frog friend out.
Wow!
I can't never see
finale.
Look it up. All right, this is Louie, and Louie is a white tree frog, just like he's a squished frog. And he is, look at it, he's amazing. All right,
Cat is losing their collective mind over Louie. As well they should. The correct reaction.
So white tree frog or dumpy tree frog, they get their name because of their body shape. And they also get these really big deposits on the back of their head here, so it looks like they're fat deposits. They get overfed and they're dumpy. And they come from Australia, and they are trees, hang out in the trees all day long. You can see, look at that foot. They have this
I love it so
much. And they just jump from leaf to leaf and stick onto everything that they jump on. And they have these fantastic legs. Let's see if I can get his little toes.
It's got that fantastic round body. Oh my gosh.
Ooh, look at that leg.
Look at that. Ooh la la. Louie.
Reminds me of like little like Kermit's legs whenever you see him walk around. Little frog leg there. We had to end with frog legs. And one of my favorites is seeing frog. Here we go. Booty cheeks.
Mm-hmm. You've got a really good little booty.
There we go. Let's see if I can do it. Let's see if we can make it happen. Do I pull my glove down?
There it is.
There we go.
So that's my grand finale. That's our little frog, and
that
he
was perfect.
He was amazing. He was owned as a fun story. He was owned as a pet, and we were asked to take him in because they didn't want to take care of him anymore. I got to the house to pick him up, and they had. I guess they decided not to tell me 3. I think maybe they were like, if I tell them just 1, I have more of a chance of having them being taken than if I say I have 3 frogs. So we got Huey, Dewey, and Louie. And,
Stop! Not Huey, Dewey, and Louie. Oh my gosh!
It's so good. They're just so cute.
Perfect.
Wonderful.
Oh my god!
Well, Nicole, thank you for hanging out with me.
Thank you for hanging out. This is so fun.
I've seen a lot of questions.
Incredible. I would die for this frog.
Well, thank you. You're incredible. Kylie just said that there's a lot of questions about what's happening with our YouTube channel, and like I want to make videos as much as you guys do. I haven't had the time. I got a little bit sick lately, and so I've taken some stuff off my plate, and that was one of the things. So we've got some help now, and we're working on making some more videos. So we're working on it.
Yay!
Yes.
And the people rejoiced.
Thank you everyone for sharing these hours with us. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your P4A, making some amazing, awesome things happen in the world. It feels so good to feel good. And just inspiration. And we've got, how much time do we have left? It ends tomorrow at like noon
Eastern time.
So we've got almost a day left.
So, I don't know. That's math. What, 17 hours? 17 hours. Look at Louie. What a great guy. John is joining us. He's maybe, I don't know. John is, we are about to hand the stream off to John, who is maybe going to join us very soon.
Great.
So
maybe he'll get on and see a frog on the live stream and be like, what? I must take over. This is going downhill. Well, he's like, I'm going to be out of the job because Louie is going to become the new star of the channel. So I better step in before people demand that this become Louie's channel. Vlogbrothers brought to you by Louie. I get this look. You guys don't get this look. I get this view all the time. Like,
I mean, it's a great view. You're so lucky. You're so blessed to get that view on a regular basis.
All right, everyone. Let's see. What do you got? Oh! Sorry, Louie.
The chat saying Vlogbrothers Louie's version.
Nicole,
oh wow! You got splashed. You got a little splish.
I was in a splash zone. Louie did not appreciate me showing off his booty cheeks, and so he showed me what for. That is actually a stress response. So Louie, head back. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm so sorry.
Louie's over it.
He is over it.
Louie feels about the same as Rona did about you revealing her medical history. Louie's like, excuse me, that's my butt.
I do need to like reel it in sometimes. Like,
no butts for free, Jessie. You said that's enough. That's enough
I'm
of
gonna
that.
go take a shower.
Yeah, it really is shower time for you, Jessie. You're really going through it.
Oh my gosh. All right. Congratulations, everyone. Thank you for helping us raise 2.8 million. Amazing. Thank you for donating and getting the paintings. Hey, those of you that get paintings, can you, when you get it, can you take a picture of it and like tag us in it so we can see our homes where the paintings reside? A little piece of Rona everywhere, which makes me very happy.
Yes. Okay, so we're gonna go to a featured video while we sort out John's technical difficulties. So if you go to projectforawesome.com/featured, you can watch a video about the A Moment of Magic Foundation. And when you return from that, it will be John Green hosting time. So thanks everybody for hanging out with us.
Bye everyone.
Bye. Hello. I am not John. Oh no, you can see my face again. We're back. Sorry, I'm very out of breath because I realized that I was maybe going to have to come because John is having some technical difficulties. So, I ran down to my basement for my costume box. I don't know if I'm going to need my costume box, but John looks a little different. Yeah, sorry, I'm like really okay. So, we just watched a video about the moment of magic. Sorry. This is on me. Lindsay asked if I was ready, and I was like, yes. Yeah, this is John's latest wig. He has this great current host, yes, disguise and mystery. Oh, earlier, this is really not like important, but somebody was commenting on the earrings, and I do feel the need to point out, Jessie Makes Rainbows on Instagram is where I got these earrings from. She's delightful. Highly recommend. So, we are having another incredibly successful Project for Awesome here. Nicole, take a breath. I don't have that setting. The take a breath setting, it's just, did not come factory pre-installed. Dear friend Sylvia is telling me I'm doing great. I love you too, Sylvia. Yeah, my earrings. Here's the earrings. So, let's see. Yeah, some heroes wear awesome glasses. Thank you. Really appreciate all the support in this moment. Earlier, people were talking about crafts. So, can you tell me in the chat what you've been crafting, like what you guys have been doing? What you guys have been making while I've been working on embroidery. I've been doing, I don't know if I can get it in frame. Here's my little butterfly embroidery. So, oh
my God, Nicole.
Hi.
Nicole, you absolute legend.
Thanks.
You really came through for us there, man. I appreciate it very much.
I was out of breath because I went searching for my costume box, but I didn't even open it. So,
while I was trying to get my stage 10 to work, I crushed my whiskey glass.
Disaster.
Fortunately, my uncle Baxter got me 24 of these when we got married, so we still have like 12 left.
Okay. But so, I mean, still.
It's a great, if you ever want to gift a wedding gift that someone will remember forever, get them 24 highball glasses. Because they will think of you every time they drink a cocktail, and 24 is enough to last a lifetime. How are you?
Yeah. You can have like a number of unfortunate incidents and still have plenty left.
We've got a lot of glass down here. I'm not going to lie. I just keep picking up little bits as I go. Sorry about the technical hiccups there, but Winona Judd is in the house and ready to host the Project for Awesome. Thank you so much for being here,
incredible.
Nicole.
Thank you, Winona.
She's the best. All right. Thank you so much. All right. Bye. Huge thanks to Nicole for coming in the clutch. I haven't loaded up. I had to close down everything to make this work. So I'm finding the Project for Awesome live stream. Hold on. Give me a second here. But yeah, the highball glass is ruined. There's ice on the floor. I'm going to go up and get a whiskey. Oh yeah. You notice the stickers? That's Olivia Rodrigo's kissy face. And this is a butterfly. I got them both from Alice. Oh, that was stressful, y'all, because we were really we were struggling there for a minute to get the get the thing working. I had a couple ideas. One was that I was going to drink a glass of whiskey, which I was pretty excited about. I was going to tell you about my favorite. I was going to tell you about my all-time favorite thing, which is I drink a cocktail called a toddy, Toddy. John, if you need to clean the broken glass up first, we understand, says Maya. No, we're good, Maya. It's over there, and I'm over here. So the kids will be over here when they come on. I'll just scoot over this way a little bit. It'll be fine. I had a thing called Let me see, by the way, if I can hook up my mic. There's a cocktail called a toddy, which my grandmother every day at 5 o'clock she would say, "Make me a toddy," even when I was like 8 or 9 years old, and I would make her a toddy, and a toddy was half whiskey, like half bourbon, Jack Daniels she usually drank, and half water with some ice. That was a toddy, okay? And I know there's a drink called a hot toddy, but this was a drink called a toddy, and everywhere my grandmother went, she would say, "Make me a toddy," and the people would make the toddy, right? Like she only went to a few select places in her life. She went to the same bars over and over again. Can you hear me still? Can you still hear me? I hope so. Can you hear the love tonight? Sorry, it's the Winona inside of me. It turned out that my grandmother completely invented this drink that's half bourbon, half water, and a little bit of ice. She totally invented it. But somehow I inherited it. I inherited a love of half bourbon, half water, and a little bit of ice. So yeah. So there you go. It turns out that a toddy doesn't exist. It's just that my grandmother only went to like 4 bars and then had me make them as a child. So every day I'll say to my kids, no, I won't. I make my own toddies. Here's the deal. Hank Green is trying to seduce you with his gross ass stuff. I'm gonna kill him with kindness. I'm gonna kill you with sweetness. Instead of doing something disgusting every $1,000 we raise, I'm gonna eat one of these every $1,000 we raise. Maybe 2. In fact, I'll eat 2 of these every $1,000 we raise. I'm gonna eat 2 marshmallows every time we bourbon on the rocks and in the pool is what Miriam calls it. I love that, Miriam. But I call it a toddy. Every time we raise $1,000, I'm going to need somebody to keep track of this. We're at 2.812 now. I'm going to eat 2 of these marshmallows. I'm going to do that for 2 hours. And we're going to see how many marshmallows I get to eat. Because I feel like Hank Green was eating all kinds of gross stuff. Miriam and Taylor are out there with their Gatorade juice powder, whatever it's called. I'm going to eat some. I'm going to try to make the world happy with some mushrooms. No, with some marshmallows. Oh my God. All right. I might have to take you guys upstairs and show you how to make a toddy. I can't believe that I broke one of my Uncle Baxter's highball glasses. I only got 12 more of these. I only got 12 more of these. But what if they were marshmallows in a pickle? Well, I don't like that idea at all. I don't like that idea one little bit. All right, projectforawesome.com/donates where you go to donate. We've had over $1 million of donations at the Tiltify, but thanks to matching donors, we're at $2.812 million overall, which is pretty bananas. And I don't mean banana loca. I mean, it is banana loca, come to think of it. It's super banana loca. And every time we get $1,000, I'm going to eat 2 of these. And I think we've got some new perks coming out. I think we've got some new perks coming out. Well, you know what? Let's go upstairs. Let's go upstairs I'll show you how to make a toddy. Come on, come with me. Oh, wait, no, you're plugged in because of the microphone. Let's stay here for now. Let's not make it complicated. Oh, and we got Danielle joining. There's so much going on. All right. Right. Okay. Great point. Great point. No need to add new perks. We'll add Danielle's perks when Danielle comes on because she'll be here soon. Oh, I got my phone's going nuts. Everything's happening all at once. I want to thank some of our recent donors, including Kayla and Faylene and Anonymous and Lauren and Russ and Emma and Victoria, who says thanks for being awesome, and Haley, who donated for the doggos, and Anonymous and Caitlin McFarland. We got so many great perks that you can get at projectforawesome.com/donate. It is truly an abundance of perks. As I believe the novel wrote it. Every dollar you donate counts as $1.50 to save the children and Partners in Health, as well as community-chosen organizations, thanks to matching donors within Nerdfighteria. Very grateful to them. Oh, I hear a noise.
Oh, wait, am I on?
Oh!
I'm on!
Hey!
Oh my gosh.
How you doing?
I'm good. I didn't know I'd be on with Reba McEntire.
Oh yeah, no, you are. It's the Reba show. Yeah, I'm very excited about. I got this wig. I have a darker wig, a darker mullet wig. This one, but I wanted to go kind of redhead. I was feeling sort of redheaded today.
You know what? It suits you. I think this is your color.
I think it is among my colors. I always argue with Sarah that I'm a man of many colors, and she's not totally convinced.
You know what? I think at least you're a man of this color.
Thank you.
I'm not going to
Thank you.
say many because I don't want to
Yeah.
contradict Sarah. She's a very smart person. So
Smart, good call. I am joined by Danielle Bainbridge, the brilliant, hardworking professor of American Studies.
so I am in Black Studies, Performance Studies, and Theater at Northwestern, and my degree is in American Studies. It's
Hey,
very complicated.
You ever cross paths with a guy named Hassan in the theater department?
Hassan.
Maybe
No,
not.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't know that you crossed over in terms of years. He used to teach there. He's a good buddy of mine.
Oh, that's awesome.
I used to live with him for many years. He's responsible for my best ever story. We're sitting real quick. You've probably heard this one before, but I'm going to tell it anyway. It's 2003. We're sitting on a couch together. We're watching like the news, and Hassan's family is from Kuwait, but he didn't hear from them for a few weeks after the war started.
Mm-hmm.
And they've made it to they're like on the outskirts of Baghdad, the camera crew, and there's a big hole in a house, and it's covered over with plywood, and on the plywood is scrawled very angry looking graffiti in black spray paint in Arabic, and the news anchor is talking about like the anger on the street and everything and making all these sort of racist assumptions. And my buddy Hassan starts to laugh. And I said, what's so funny? And he said, the graffiti. And I said, what's funny about it? And he said, it says, happy birthday, sir, despite the circumstances.
Oh, wow.
It's just a reminder that people have birthdays, you know?
Yeah.
And we forget that sometimes. We forget that sometimes. So Danielle, tell me what's new in your life while I eat these 2 marshmallows.
So that's perfectly wonderful. So let's see. This is going to be a kind of interesting year for me as a transition. I'm getting married. So that's
I know.
one thing. Yeah, I know, right?
Hey, congratulations. It's the coolest thing. I don't know if it's the coolest thing. It's pretty much the coolest thing I ever did.
Yeah, get married.
It's the most like interesting, other than along with parenting, it's the most interesting adventure of my life for sure. Congratulations. You know, that's so exciting. I have to eat 2 more marshmallows.
That is very heartwarming. I am thinking of getting the digital bundle, particularly to read your love letters to Sarah and back.
Oh,
so that I could mine it for, some quotes for my own vows, so I don't have to write them myself.
Oh, well, I mean, I wish that Sarah and I were that eloquent, but I think that you'll actually crush it. I think I would rather have you write your own vows personally, because I'm sure you're going to do a great job.
I'm working on it. I think I've officiated 3 weddings so far in my life. So it's kind of interesting, always the officiant, never the bride, as the old saying goes.
Yes.
So I'm pretty excited. Nervous. Is a new phase of adulthood, of life, of making family.
Sure.
And I think that's something I'm really looking forward to. And then I have 2 books coming out.
2?
Yeah, so I have my academic book is due out in November from NYU Press.
What's it called?
Currencies of Cruelty, Slavery, Freak Shows, and the Performance Archive.
Oh, about this last time we were talking about this last year. Yeah. Talk more about it.
It's about African American people who were born into slavery with disabilities and made to perform in sideshows and freak shows and the systems of exploitation that they lived through, but also the archival, complexity of their remains. So I'm looking at a lot of different kinds of performances, but that book is due out in November. And then I wrote a memoir, and last time we spoke, I was working on it, and then I sold it, and now it's coming out in October. So
who's publishing that?
Jaded Abyss Press. They're a feminist press in California.
That's awesome. That's so cool. I'm so excited for you. I can't believe you have 2 books coming out. What a stressor.
Yeah, it's both exciting and also, you're right, it is a bit of a stressor because I think there's a part of me that feels vulnerable to other people in a way that maybe I've never been before.
Yes.
And that is incredibly stressful.
Yes.
In thinking that, especially in the memoir, there's a lot about, you're going to learn a lot about me.
You lay it all on the line. You don't hold anything back.
Yeah.
Wow. What's the memoir called?
Dandelion, actually. My childhood nickname that my dad gave me was Dandelion.
Okay.
So there's an essay, with the titular name and kind of explains why I named it that. But you know, I just really wanted to write something that was honest, and I also wasn't so interested in being the hero. I think a lot of times when people write about
Mm.
themselves, they want to be perceived a certain way.
Most memoirs feature the memoirist as the hero, including my memoir. Hold on, I have to eat two more marshmallows. It's just really hard
Oh,
not to
so good.
portray yourself as the central character, you know?
Yeah, it is challenging. I think, you know, there were two things that I think my family kind of felt when I told them that I was writing a memoir. The first was kind of like, is this a roast? Like, are we going to appear
Right,
in this
right.
book?
We're gonna get roasted.
Yeah, and then
Yeah,
after I assured them that that wasn't my intention, then the second thing was kind of like, well, okay, if you're sure, you know, that sort
yeah,
of hesitation of I'm a very sensitive person, so I think
yeah,
they just felt very protective, but
yeah.
you know, the
It's
memoir is
that.
about
Yeah, it's about. Sorry, go on.
oh, I was just saying it's about being diagnosed with bipolar depression. So it was a interesting journey I had to take with myself to kind of come to want to reveal that, and
Yeah,
also to want to write these essays. So
yeah, yeah. It is the hardest for me as a when I write nonfiction. The hardest thing to do is to look deeply into yourself. You know,
hmm
it's really, really hard, and to figure out how to dredge out the self in a way that is vulnerable enough that people can commingle their deepest selves with it, but also that protects you enough that you're okay.
hmm
That's what's
yeah,
hard for me. Because sometimes I go over that line and I don't know until afterwards that I went over the line. Like I don't
hmm
know until people start reading it and writing me that I'm like, boy, I wish I'd held that one back a little bit.
hmm yeah. I definitely
But
can see that. It took me 10 years to write this book and to
wow.
put it out. Yeah. So I started it in grad school as like a side hustle project because I was like, ah, you know, maybe I'll publish it, maybe I won't. And then last year sold it. And I think there's a part of me that's like, okay, people are going to know me in a different way. And that is both scary and thrilling. But
Yeah.
also, I think there's a part of me that feels like, you know, excited to kind of lay some of this down, some
Yeah.
of this interior monologue that I've had with
Yes,
myself for a
yes,
while.
yes, yes, yes. You're in sharing it, you are also laying it down to an extent.
Yeah, exactly. And giving it back.
I want to talk about your perks real quick.
Yeah.
So if you go to projectforawesome.com/donate right now, you can get a digital media workshop with Danielle, who knows more about how to make digital media projects than anyone I know. And also, if for a very generous donation to the Project for Awesome this year, you can get Danielle to review a full manuscript in progress. Danielle has written both fiction and nonfiction, and there is no one I would trust more as a beta reader than Danielle. So if you're feeling generous, I would look at those right now at projectforawesome.com/donate, where we have raised, by the way, Danielle, $2,817,000.
That is incredible.
It's pretty
I love
amazing.
the P4A.
I do too. It's such an encouragement, and I frankly have been extraordinarily discouraged for the last few weeks.
Yeah, it's easy to get discouraged, I think, given the current circumstances. I
Yeah.
will say, as you were talking about your glass that sadly shattered, I am holding
R.I.P.
a little more closely to my glass, which says "Back in St.
Oh,
Olaf" and has Rose from the Golden Girls on it.
you can't lose that. I mean,
I can't.
that's priceless.
Yeah, it was a
Yeah,
housewarming gift.
cling to that at all costs. What a phenomenal housewarming gift. Yeah, I mean, my Uncle Baxter really hooked me up with all these highball glasses, so that such that like even when I break one, it's not a disaster. But you know, I still feel bad. What if Uncle Bax is watching? You know,
Yeah,
he's going to be devastated.
he's
Um,
maybe crying right now into his own glass.
yeah, probably. And they have our initials interlocked, Sarah and me.
Oh,
I feel like Uncle Bax was the only person who was really confident in Sarah and my marriage.
yeah.
Yeah, Uncle Bax was all in. He was like, these guys are staying married forever. I'm getting them 24 highball glasses, enough to survive an entire marriage.
You know what? I think that shows a lack of doubt. You know, he had it in his
Yeah,
mind that he was like, "This
exactly.
is it." He was the
Exactly. And by the way,
opposite of Meryl Streep at the end of Doubt.
exactly. And by the way, we did not register for these highball glasses. This is Uncle Bax's own brain that said, these kids need 24 highball glasses with their initials intertwined.
He doubled down. He was like, "You know what? They need these glasses.
I know what they need.
anything's going to take you through marriage, it's a stiff drink.
And by the way, everything that we registered for, we don't have anymore. But we still got Uncle Bax's highball glasses. We're going to have them forever. projectforawesome.com/donate is where you go to donate. Again, thank you to Danielle for getting these awesome perks. I really appreciate. I'm tempted to get it, Danielle, because I would love for you to read my manuscript, but then I would have to finish my manuscript.
You know what? I'm willing to give you time. I'm just putting it out there.
All right. Okay. So you'll give me time. All right. Well, I'll leave it for someone for now, but I'm not afraid to get it if it comes to that, because I would love for you to read my new book that I've been working on for the last few years. It takes a long time.
It does.
You know.
It takes a long time. I think I actually made a promise to myself. So I haven't been a person of the internet for a little while. I haven't been making as much content over the last couple of years.
You're really missing out.
Yeah, I know.
It's
the
been
internet's
really
always
good.
been a great place.
It's been a great couple of years.
Yeah. And I actually told myself, I was like, I have to finish these books. I cannot go another year still tinkering on this manuscript. I need to put them out. So
I get that. I get that big time. I gotta eat 2. I gotta eat 4 marshmallows now.
Ooh.
Oh, these are starting to fill me up. I'm starting to like it a little less, and I still got an hour and a half to go.
Oh no.
I'll be okay. I've done worse at the Project for Awesome. One time I ate sardines every time we raised $1,000. That was back when we raised money a little slower.
Oh, okay. I think I remember watching you eat an onion one year. So like a raw onion, which
I crunched
made
an
me
onion.
shudder.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
It wasn't?
No. I mean, it was very oniony is what I would say. It tasted a lot like onion. In extremis, as the Romans put it.
Yeah.
I don't know why I said in extremis. So can we pre-order either of your books yet? This is a critical question because I need you to practice doing your promo.
Ooh, I do need to do promo. So you can't pre-order them yet, but I will be putting them out on my socials. So if you want to pre-order my books you want to know where to follow me, I am at Quirky Professor on the platform formerly known as Twitter, and also on Instagram. So you can find me both places.
You're still on Twitter.
I know. It's
you got to get on. You'd like Bluesky, I think.
I'd like Bluesky. You know what?
So.
I'd probably still have the same handle. So I'm at Quirky Professor everywhere.
Okay. All right. Well, I have given up Twitter. But like I gave up Twitter the way like I hit rock bottom with Twitter. Mm-hmm. Like I was in a desperate, dark place. It's like when I finally quit Tumblr and my wife was like, "Why didn't you do that 3 years ago?" And I was like, "Oh, I don't know. I guess I could have." Didn't feel like I could at the time. It felt like I needed to be there in order to support my work or whatever. Mm-hmm. Sheridan's linking to your Insta in. I don't think I follow you on Instagram, but I do now.
Yeah,
I do now. I'm excited. Yeah, you can get a digital media workshop with Danielle, or you can get Danielle to read your manuscript at projectforawesome.com/donate. Oh, nope, you can't get Danielle to read your manuscript because somebody just bought that.
Whoa!
That's why I had to eat all those marshmallows, Danielle. Thank you so much to whoever bought that. Let me see if I can find them and say a quick thank you.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Grateful. We've had so many donations recently, including a $1,000 donation from Enjoy Your Marshmallows. Thank you for the $1,000 donation to get me to eat 2 marshmallows. Catherine just donated anonymous. Ellen, Lined, anonymous, Stacy, Sherry 87, the school librarian. I know you love a school librarian as much as I do, Danielle.
I do love librarians. I have a lot of librarian friends.
Do you? I do too.
Yeah.
My mentor is a librarian. My the person who got my first book published, Eileen Cooper, has been a librarian for many years. She's like 55 years into the profession or something. Let me see how many marshmallows I need to eat. Oh, just two. That's not so bad. That's
manageable.
That's manageable. So you're getting married. You're publishing 2 books. You're going to have an interesting year. It's going to be intense. Yeah. I'm going to have a somewhat intense year, but not 2 books intense.
Yeah, I think, as I'm like entering new phases of life, I feel really, and this probably sounds like a little disingenuous, but I feel really grateful. I feel grateful for the people who have supported me through all this, my friends, my family, as I continue to stretch and move forward. I think they make me feel a little bit more courageous, especially in this really uncertain climate. And I just keep telling myself, like, I need to be in brave space with other scared people, because we
Brave
all
space.
are scared, but we need to be in brave space together. And
Brave space. I
so,
love that. That's a beautiful image.
That's what
I
I'm
love
hoping
that.
for.
Yeah. I mean, I think I also, as I get older, I feel more grateful to the people who loved me up into the world, even when those relationships were or are complicated. Like I was just talking about my grandmother, for instance, who had me make her toddies beginning when I was 8 or 9 years old. And that was a complicated relationship for me, but also one that I'm very grateful for in a lot of ways. And the idea, it's so important for us to remember that we're part of a web of humanity, and that we lift each other up, we love each other up, we love each other into the world, and and into full humanity. And when we don't do that, the consequences are so catastrophic. When we fail to imagine other people as full people. And so I've just been trying to focus on that lately, that there has been so much love in my life, and the very concept that I deserve that or deserve this, it's the wrong framework. Like I've spent so much of my time thinking, like, do I deserve for this good thing to happen, or do I deserve for this bad thing to happen? And deserving, I think, is just the wrong framework. Instead, like a framework grounded in gratitude works a lot better for me. But yeah, it's good to hear that as you've entered this phase of life, you're feeling that more. That's awesome, man.
You know, as you're speaking, John, it reminds me of something I often tell my students, which is that the smartest people I know are also smart enough to know that kindness is the best way forward.
Yeah.
And I find there's a really strong correlation between those two things. Like, I know some very brilliant people, present company included, who are also extraordinarily kind.
Well, it's nice of you to say.
You know, those things usually go together.
They do usually, because I think that what is the old saying? If you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go far, go together. Like, together is just the better way through. And I wish I could make that case to certain people leading the government at the moment, but together is the best way through. It always has been.
Absolutely.
When we build systems that include more people, we do better. When we build systems that exclude more people, we do worse. And it's pretty much that simple.
Yeah, it is that simple. I think, you know, if one thing I am grateful for is training as a historian, in knowing that we have weathered challenging, horrible, oppressive times before.
Yeah.
And we've also thrived and moved through them in different and interesting ways.
Yeah.
And I think I still remain, you know, convinced in human innovation and in human kindness. I think more people are kind than not.
Yeah.
I think what we need now is more people to be brave. That's really the thing. So
yeah, because it's really easy, especially if you are in a privileged situation, to take a step back and be like, wow, I think I'm gonna back away from this one. And I think a lot about heroes of mine like Dietrich Bonhoeffer and other people who didn't back away when it was hard. And whether I'll have the courage to do that, or whether I do have the courage to do that, is something I think about a lot.
Yeah, I think it's worth thinking about. I think, you know...
Sorry that I keep eating marshmallows in the middle of this very deep conversation.
You know, I think it's actually punctuating things with the right amount of levity.
Great.
You know,
great.
It kind of reminds me of so in a weird way, not to keep talking about the book stuff, but in a weird way, this reminds me of when I was first diagnosed, and how a very deep-seated, and I have to admit it, internalized ableism made me very resistant to diagnosis. I was like, that's insane. You know, there's no way that's me. You know, that's completely out of left field. And then I did a very quick Google search and just read the first like 5 or 6 symptoms. And I was like, oh no, that is definitely me down to a T. And I think during that time when I was struggling with finding words around how I felt about this, the people around me were the ones who made me feel like I was able to be courageous and to like look at things head on. It was their support. So
yeah, that reminds me that my friend Henry Ryder in Sierra Leone, like he always says that his favorite word is encourage. He's always saying things encourage him or things discourage him, like the aid freeze discourages him, but this Project for Awesome encourages him. Doing it's his birthday weekend, and so he's doing a live stream right now, and like that encourages him. And I love that word because it implies that courage is something that we kind of talk each other into, that we kind of like courage is a together thing, not an individual quality, but like something that we rouse ourselves and one another into.
That is true. I think that's like a really beautiful way of putting it. There is a lot that we think we can do alone, but we could do so much more together. And I think that's
so much
really
more
the way through. So
yeah, we can't get much done alone, man. I mean, that's why I love Partners in Health, the first word being partners, because there's just so little that we accomplish alone. And most of what we do accomplish alone is not that fun because it's pretty lonely.
Yeah, that is true. One thing I always thought, you know, when I was in college and I had this like very goofy thing where I said, before I turn 30, I have to publish my first books. Like that, they have to come out before I'm 30. And then, you know, I sailed past 30 and there was no book. And I was like very disappointed in myself or whatever. Yeah. But when I was like a younger writer, I used to think that writing was this thing that was like, you know, individual gift that you kind of spent time and, you know, you were hunched over your computer and you did it by yourself. Yes. And I have to say that none of the things I've done this year would be possible without my partner. And without their support, without their belief in me, which far exceeds the belief I have in myself. And it was nice because one of the fun things about books is you get to dedicate them. So I dedicated my book to Amanda. So
that's pretty great. Yeah, I dedicated my second book to Sarah, which unfortunately is my worst book, but I didn't know that at the time. What are you going to do? You know, there has to be a ranking. Sam just donated and B just donated, and so did the Nice Brigade to donate $1.71 to make sure that it ends in 69 cents. Stephen just donated, as did Michelle, who loves Andrew, and Matt, and Anonymous, and Arrow from Tua. We love Tuataria, and Indy as well. Thank you all for donating. Thank you. And Danielle, thank you so much for being here with us. It is always a joy to be in your presence and to feel your encouragement. If you want to learn from Danielle, you can join Danielle's amazing media workshop, her digital media workshop, available now at projectforawesome.com/donate. I think half of them are gone, but a couple are still available. So pick it up while you still can. Danielle, it's great to be with you. Thank you so much for being part of the Project for Awesome again this year. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you, John.
You're the best.
Oh, ditto, my friend.
I'm so excited to read your books, plural, whether you're in your 20s or not.
I know, right? It's like,
it turns out that doesn't matter very much.
No, it doesn't matter at all. And also, like, what hubris to be a 25-year-old to be like, I need to publish a memoir
before I'm 30. I must publish. I must publish my memoirs.
Exactly.
So that the world can know about this impactful life that is 1/4 of its way into its life.
Exactly. It's like nothing much had really occurred by that point. I would have been writing a lot about the college bars and, you know, grad school stress.
That's still that's real though. That's all real. Yeah, so I'm just glad that it's coming out. I'm really excited and thrilled for you, and really especially thrilled for your wedding. I can't wait to get you 24 highball glasses.
Oh my gosh, I'd be so excited.
All right.
If you were willing to carry a joke forward that far.
Oh, well, if I remember to, I will. All right. Danielle Bainbridge, everybody. Thank you so much, Danielle. Take care.
All right. Take care, John.
DFTBA. Bye. All right. That was Danielle Bainbridge, everybody. One of my all-time favorite people. My favorite historian by a pretty wide margin. And yeah, thank you, Danielle. Danielle made it through that whole thing without getting a single highball glass broken, which is very impressive. Yeah. All right. So at projectforawesome.com/donate, somebody put, I have to eat 2 more marshmallows. They're starting to not taste that good. Somebody, all right, 3 by accident. What are you going to do? Somebody put the manuscript thing into their cart, but then didn't check out because they got intimidated by that $1,600 number, which I totally get. So that's still available at projectforawesome.com/donate. If it stays available, I might know somebody who takes it, but I'm going to do that afterwards. So I'm going to give you guys the rest of my y'all. I'm working on that. I don't know why I say you guys all the time. It's very Midwestern of me. And also like just needlessly gendered. And I grew up in the South, so I should be able to say y'all. Sheridan maintains that the fewer highball glasses you own, the fewer you can break. But I don't know. I don't know that I agree with that. I'm really excited to read Danielle's books, though, because that book about the relationship between freak shows and enslavement and race and history in the United States sounds fascinating. And then I know that memoir is going to be amazing. So we'll look out for that this fall. And when Danielle is back on the Project for Awesome next year, maybe we'll get some signed copies of those books available at projectforawesome.com/donate. So yeah, if you want a workshop from Danielle, that's available. You can also get the Frog Print bundle. You can also get the P4A merch bundle for $125 donation, which counts as $187.50 to the 2025 Project for Awesome. You can get the digital download bundle, the steal of this and every Project for Awesome, which has so many wonderful digital perks. And I think we're going to put up a new perk of mine pretty soon as well. Yeah, I'm going to take you upstairs. While we're putting up that new perk of mine, I'm going to take you upstairs. My dad just asked if that was a wig. Oh no, your dad's watching? Oh God. Hey, how's it going? I'm a normal dude. I'm a normal dude. I'm a normal dude. Thanks for coming. Thank you for being here for the Project for Awesome, which is a fundraiser at projectforawesome.com/donate. We've raised over $3 million. Okay. All right, let's go upstairs. I'm going to take you upstairs. I don't actually need these headphones. They're purely ornamental now. I'm going to take you upstairs right now to show you how to make a toddy and hopefully not break another highball glass. $2.825 million. That's pretty good. All right, I'm going to take this glass upstairs. I'm feeling pretty down about breaking my highball glass. I'm not going to lie. Not least because it was the last of my good bourbon. Now I'm going to have to make a toddy with crappy bourbon. Hi, Potato. It's just me. It's just me, Potato. You know me from every other day of your life. Hello, it's me. Potato, it's me. Oh, the kids are here. Hello, welcome. Yes. I broke a highball glass. Alice, come on. Alice, you are grateful for Potato, and as such, you have to walk Potato sometimes. But Henry walks Potato all the time. Hey, Henry, if we get to 1.88 million, you want to hit me in the stomach?
Yeah.
But I get to wear
A what? A pad?
a pad of some kind. And you can't miss and hit me because I'm scared. I'm scared of you.
Yeah, what?
You can't miss and hit my body.
Oh, okay. Where is I going to hit you?
Can I punch you?
You can punch me as hard as you want, Alice.
Wait, where am I going to put you?
In the stomach?
Can I do your makeup?
Yeah. Come sell your cat drawings.
I have to walk the window.
All right, walk Potato, then sell your cat drawings. Go walk the dog, Alice, says Sarah Hall. That's a toddy. All right, Alice is going to do my makeup in a minute. Henry's going to hit me only if we get to where are we at? Oh boy, that's not my best angle. You can really see my nostrils. Henry can hit me only if we get to like 2.85 million. Then you could hit me. That would be 25. That would be 25 million. That would be $25,000 in the next hour, which would be. It's not impossible, but it's pretty extreme.
Oh, so I don't get to hit you?
Well, you maybe get to hit me.
Probably not.
Well, I mean, first off, you sound too excited about wanting to hit me. So we got to work on that. Second off, how was the escape room?
We did it.
You completed it?
Yeah.
Even though it was advanced?
Uh-huh.
Wow, congratulations.
We had like 15 minutes left.
Wow. Took you an hour? Hold on, I gotta eat 2 more marshmallows. I don't know if we were able to put up that Yes. Okay, so we're gonna put up more of my book recommendations. This is where I have a 10-minute Zoom with you, and at the end of the 10-minute Zoom, I give you book recommendations. I recommend 3 books to you based on having learned about your book tastes, and it's a chance for me to live my dream of being a read-alikes librarian, which used to be one of the big things at Booklist when I worked there. Read-alikes were like, if you liked X, you'd also like Y kind of thing. And like when I started working at Booklist, my biggest goal was to write a read-alikes column of some kind. And then eventually I got to write one, and I never made it to being a librarian, of course, but I did get to live my dream of like being a book recommender. So can we vote on Henry hitting or not? Yeah. Hey, Henry. Henry, come here. And we're going to do a poll at the same time. And the poll is going to be, let me tell them about the poll. Poll, should Henry hit dad? We're going to do a poll, Henry. So you've got to make the case to the, come sit. You got to make the case to the people that hitting me is a good idea and a noble punishment.
It'd be fun.
Do you want to come sit with me? It would be fun.
Yeah.
You just think it'd be a good time?
Mm-hmm.
Why do you think it would be fun?
It's fun for me.
Well, but you've been boxing a lot.
Yeah.
So you got good at boxing.
Uh-huh.
You're pretty good now.
Uh-huh.
But you don't, do you fight people yet?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I have.
You have. So you're that good at boxing. You're fighting people good at boxing. Hi, Alice. You want to come hang out? Actually, we can only eat marshmallows when we hit goals.
Oh, do we
You
hit a
guys
goal?
can eat a couple marshmallows, but
Do we hit a goal?
no, I just eat 2 every thousand. It's easy peasy.
Oh.
It's pleasurable.
My cats.
Oh, hold on, Alice. Hold on. Jeez Louise. Okay. The book recs are up at projectforawesome.com/donate. You can go and get your book recs now. Where are they? They are already sold out. How did they already sell out? They were $2,000 a piece. Oh, people have them in their carts. They haven't actually bought it yet. So some people might not actually buy them. If they do buy them, I'm going to be in a world of, oh boy, they did buy them. I've got to eat 10 marshmallows.
Wow.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And people are going to vote on whether Henry should hit dad. What do you think they're going to vote?
Yeah.
You think they're going to vote yeah?
Yeah.
I think they're too nice. I think they should vote yeah, but they're going to vote no.
For charity.
That's right. It's for charity.
Whatever.
That's what Henry maintains. It's all for charity. I should be allowed to hit my dad as hard as I want. It's for charity. Alice?
Yeah.
How you doing?
Good.
Do you want to come? Do you want to? I think you should do my makeup tomorrow morning.
Okay.
But I think that we should sell your cat drawings tonight if we can. Let's see if we can get your cat drawings ready. Here, I'm just going to try to get this boom mic out of the way. Here, I'm going to put it over here. So we have room for all of us. Here we go. Here. All right. So Alice's cat drawings are also going to go up shortly as soon as I okay. Okay. Somebody bought Danielle's manuscript and said, "Sorry, John." That's awesome. Thank you. Don't apologize. And now we're at 8:34, so I have to eat 4 marshmallows. We're going to put Alice's cat drawings up now. So Alice, please describe the process through which you made these cat drawings.
I drew them and then Mama colored them.
So you drew them and then Mama colored them, and let's see some of them. Let's see what they look like. That is a disco cat. That's a cat with a rainbow cup of coffee on its sweater. That's a cat that says, "I heart Earth." That cat is pro-Earth. That's my favorite kind of cat. I love a cat that loves Earth. These are really quite high works of art, I have to say. These are really, really good. Oh, there's Super Cat. Alice, these are great. What cat is this here?
Oh, NASA.
NASA cat. You don't get to pick which cat you want, but you get a great cat. You can be confident that you're going to get a great cat. Like you could get NASA cat. I don't know why suddenly the stream is choppy. It's never been choppy before. Maybe it's because you're all moving so much. At any rate, NASA cat. Henry, you're a little out of focus. You got to scoot up.
Oh, okay.
Get you on the same plane as me.
Mm.
There you go. Alice's cat drawings are up. You can make a donation to the 2025 Project for Awesome and get a cat drawing that's actually also a Sarah drawing, right? I mean, it's both a Sarah artwork. Is it signed by both of you? You signed it on the back. Did Mom sign them?
No.
Okay. Well, maybe they go unsigned then. I don't know. I don't know how it works. At any rate, the cat drawings are made, and there's 12 of them left. I think I have to eat some more. I think I have to eat some more of these. Henry, do you want an update on the poll? All right, the poll. Yes, it's a noble punishment. Is winning pretty significantly. The people want you to hit me.
I want to hit you.
I know. And Alice, you can hit me too. You can hit me without a pad. And says somebody just donated to say it's for charity. Rachel just donated. Donna just donated. Jess and Ben just donated. Hannah just donated, as did Ia, and Martha S donated. I think to get a cat drawing. Lindsay donated, as did numerous bees. It's always nice to see numerous bees come together saying, "Do it for the vine." Ian says that you can hit me, but you have to go easy on me. Are you inclined to go easy on me?
We'll see.
We'll see.
We'll see.
All right. We're at 1,091,000. Just 9. We're now just $8,000 away. Oh my God, I have to eat so many of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Why are you disappointed?
I've just had. Oh my God, I have to eat more. I have to eat 6 more now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it's starting to not taste good. Starting to taste it in the back of my throat, you know, when you get too much sugar.
Like gooey.
Gooey.
Yeah.
All right. 6 of Alice's cat drawings are left. 1 of Danielle's media workshop and my personalized book recs apparently are sold out, or at least they're in a bunch of people's carts. So you can keep checking to see if they. Oh my God, we just did $8,000, Henry. That's 16. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. What are you guys whispering?
Oh no.
Okay, we're going to hit you.
Me? I got you right now.
Yeah, we hit the goal.
Okay.
We hit it way too fast.
Yay.
Let's go.
Oh, this is getting kind of gross. All right. Okay. Is everybody ready? Here we go. All right. Okay. So first off, let's see you hit Bob. So we get a sense of your power.
Yeah.
Let's see you. Hold on, let me get a good angle here. You gotta come over here. Oh, froze. I think I moved it too fast. All right, let's see you hit Bob. Oh my God. All right, do that again.
Okay.
I don't think it showed up that well because you went so fast. Oh boy. Oh God. All right, that's a teenage boy right there. Okay, Henry, you're gonna get to hit me.
Okay.
But you have to hit this pad.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
I don't mean you must. I don't mean you should hit the pad. I mean you have to hit the pad. Wait, make sure that it's visible.
Yeah. Let me turn.
Okay. Oh! If I hadn't had the pad, that would have killed me. Henry, your boxing lessons have really paid off. Alice, you can hit me now. You don't have to.
No, I won't.
Okay, great, hit me.
Just right now.
Yeah, just hit me in the stomach. Oh, that hurt too. That was a tough one too. They were both good, but Henry just knows how to put the power into his hips. So he's not punching with his arm, he's punching with his whole body. that again.
What?
Do that again. See, he's got a lot of boxing in him. There's a lot in that. There's a lot in that child that it has to come out somehow, and boxing is a way for it to come out. Oh, he hit me really hard. Holy crap. I'm really glad I had that protector on. Whoo! Alice didn't hit me that hard. Don't tell her. Don't tell her. All right, we're back. We're back. Okay. All right. Let me see how many marshmallows do I have to eat? 858. So I think just 4. All right. Is that it? You guys left me? I just wanted to hit me, and now they're happy to go. Yeah. Yeah, I'm good. Christian says no hits next year. I mean, he is getting stronger. He is definitely getting stronger. I don't know if she wasn't giving it her all or if I'd just been punched by Henry, but it was a real relief to be punched by Alice. When am I doing my makeup? Probably tomorrow morning. I think, although we might have time for it today. If we get to, I'll tell you what, if we get to 2.888 million, 8 cat drawings left, apparently. Yeah, I hope I'm not like Houdini. Remember how Houdini died because he got punched in the stomach by somebody? I hope that isn't my fate. All right, I'm calling it on the marshmallows. I've had enough marshmallows. They're ceasing to bring me joy. And that is the point of marshmallows, after all. $1.1 million. We made it to 1.1 on the Tiltify. Incredible. Incroyable. Where are my... Henry took my party poppers. Yeah, like it genuinely took my breath away. And that was through a pad. He is so strong now. It's wild because he was just a baby. Woohoo! $1.1 million on the Tiltify. That means that in total, thanks to our matching donors, we've raised $2.858 million, $30,000 away from 2.88. If we were to hit 30,000, I don't think we will because we sold all the good perks. We sold all those high dollar perks. But if we were to, I would let Alice do my makeup. If not, she'll do it in the morning. Don't worry, there will still be morning. There will still be makeup. There's only 2 spots of trivia with me and Stan left. Oh, you're gonna love doing trivia with Stan and me on May 12th. You're gonna absolutely love it. So go ahead and get that. Get one of the last 2. Stan and I will hang out. We'll all hang out together. It'll be a great time. Now I'm in my head about whether or not I'm going to be like Houdini. You can also get trivia night with Stan on May 13th if you want that. There's 14 of those left. I mean, to be fair, he hit me right where he said he was going to hit me. He's just got so much power. It's really astonishing. I mean, he's a lot stronger than I am at the age of 15. Maybe if I post some book recs at 5K, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do 2 at 5K. I'm so excited to see Alice's goal up for you, but will we love it on the 13th? Yeah, sweet baby Henry was just happened, and now he is 15 years old and in high school, and still sweet, still very sweet, still capable of great sweetness. But yeah. Does the flat merch come in the merch bundle? Yes, I believe so. But it'll describe what comes in the merch bundle, and then you can be absolutely sure. Should I let potato hit me next? Josie asks. It's a good idea. I kind of like it. Let potato hit me. What happens when potato hits me? That genuinely hurt. And flat merch is a separate bundle. Yeah, but does the regular merch bundle have the flat merch? No, it doesn't. Okay, thank you, Lindsay. They're separate bundles entirely. You've got to, if you want all the physical merch, you've got to double bundle. You got to do the old-fashioned double bundle. $1.102 million raised through projectforawesome.com/donate. And now I want to thank some of our recent donors. I want to thank Grace and Jack and Haley and JP, who says, super excited to finally catch a P4A live stream. and the Nice Brigade back in town, and Jack Rowe and the Booza family, and the writer in the lake, who is working towards 69 restoration, and Dan, and the Juggler, and CD Blackburn, and MJ, and Jenna, and Gabriella, and Diminished Dream, and Anonymous. Thank you all for your donations. We really appreciate. Lindsay from Portland just donated, as did one more Catherine, and a Bubble on the Tide of Empire, who donated $125. I do love that phrase, a bubble on the tide of empire, as you likely know from having listened to me over the years. I'm a big enthusiast for the phrase bubble on the tide of empire, because I feel like a bubble on the tide of empire. Marina says, and this is a great point, is that it's funny to share our doom thoughts sometimes, like the Houdini punch thing. Yeah, I have a lot of doom thoughts. There's no doubt about it. I can catastrophize. I am a chef's kiss catastrophizer. Nobody can catastrophize like I can. I have a great gift for it. So yeah, I have a lot of doom thoughts that I got to work against. But I also, one of the weird things about having OCD is you can't always totally tell when your thoughts are rational. You can't always tell. There's a long line of thoughts, and some of them are reasonable. Like I remember once I had a doom thought that I had meningitis, and you know what? I did have meningitis. Now that's relatively rare, but I did have meningitis. Yeah, so sometimes you don't know. With Houdini, it was a sucker punch he wasn't ready for. Well, I was ready for it. I mean, insofar as my core can be tightened, my core was engaged, I would say. My core was definitely 100% engaged. Yeah. Oh, I'm so excited for Danielle getting married. That makes me very happy. I'm just such a big fan of Danielle's. I just think that's an amazing person and historian. All right. Anyway, Invader Zim's friend Gar sings the Doom song in my mind more and more often lately, says Silly Pixie. Yeah, I mean, hard not to hear the siren song of doom at the moment for sure. But on the upside, the Project for Awesome is going great, and I believe is still on pace to be the. Let me take a look. I haven't looked in a while at DFTB James's amazing graph. Can we see the love tonight? Yeah, we're doing great. I'm thrilled with how we're doing. That's the grand total looks phenomenal. Those cat drawings really help. projectforawesome.com/donate is where I can't believe Alice only made 25 cat drawings. There's still 5 left, so I guess we did okay on those. That was reasonable. There's still 5 of those left, and but there's lots of other things you can get to. You can get a Crabulous subscription. You can get the Press Penny Passport. You can get an exclusive to your Hank and John. There's so much that you can get at projectforawesome.com/donate. It goes up by the minute. And John, we don't need Bonhoeffer. We don't need you to be Bonhoeffer. We need you to be you, says Heather. Thank you. That's very nice. Good, because I can't be Bonhoeffer. He's way too cool for me. Jordan is struggling with physics homework right now, and the live stream is making Jordan happy, which we love to hear, Jordan. So I hope I'm sorry about the physics homework. I've certainly struggled with physics homework in my own life. Sean says, here's a few more drops for the Tides of Change. Donate $75 for the digital download bundle. Katie just said, can we summon Silly Ray Cyrus back? Oh, heck yeah. No, now that dad isn't watching anymore, thinking that I'm wearing a wig. Silly Ray Cyrus is back in town. All right, what's the... Don't break my heart, my achy, breaky heart. You just don't seem to understand. I like it when you donate at projectforawesome.com/donate. Wayne just donated. Kayla just donated. Noelle just donated, as did Sonny, who says, poor John's stomach. It does hurt a little bit, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, so Katie, thank you for summoning Silly Ray Cyrus, my alter ego. I love this person. I feel at home in this wig. I feel like this is a deeper me. I feel like this is a real me, There's something about this guy. As opposed to the orange mullet wig, which doesn't feel like the real me. This does. This feels like an alternate history version of me. I actually came upstairs wearing this wig, and Sarah said, can you take that off, please? So that happened. Yeah. What are you going to do? I don't think I'm going to be Silly Ray Cyrus for good, not least because my hair just doesn't do that anymore. Mom and Amelia just donated together. Anonymous Molly Fair just donated and said, I'm also at Francis's P4A sleepover. That Fair got crabulous. Love to see that. Francis, thank you so much for hosting a Project for Awesome sleepover. I cannot tell you how happy it makes me. Holly Ollie just got a cat and says, Cats Against World Suck. Thanks, Alice. Anonymous just donated, as did Iz and Jenna and Joel and Annalise. Thank you all for donating at projectforawesome.com/donate. I'm going to go into chat and see if they have any questions. Is it a good toddy? Is Anna's question. It's great. I mean, it would have been better if I'd had the good bourbon in it, because but the water is still delicious, you know. And I feel better drinking water that's got just a tinge of alcohol in it. I feel like it kills the stuff that I fear, even though that's completely irrational. Lisa says, I don't hate the mullet. It kind of works. I know. It kind of works, especially when I had a mustache and when I would go no glasses. When I go no glasses and I have a mustache, which I don't right now, but when I go no glasses with the mullet, it's a vibe. It's not everybody's vibe, but like I wouldn't feel that weird walking outside looking like this. I mean, I can't see anything. I can barely see how many fingers I have up. But other than not being able to see anything, it's a vibe. It's a vibe. And I feel like Silly Ray Cyrus. I feel the country and Western music flowing in my heart. I feel like I've got both kinds of music in me, country and Western. Now I've got to put my glasses back on so that I can see your comments. Megan says, I don't enjoy the mullet. Angel says, dear God, put the glasses back on. That is a different guy. 2.9 means we get to see Potato. All right. 2.88 means that Alice gets to do my makeup. Where are we? Are we anywhere close to that? You can see Potato anytime, except now I've got to go upstairs because Potato, I can't have Potato get in this. There's a bunch of glass down here. We don't want that. We don't want that for Potato. We would worry about that for Potato, wouldn't we? Let's see here. 2.868. We're only $20,000 away from one of my favorite numbers, 2.8888889. Nice Brigade is working really effectively at the moment. Is the glass cleaned up? No, I wouldn't go that far. I would say I've picked up most of the large pieces, but I'm definitely going to need to hit this once everything dries, because there was a lot of ice. I'm going to definitely need to hit it with a vacuum or a broom or something. There's quite a lot of small shards of glass. Would be my review of the glass situation down here. Really not my best work, but you know, we're doing what we can while we can here at the 2025 Project for Awesome. I can't believe we've been doing this for 19 years. Blows my mind. Just hard to believe. Do another poll. Oh no. Be careful with the ice. What happened with the glass? Asked Zach. So Zach, earlier we couldn't get the live stream to work for some reason. We still don't know exactly why. So we had to come up with a workaround. And while I was doing that, I had my toddy, which is half whiskey and water, balanced on a copy of Everything is Tuberculosis. And somehow it wasn't balanced properly and it fell off, landed upside down, completely, my highball glass completely exploded. Fortunately, my Uncle Baxter, Sarah's Uncle Baxter, technically, sent me, hello, you're bringing the boy. Okay, you got to keep him up here though, because there's glass down here where I spilled Uncle Baxter's highball glass. It's just over here. It's not there. Look at Potato. All right, make sure you hold on to him. Hold on to him tight. Look at these. Look at these three sweet. Look at these three cuties. Three absolute adorables. Did you have a good sleepover yesterday, Alice?
Yeah.
Henry, did you have a good sleepover yesterday?
Yeah.
Henry, why don't you explain what the key to hitting really hard is?
Why? I don't know.
You don't know?
Yeah.
You just kind of comes naturally to you?
I don't know. I twist my body.
Twist your whole body.
Yeah.
So it's not just your arm;
Yeah.
it's your whole body is coming into the punch.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Is that something you learned from Susanna?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alice, how are you doing?
Good.
Are you happy?
Mhm.
Do you want to know update on the Project for Awesome?
Sure.
We have raised $2.869 million, almost $3 million, 2.87 now. So if we hit $3 million today, like before midnight Eastern time, it would be the biggest first day and a half of the Project for Awesome ever. Oh, did he just sneeze because he's upside down?
Yes.
Sneezing isn't normal. Sneezing is never normal, Potato. It's not normal to sneeze.
Why do you have my stickers?
Oh, I used them. I covered this up with Olivia Rodrigo and a butterfly.
Oh.
So I'm not advertising for some random podcast mic company. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Great. Thank you. Look at these sweeties. These are all my favorite people except for Mama in one room. Potato's looking good. I think Potato looks better than ever. He's just living the dream. When he's with Henry and Alice, he's so happy, and when he's not with Henry and Alice, he's so sad. Did Potato poop when you took him out?
No, he ate a lot of leaves though.
He did eat some leaves. All right, why don't you guys take him back upstairs and then come back down? Alice, I think you might. You want to do my makeup tonight?
Sure.
All right, go get the makeup.
Oh.
That's so sweet. That's so sweet. Alice is gonna have to pick out a wig for me too.
How many do you have?
How many wigs do I have?
Yeah.
A bunch.
Oh,
I got one that makes me look like Papa.
really?
Yeah. I don't know where that one is. I'd put it on now if I could find it, but I don't see it right now. It makes me. It's like gray hair but big. Did she just skip away and Joy? Did Alice really skip?
I don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
Oh,
She probably
yeah.
did.
That's good. She's young. She's full of joy. projectforawesome.com/donates where you go to donate. And if you donate right now, you can get lots of great perks, including a trivia night with me and my buddy Stan Muller. It looks like the digital media workshop with Danielle Bainbridge just sold out, but there's still 4 cat drawings left, Henry. Maybe you should buy one.
He just yawned.
He yawned.
He yawned.
Oh, he's very tired.
Yeah.
A very tired doggy. He's had a long day of doing nothing. You taking him upstairs?
Yeah.
All right, love you, bud. Dell says, last year I couldn't donate after quitting my job, but I'm working now and starting even a better paying job in a week. Congratulations, Dell. That's awesome. Congrats. Christy just donated, as did Karen, and a different Karen also donated. And Tina Kingsley Hughes donated and said, thanks for bringing some happiness into the world. Loving the stream and chat vibes. James just donated, as did Glass Free Potato, which is a priority, and Anonymous. Thank you, Anonymous, for donating $100. Anonymous has had a great project for Awesome, as they so often do, I find. How do I get a t-shirt or Nerdfighter art? Oh, help. Do I get a t-shirt or Nerdfighter art? That's a tough one. The t-shirt, you know what you're going to get, right? So it's more about whether you want to be surprised. If you want to be surprised, maybe get a crochet crab, which I know Sheridan made. Maybe get something else, then get the Nerdfighter art. If you don't like surprises and you want to get what you want to know what you're getting, get the t-shirt. Will you read to us? Yeah. Maybe after I get my makeup done. If Alice even comes down and does my makeup. I'm not sure that that's actually going to happen. If I know Alice, she might get distracted. She might be like very high on doing my makeup, and then something else comes up and she's like, oh, I want to do that instead. So listen, we're at $1.11 million, almost at $1.111 million raised on the Tiltify at projectforawesome.com/donate, which means we're about $110,000 away from our goal. You might be wondering, why is our goal $1.221 million, $48.30? That seems like a random number. Well, that is when we max out the total amount of matching funds that we have this year for the Project for Awesome. So right now, every dollar you donate counts as $1.50 because people in Nerdfighteria came together and started a matching fund. And they're currently matching all your donations to Save the Children and Partners in Health, which is half the money that you're donating. The other half goes to organizations chosen by you through your over 100,000 votes at projectforawesome.com. And the folks who donated to the matching fund donated enough to get us to $1.221 million with some matching, which is just, it's really quite remarkable. And I'm super grateful to them, especially to the 2 people who donated between the two of them like $200,000, because that's a huge part of why we're here at now over $2.8 million, almost 2.9. Okay, let me also set the stage for you. What's coming up tonight? We got Hank Green, vertical video sensation Hank Green, coming on at what time is Hank Green coming on? He's coming on at 9 o'clock Eastern time, I believe. And then, we got Hank Green and Travis McElroy. Maybe you've heard of him. He's one of the Mbimbams. And so Travis is coming on. And then we have the best hour of the Project for Awesome from 10 to 11. It's destined. We're going to the moon. We're going to space. It's the best hour of the P4A every year. Don't miss it. And then Hank Green comes back on. Hank Green comes back on. And Hank Green goes for at least 2 hours. Brennan Lee Mulligan is going to be here late night. Tonight's going to be a special night. There's no getting around it. It's the best. It's the Project for Awesome wonder. And here comes Alice. Alice, should I wear this wig or would you like a different wig as your canvas?
This wig, but
Okay. You want me to go red?
Yeah.
Okay. You sure?
mm-hmm.
Okay. It's going to change my coloring a lot, but I trust you. Okay. I look like Reba McEntire in this one. What do you think? Here, let me give you the look. Here, you want me to go glasses or no glasses?
No glasses for now.
Okay, great.
Can I put this? This is just makeup remover.
Okay.
Because I'm not very good at putting on mascara yet.
Oh, you're not very good at putting on mascara yet?
No.
Somebody just texted me. What did they text me? I can't see anything. Oh. No Dino Space program this year. Destin is going back to his roots and doing microscopy, which is also cool. So sorry about that. Sorry everybody, to create hope. But the microscopy things are amazing. So that's going to be a great hour. Back to the old original Project for Awesome back in the day. Okay, Alice, what are you doing?
I'll do your lipstick.
Lipstick first?
Yeah.
All right, what are we doing?
The lip oil.
Lip oil?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Put it on me.
Okay. Oh gosh. You're not very. Okay. Wait. I'm not.
Don't blame me.
I've never done this on someone else. I only do it on myself. Okay. Put it on, and then Do you have tissues?
That looks pretty good.
Okay. Oh. Okay.
I don't have tissues is the answer. I have this tissue.
Oh well. That's that.
Okay.
Never mind.
All right, what comes next?
We can do blush.
We can do blush?
Yeah.
Do you use a lot of blush or just a little subtle blush?
Subtle.
Nice subtle blush. My best friend Marina just texted me and said, does he look too much like Sydney? Do I look like Nanny right now?
But you have to take off your glasses.
Take off my glasses. Okay. So what is this? This is blush?
Yeah, I haven't used this that much.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh, that's actually kind of
It's kind of what?
nothing.
Is it too much?
No, it's just. Oh, that was
too much. Is that too much?
It's fine.
It's fine?
It's fine.
Okay. All right. Because I don't want to be overly made up. I want it to be nice and subtle. But it's up to you, not me. Do you know one of the reasons people wanted to wear blush in the late 18th, early 19th centuries?
Why?
Tuberculosis. They wanted to mimic the way that tuberculosis looked because tuberculosis was considered so beautiful.
Oh.
Isn't that interesting?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I can't see myself, so I don't know what I look
Would
like.
you rather have this or this?
I'm going to go with fewer sparkles. I love a sparkle. Well, but it's you're doing my makeup, so if you want to go sparkles, you go sparkles.
Sparkles.
All right, I just know how hard they are to get out in the shower. That's what I'm thinking about.
Yeah.
I left a little lipstick stain on my toddy glass. All right. Well, I got another text message. Chris should sing an original song on guitar when you hit 3 million. Well, but if Chris were here, I'd be all for that. I love an original song. Chris writes the best original songs, doesn't he? On guitar.
Oh,
You know, they're always to the same
Close your
tune.
eyes, like lightly.
Ow. Is that Henry? Is that Henry?
Yeah, it's Henry.
Alice is doing my eyes right now.
Eyeshadow.
You're only doing one?
No, I'm doing the other. Oh, I'm not left-handed. Uh-oh. It's fine. You're not making it very easy.
What do you mean I'm not making it easy?
Well,
My eyes are closed. What else can I do?
Oh, that doesn't. Yeah.
Well, that looks nice. Yeah, I like it.
And then the worst part.
What's the worst part? Oh, mascara. Okay. How do I do that? Do I look down or up?
Oh, I don't actually.
How do you do it?
Are your eyelashes short? Oh,
They're pretty short. According to
just keep your eyes open.
Cara Delevingne once said that they were a little sparse.
Okay, so blink. Oh my gosh, safety. Oh wait, no, keep your eyes open. Oh my gosh, you're wait, keep your eyes open. Okay, I'm not doing this on you. This isn't. Wait, actually.
Can you do the other one?
Kind of worked though.
Don't leave it. Don't leave me halfway.
Oh, that one worked.
Okay.
Kind of. It's easier to do it on
My eye makeup looks pretty good, actually, Alice. Pretty impressed.
Dada.
You kept it nice and subtle. Oh, we're not done.
No,
What's happening now?
You do not want this.
Well, I mean, it's up to you. You're doing my makeup. I think I look great, but you may not be satisfied with the look.
Well, you're not gonna want this look.
Okay, well, then it's not about what I want. It's about what's going to look good according to Alice's definition. Sting?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mama excellent. It smells like cherry, kind of cherry candy.
I don't like it.
Well, it's supposed to sting.
It stings a little bit.
Yeah, I know.
I think I look good.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't go over the top at all. I feel like when you did my makeup in the past, you weren't as makeup savvy as you are now. Are you wearing makeup yourself right now? No, 0%. Yeah. Here's the look without the glasses. Do you have anything that can thicken up my eyebrows at all?
I mean, I have an eyebrow brush, but it's like upstairs.
Okay. Well, maybe you don't want to do that. Maybe you're happy with how I look. How do you feel about my look?
I'm gonna go get the eyebrow brush.
Okay. Well, you and Cara Delevingne agree on something. I think I look great. Alice did a good job. I feel bonita. I feel pretty bonita. All right, we're gonna feature a video from my friends at This Star Won't Go Out right now. And then when I come back, Alice is gonna finish my makeup, and we're gonna jog our way to the end of my 2 hours. So we're gonna watch that Project for Awesome video now at projectforawesome.com. We're all gonna watch it together. Go to projectforawesome.com and let's watch. Chris says I look like Winona Judd, which is the look, Chris. We're all going to go to Project for Awesome and watch this Star Won't Go Out video, and then we'll be back to finish out the hour. Okay, we're back in. As many of you know, Esther was super important to the Project for Awesome and in its early years, and their family is still so important to the P4A. Hi.
Hi.
How do I look? Pretty good, huh?
Alice said your brows needed some work.
Yeah, but I have to real quick talk about how to get people to donate to how to get people to vote at projectforawesome.com. So let me just do that real fast.
Yeah, please do.
We just featured a video from This Star Won't Go Out. So
good.
if you want to vote for that charity, you just click the red
look at
vote
that
button.
pic.
Look at Esther. You just click the red vote button, and that means that counts as a vote for This Star Won't Go Out to receive some portion of the funds that we're raising right now. So we're crowdfunding the money, but we're also crowdfunding the support. Together, we all decide which organizations you want us to support. And if you want us to support This Star Won't Go Out and provide direct financial support to families of kids with cancer, you can just click that red vote button, having watched this video together, which I, for one, found very moving. Alice, you never got to meet Esther, but Henry did. And she was great.
She was great.
All right, what are we doing with my brows?
Okay.
I was gonna apply your mascara, by the way.
Well,
Oh, I thought my mascara looked good.
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I
All
know.
right.
I didn't do-
our friends Chris and Rena, who were watching, I don't know if they still are. I think you look like Winona Judd.
Oh yeah, that's part of the look.
Oh, that's part.
They nailed the concept.
Oh yeah.
I am conceptually Winona Judd,
Okay.
but I prefer to think of myself as Winona Donate.
Okay, now look.
Oh my.
It's a little.
Oh,
I went in a little.
I like
Alice, what do you think?
it. I like
Am
it.
I doing a good job?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What else is happening on here? Are there any new jokes this year?
A number of them.
Tell me about them.
Last night, Hank Green
Honk Green.
Honk Green had two twins come on and dance with him.
Whoa.
I believe their names were Honk and Chonk.
Oh. Okay.
There's been a lot of war. There's been a lot of war. Let me take a look. Oh yeah. I mean that's almost too
Wait.
too much.
Hold on. No, I've got to work on it a second.
Hold on. I like my eyes. I feel like my eyes are popping.
Well, yeah, because of the brows. It's all about the brows, right, Alice?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Which Cara Delevingne famously described as a little sparse.
they are. But
geez.
they don't look like it now.
Now I'm getting it in all directions. Okay. Oh yeah.
Look at that.
That's a good look.
Well, yeah, there you go. What do you think, Alice? You think he needs more
Yeah,
mascara?
I think he does because I.
I'm gonna sneeze.
Oh no!
What?
That is not normal. Whoa!
It's entirely normal.
It is not. Sneezing is never normal. You know, many
I've
doctors
heard this joke.
never sneeze.
Okay, just calm down.
No, I mean you're sticking my eye in something.
No, I'm not. I'm not gonna stick your eye. Do you trust me?
A medium amount.
Blink. 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 Well, you are getting it all over under.
I know. I
All
told
over
him
under.
It wasn't easy.
Blink. Oh.
Oh.
Everything's fine. I didn't just get a big clump on your. Oh, Alice, you did purple shadow up there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know.
Okay, so are there any other new jokes?
Well, there's this one, Winona Judd.
Yeah. Have
Um,
you tried it with a different wig? Or you're committed?
this is what Alice wanted me to wear.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, I look good in the MacGyver wig. Some people say that I look better than I do regular.
Yeah.
Here, you want to see the MacGyver wig and tell me if
Sure.
you think that you could?
Where's that?
Because you saw the MacGyver wig and you said you
Oh.
wouldn't marry him.
Oh.
You said those words. You said you would not marry me in the MacGyver
Well,
wig.
No, I did. I think I said I would. I would. Look at that.
That's MacGyver,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
with makeup on.
How do you feel? Are your lips hot?
I don't like this lipstick at all.
I know. Did
It's
Alice
lip
tell you
plump.
about
It's
it?
burning.
It's plumping.
Oh, it's plumping my
It's
lips.
Fenty. It's like
It's plumping.
It's like causing heat.
Yeah, I'm feeling it.
Yeah.
I feel the heat. We're at $2.88 million, only $8,000 away from 2.888.
You know, John. I love you.
I love you
Even
too.
If you want to wear this all the time.
Oh, thanks, man. I don't.
Yeah.
But I appreciate that you love me no matter what.
Yeah.
But no, John's makeup went from a bit years ago to genuinely good. Alice, You've made a lot of progress as a maker-upper.
Yeah. What do you have to say, Alice?
Maybe thank you.
Thank you for
What?
letting me do your makeup.
Oh,
You're welcome.
No, thank you for the compliment.
Thank you for the
You're
compliment.
doing good. Come here.
I love a
Is
pumpkin
there
gloss for
anything-
extra glam,
Is
says
there
Rosemary.
anything else you would want to do to his face?
Or do you think I look
face gems?
No.
No.
Oh, I
face
appreciate that,
gems?
Alice. I really appreciate that. You
Okay.
are my friend.
Okay. All right.
All right.
All right. Well, you look good.
Thank you. Thanks
Oh,
for.
and I'll
What?
you pour
Oh,
it
the
onto
make-
there, and in case
I
you
poured
want
this
to.
onto there,
To
and then I
remove
just
that.
removed the makeup.
This
Amazing,
is so
Alice.
much easier than Sharpie face.
I know, right?
We're not doing Sharpie face?
We're not doing Sharpie face this year.
I don't know.
I don't think so. It's a lot of. It's a real pain. And then I have a little bit of Sharpie on my face for the rest of the week.
Yes.
But Alice, if it's important to you, we'll do it.
Yay.
Okay. Is it important to the audience? That's what we know. Or
Um,
do they like?
I think
do
that,
they like Winona?
I think they're
Oh
having
my
a great
gosh,
time.
Look how much money you've raised.
I know that's just the Tiltify with our matching
Not
donation.
you. I mean you.
With our
You
matching
all.
donations, we're at 2.881 million,
Wow.
almost to 3 million.
Incredible.
I know, just $119,000 to go.
Well, you're doing great.
Thanks, babe.
Mwah. Ooh, hot.
I know, it's real spicy. That's the only word for it. Sharpie face is very important, Cindy says. So maybe we'll do Sharpie face. All right. This is a good look. We could use washable markers. Yeah, it's not as good if you use washable markers. It's like better if it's real Sharpies. And I do have like 150 real Sharpies, so I should probably just do Sharpie face. There's only 4 cat drawings left at projectforawesome.com/donate. I should have had Sarah mention those, but projectforawesome.com/donate is where you go to get all the perks. And right now we're very close to $2.888 million. We are at 2.8. I mean, we might get there in the next 22 minutes because we're at 2.881 right now. I'm glad I didn't continue to eat those marshmallows. I'd really be suffering at the moment. Yeah. All right, we're doing Sharpie face because it's tradition. We'll do Sharpie face. My lips are very spicy. My toddy is finished. With the real P4A Sharpies. Oh yeah, we could use these Sharpies. We can use Sharpies that are available at projectforawesome.com/donate right now. So yeah, check it out, projectforawesome.com/donate. The Sharpie face with the P4A Sharpies is an excellent way to show them off, just saying, reports Sylvia, which is a good point. I will definitely do Sharpie face in the morning. Alice will be excited, and it's a chance to sell Project for Awesome Sharpies, these Project for Awesome specific Sharpies that have Project for Awesome designs on them. And then I'm signing all of my cards with actual Project for Awesome Sharpies. Somehow this card managed to not get damaged in the great highball glass debacle of 2025. Yeah. Oh no, Rochelle just sneezed, that's a shame. Dr. Never Sneezer Scrooge has gotten more action than any other inside joke from Nerdfighteria in the last 10 years. Dr. Never Sneezer Scrooge and Jared are the two heroes. I hope Jared comes out tonight. I hate Jared, but I miss Jared, you know? Like I loathe Jared, but I also find myself nostalgic for Jared, if that makes sense. I can't do peanut butter face anymore, Ariola, because I think I'm slightly allergic to peanut butter. And the last time I did it, I actually got a reaction where my face started to swell up. So I miss it, but I can't do it anymore. There's a lot. People are very on the fence about Jared. Jonathan says justice for Jared, but also people say don't summon Jared. Jared might be the most divisive character in the Project for Awesome, for sure. You know, back when it was like Beanie Sandferb and everybody, you know, who doesn't love a Beanie Sandferb? But Jared tests all of our patience. Jared takes us to the absolute limit of what we can handle as a species. And that's why I loathe Jared, but also love Jared. I feel both of the major ways about Jared. I've got 20 minutes left to try to raise $6,000. We're on our way. We really are on our way to $3 million. If we hit $3 million before midnight, it would be the biggest first day and a half in Project for Awesome history. which would be a pretty incredible feeling. I'm going to sign off after this, but I'm going to enjoy Dustin's Dustin's microscopy as well as Hank Greenness. And for those of you who've never seen the microscopy, it's worth checking out. It's pretty special. And if you've never seen Hank Green, well, I mean, have I got a bundle of joy for you? Nice makeup, John, says Lori. Thank you, Lori. We just featured a project for This Star Won't Go Out video with you in it. So thank you for making a Project for Awesome video about This Star Won't Go Out. Wolfgang Deo just donated and said John looks beautiful in a wig. Crickster just donated and said the frogs have bewitched my body and soul. Bagel Street Cafe just donated $500. Thank you so much, Bagel Street Cafe. Jennifer just donated. Ferlino Love Mom donated to get Crabulous. That's a gift that Lena's going to enjoy all year long. Anon Cereal donated. Dave and Jade donated. Elise, Nook, Graham. Thank you all for donating to this year's Project for Awesome at projectforawesome.com/donate. We've raised $1.118 million through the Tiltify, but thanks to matching donations, we're closing in on $2.9 million overall. And there is still a little bit of matching funds left. So we've got another maybe $80,000 of matching funds to unlock. I'd really like to get that done. My goal, I'll tell you secretly, my goal when the Project for Awesome started was if we could make it to the matching, if we could max out the match, because the nightmare is always you don't max out the match and then you've got to go to your matching donors and say like, hey, sorry, you get some of your money back. You don't want that. And so my goal was just to max out the match. That would get us to $1.2 million on the Tiltify and would get us to about $3 million overall. And that seemed like it would be an amazing Project for Awesome. But now it seems like we might do that with still 12 hours. Is it 12 hours left to go? Yeah, 12 hours left to go. So yeah, it's been a pretty wonderful P4A so far. 48 hours total. Still how we got 15 hours and 15 minutes left. Hold on. In a minute, in like 30 seconds, 15 seconds, we're gonna have 15 hours, 15 minutes, and 15 seconds. I'm gonna take a screenshot and then I'm gonna post that to Bluesky later. Hold on, let me make sure I get this right. Gotta get it. 25, 24, 23, 22. I'm very into numbers for those of you who haven't noticed, which is funny because I'm really bad at math. But, and, all right, 15, 15, 15. Chris says, is it cold in your house? No, I just like this little shirt jacket. I think I look good. I think I look phenomenal, actually. I feel bonita. I feel mega bonita. And I always feel a little bit cold, as you know. Anonymous is having a great P4A. Hi just said Anonymous is having a great P4A, which is true. What are you back for?
Well, our dear friend Linda Jimenez says you really need some contouring.
Oh, okay.
So
love Linda.
We're here to
do a little contour.
All right.
Ready? Well, if Linda says we need contouring, we need contouring.
Okay. We're gonna give you some cheekbones. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
I think. Oh, well, your skin may not. This is for contouring on me is a little different.
What's wrong with my skin?
Well, no, it's just
red.
Your skin's red.
Yeah,
you have a different complexion. I'm very pale. Is the story here? And then we'll do your nose.
I have naturally rosy cheeks.
I didn't bring a highlighter. That's what I need. Usually my like blinding white skin on its own is enough for the highlighting. Okay. Let's see. How does that look?
I don't know.
I don't know if it even shows.
It doesn't really.
No, it doesn't really show up.
I think it's because I just have kind of a puffy face.
No, you see, because like when I do it,
no bragging.
Because
when I do it with my high cheekbones and my perfect skin, I look really good, and when you do it, you look weird.
Hold on, you also can define the under area.
Oh yeah, can you get rid of the jowl?
Yeah, that's part of it. Let's see.
I would say mission not accomplished.
Yeah, look at that. A little definition there. No, we've got a lot of beard to navigate. What do you think about that? No?
I think I look great.
You do. You look great.
Yeah.
Okay, Linda, we need a different kit. This is not John's coloring.
Yeah.
So,
we didn't get it for my coloring, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I'm starting to sweat. I'm starting to feel warm.
It's probably the wig.
It's probably the wig combined
Okay.
with the stress of being contoured.
So what did I miss tonight?
Oh, you missed Danielle Bainbridge, our dear friend Danielle
Hi,
Bainbridge.
Danielle.
Not here anymore, but we love Danielle. Danielle, every time Danielle comes to our house, I'm like, God, that is the coolest person I know.
Very cool.
And what else did you miss?
Super smart.
You missed, yeah, super smart. You missed you just I can't catch you up, man. It's all a blur.
Okay.
Hank Green just joined, noted vertical video sensation Hank Green.
This
is going to be on in a minute.
Okay, this is good. So I will tell you guys that before P4A next year, I'm going to get you a real contouring kit.
Okay.
And I think it's going to make for good TV.
Great.
I think we'll match your skin tone. We'll do the highlights. We'll do the lowlights. We'll change the shape of your face, John.
I gotta take off this wig. I'm getting hot. Got this light on me.
All right. Okay. Thank you. I'm going to focus for the last 13 minutes.
Yes.
I can't believe Hank's going to do early. He's the hardest working man in show business. Hello, Hank Green.
How's it going? How you doing?
I'm okay. Are you okay?
I am.
Yeah.
Hi, Sarah. How are you?
I'm good. What do you
sad
think
that
of
John
John's
he just took his wig off. I didn't barely get to see it.
Yeah.
No, okay.
Is that like a metaphorical taking your wig off, or is that like a real?
There it is.
Thank you.
There it is. MacGyver.
I need you to wear it because I have a song to play for you.
Okay,
I mean,
great.
It's not just the wig; it's the shirt too, right?
The shirt's great. It's Silly Ray Cyrus.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's my look.
Yeah. This is my boy. This is what you look like. This is what you look like and what you are now.
What's your Silly Ray Cyrus is another.
Did the kids tell you
Though my life is changing fast, who I am is who I want to be.
Oh, I broke it.
I don't know that one.
It's the Reba.
Who was
theme.
that?
It's the theme of the Reba show.
Program Reba. Well, that's actually to look like Reba. I've got to put on a different wig entirely. Hold on.
Do you have your Reba wig with you?
Yeah. Of course.
Some better Reba wig. Excellent. Oh yeah, that's what I want to see.
There you go. That's the look.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
It's
got a lot of height.
I don't know why we never got you a sitcom, John, after all these years.
What'd you say, Hank?
I don't know why we never got you a sitcom after all these years.
Oh God. I mean, can you imagine a worse job than having to be on a sitcom?
I find myself.
I can imagine a bunch of work.
Yes, but I do find myself. I find myself puzzled by a lot of the ambitions of other people, including some of my former selves.
Oh yeah, my former selves were fools. Peyton just texted me a single John who perks too hard.
How's your marshmallow belly feeling?
I probably had a couple too many marshmallows, but I cut off the experiment well before it.
Sorry, that's it. I just got the very end for you.
I cut off the experiment pretty early on there. We now, Hank. So let me give you the lay of the land. We need to raise $99,000 in order to max out the Project for Awesome matching funds this year. So $99,000 to go, and then we will have maxed out the Project for Awesome matching funds. And as it happens, right around that time, or actually shortly before that time, we will simultaneously hit $3 million.
Well,
so I don't want to get ahead of myself, but you or Destin could be the one who gets us to $3 million.
All right. Well, here's what I'm going to have him put up some Hanklerfish. See if that helps.
Okay. I want a Hanklerfish.
Well, you got to get your clicking finger ready.
I'll get my clicking finger ready. These wigs are so hot.
But yeah, I mean that in both ways. They're warm, but they're also hot.
It's definitely not as bad as the masks.
Somebody just texted, y'all got Reba on here?
Yeah. She works very hard. She works very hard.
Oh, she's a hard worker.
She's a survivor.
She's committed. She does a lot for charity too. So yeah, I'm not surprised.
All right. Well, one thing I know is well, you know what I really feel like, John, is I could have made a lot. I could have made a bigger difference if I just made more Hanklerfish. I made a lot, but I could have made more.
Yeah. I know. I should have made some of my secret keepers this year. We are where we are. We can't make more. We only have
You definitely can't start selling things you haven't made yet. This is a classic blunder.
No.
Classic Project for Awesome blunder.
I mean, it's like
never get involved
Russia
in a land war in Asia.
Never work.
And but
like
only slightly lesser known.
Yeah, we're on the same vibe. Yeah, it's true. You cannot sell things you have not made. In fact, tonight I have to write out a bunch of inscriptions for my new book, Everything is Tuberculosis, for people who bought that. So
yeah, I mean, I want to finish signing my frogs before the day is over. I want to get those.
I would be very proud of you if you finished signing your frogs before.
Right to. I had an idea for a perk, and I tried to make some just now because I had a pretty big break, and I was like, maybe I could do this. And I worked on it for about an hour, and it wasn't good enough. It wasn't good. I was trying to make bookmarks that would be valuable enough to purchase. I lost your audio. Yeah, I can't hear you. Can other people hear him? Is it just me?
Oh,
you're back.
Oh, great. Well, that was weird.
Did you do anything?
No, I'm the same me.
Could have been my fault, honestly.
The Hanklerfish are gone. We're clearly not pricing them high enough. They sold in 90 seconds.
Well, you know.
Yeah. What are you going to do?
What are you going to do?
You sold a lot of Hanklerfish. We're at 2.9 million. We're now only $97,000 away from $3 million.
Dang.
Isn't that astonishing, Hank?
It is. It's a lot of money,
Blows
man.
my mind.
And it does a lot of good.
It also means that the Project for Awesome will have raised $250 million in total in its history.
And we must obliterate all of our records. We must never let our ambition be checked.
No, as I understand it, my study of American and world history indicates that if you build a suit of wax wings, you can fly all the way to the sun and nothing bad happens.
I've done
That's
it twice.
what I heard.
Yeah.
Somebody
went there and back.
Somebody proposed Sydney green prints. Do we have any of those still available?
Somebody also,
Some of the Hanklerfishes have not sold. Some are in purgatory.
Yeah, they're yes, of course.
Purgatory
That
is
is how it
phrase.
works.
That's where people haven't quite bought them yet, but they're in still. We have one more batch of mom prints. Do you want to sell those now, Hank, or do you want to sell those tomorrow morning?
Sure.
Tonight?
We can do it tonight. Let's do it tonight.
You want to do it tonight?
Let's do it tonight. Let's do it now.
Okay, we're going to do it now, Lindsay. Let's do it now. We're doing it live.
There's one more digital media workshop with Danielle Bainbridge.
Oh, that's it. That's one of the steals of the P4A. Just getting to hang out with Danielle for an hour. Pretty cool.
That's not easy. That's not even easy to do either.
No.
That's she should charge that for consulting for just for any time.
Yeah. Well, I imagine she does, and then she donates to the P4A.
Right. A single mom who works 2 jobs, who loves her kids and never stops.
All right, so 70. So some of the prints have already sold. I feel like we didn't price them high enough again, but it's okay.
It's okay.
It's not just about high prices. It's also about. So this is the bridge. This is my mom's painting of the bridge where my mom and dad and I were when we found out Hank had a good kind of cancer. So we already knew.
I didn't know you were there too. I thought it was just the two of them.
Oh, I was there. It was very intense. I was left completely out of your stand-up special, and believe you me, I noticed.
Well, I'm sure there was good reasons for it.
Well, you don't.
I couldn't tell you what they were.
You don't need to be explaining yourself to me. I trust you implicitly.
There's an amount of storytelling that occurs in stand-up.
Yeah. Yeah. But no, I was there in real life, and it was definitely a moving moment. So my mom painted this bridge, and now she's made it available as a print, and so you can have a Good News Bridge in your life too, hopefully.
We are at now 2,924,000.
Wow, only $76,000 away, Hank, from $3 million. Pretty astonishing.
It is. Should I get my
Yeah.
party popper ready? I probably should. It's probably going to
You
happen
probably
during my
should. I
shift.
mean, well, it's not
It
gonna
might happen
happen. It's
during
not gonna-
Destin's shift.
5 minutes.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna leave you and let you celebrate that. I'll be in chat, but I'm gonna let you celebrate it on stream. And
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna take off this makeup.
That's probably for the best, Reba. The eyebrows really stand out. I'll tell you that.
I know. Sarah really made the eyebrows. I look a little bit like Eugene Levy.
Yeah, I do sometimes wonder
Closer
if
to Eugene Levy than I am to my usual self.
should I be doing my eyebrows? I feel like mine are getting thinner as I get older.
Mine are also getting quite thin.
I thought
Mine are
they were
also
supposed to
getting
get
quite
thicker
thin.
as you got older. You're supposed to get those caterpillars.
I feel like I look a lot older without the Reba hair. I really do. I feel like.
Yeah,
All right,
I
Alice
was
told
just.
me how to do it.
What are you doing
See
with
if it
that?
works.
Oh, it's like makeup
Makeup
remover.
remover.
Oh,
Yeah. Alice told me how to do it.
Oh, it's gonna take forever,
it's
my
gonna-
boy. That's gonna be a whole process. You didn't do any Sharpie
I might-
face, I see.
Well, I'm going to do it in the morning. Alice insisted, and then everybody in chat agreed with her.
Okay. Oh, I'm like,
A
why
lot of
isn't the
people-
chat moving at all? It's because I've got the old chat window open.
A lot of glitter.
That's not ideal.
No, a lot of more glitter than you'd expect. It's weird how like I look plausibly, and I know everybody who applies makeup regularly has had this experience, but I look plausibly like myself. But at the same time, when I use the makeup remover, I'm like, oh, I have a lot of makeup on.
Yeah. It looks good though. You know.
Yeah, I was really satisfied with it. I was really quite happy. Alice has gotten so much better at applying makeup. It's quite remarkable, actually.
And Henry's gotten better at punching.
And Henry has gotten quite a lot better at punching. I mean,
I watched
that
him
really hurt.
do that first body shot on Bob, and I was like, "Oh no, we shouldn't do this. We shouldn't.
Yeah,
we shouldn't have him punch John."
He hits really hard now.
Yeah.
I mean, when because he boxes, like he goes in and like, you know, he can do the speed bag and he can, you know, and he's fit. Like Henry has an 8-pack. It's
oh my
crazy.
gosh, that never
I don't
happened
know
to us. What was up with us, John? Never in my life have I been able to see an ab.
No, I've never had an ab. Even when I weighed even when I was
when we were we were thin. We were very thin for a long time.
Yeah, but
And yet-
but I never saw an ab.
Still did
In
not
all
have
those
visible
years.
abs. Yeah.
Never spotted an ab. Well, I'm glad that it's been a great project for Awesome, and like I've needed something like this as an encouragement, and just to be able to feel like I'm doing something productive and fun, and being with Nerdfighteria, it just like makes me feel so much better.
Yeah, it's good.
You know. Thank you for coming up with this idea with Alan Smith 19 years ago. I appreciate it.
Is that how it worked? I have no idea whose idea the Project for Awesome was.
That's my memory, but I might be wrong. I've been wrong before.
Mm-hmm. I know Alan designed all the like thumbnails and stuff for it, so
Yeah.
that makes sense.
No, I think I found out about it like 3 days before.
That sounds like me.
Yeah.
That sounds like me. Sometimes people are like, "Why didn't you let me know about this before you were doing it?" And I was like, "I didn't know. I started, and now I'm letting you know now that I've decided."
I've had to work on that a lot in my career, especially with my publisher, with them being like, "Why didn't you let us know about this?" And I was like, "Because I just did it. I just did it when I had the idea. I did it 30 seconds after having the idea."
I really didn't want to, and I knew that if I waited, I wouldn't do it.
Yeah, if I know me, if I have to like send a bunch of emails and it becomes a whole thing, I'm probably not going to do it.
My office stresses people out, and I understand. Like if I gesture too significantly, I could easily create some really serious problems for myself.
You could. Well, I broke a highball glass in dramatic fashion from my uncle Baxter. So it can definitely happen. So watch out, be careful.
How did my hair get so gray in the last 24 hours?
I think that it looks grayer because your face is a different color.
All right, that's what I'm going to tell myself too. All right, Hank, I'm going to go let you host the Project for Awesome. It's a joy to be in your presence, and I'll just give you I'll give you a quick lay of the land. You got
Okay.
about $70,000 left to raise, $60,000 left to raise now.
60,000.
And I'll see you soon.
Okay, goodbye.
DFTBA.
I'm going to be joined by Travis McElroy sometime in this hour. And then in the meantime, I'm going to be going to check out, we've got a featured video and we might have time. How about this? Let's go check out a featured video real quick. And then since I feel confident that we're going to get to $2,950,000 during Travis's time, we're going to pre-pop a balloon for that landmark. But so we're going to go. This is my plan. I hope that I don't mess this up because I have before. But my plan is that we're going to go watch a featured video, and then I'm going to pop a balloon right when we get back. And we're going to see what's in that balloon. The balloons, if you're not aware, they have tasks in them. Everything's backwards a little bit. The balloons have tasks in them. I pop them, and then I do the task when we hit certain things. And some of them, I just did these balloons, so I know it's in all of those. And I hope I don't get a roll for Loca because it's kind of a lot of work. But other than that, but they're in there, so we're gonna find out. So let's it's in the chat, projectforawesome.com/featured, where you can watch the featured video. We're gonna watch it together, and Oh, we're
Oh,
back.
hi.
It's not just me either.
No, it's me, another famous brother from a set of brothers.
It is that we have to do it. You know,
I'm curious.
We have to be friends. Okay,
This
hit
feels
me.
like the right time to do this, Hank. Do you think that you're more successful and popular and talented than your brother, or do you think he's better than you? Or
Oh, I honestly, I thought you were gonna say, do you think you're more successful than your brother because, and then you were gonna list a bunch of
interesting
of my superior attributes to John.
No, I mean, I could if you want me to.
Yeah, well, because I think at this
in a
point,
really weird way.
I think
like
at this
a really
point,
real way, you've overcome death.
Could you even make the case that John is the more successful brother in any way?
No.
Who could?
One of you is definitely more dominant on TikTok and social media. So I mean, if we just gauge by like
how many Bluesky followers does that guy have? Right.
Thank you. This is what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
This is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Do you sort of have like a chart that charts how all the different McElroys are on the different social media platforms, so that you can sort
do
of
you mean in my head, in my
look
heart?
at it? No, you guys just like look at it after every live stream and
they don't care about it, but I keep track just constantly of who's more popular, more talented, more creative. I like to think of myself as the least popular brother, but the one that the people who like me would fight in some kind of brother civil war more readily for me than the people who like Justin and Griffin.
Right. That's why there's no Griff Nation.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's what I think. I also like to consider myself, if you look at McElroy brother products, like a sweet baked good, I'm the little pinch of salt, right? Where you're like, I don't see how that makes it work, but without it, it wouldn't work. That's me. I'm a pinch of salt.
I'm not looking for. I'm not like out here looking for a salty cookie, and I'm not out here looking for a podcast with Travis McElroy in it. But then when it's there, I'm like, actually,
yeah. And if I'm not there, you're like, oh, something's off. Oh, this isn't working for me. That's
me. It's just a little bit too. Yeah, there is a Juice Nation, however, but that is just a place that sells juice.
That's true. I didn't know Justin had branched out into like juice.
Yeah,
but good for him, man.
Papaya.
I think it's a mango. It's one of the early.
I've never that. There's some fruits that were not around when I was a kid, and those ones I never really have gotten straight on.
Well, this is the thing. I'm not a huge mango fan. I have nothing against mango, but it was, from a mango bit thing on my brother, man, which I went on a weird rant, and I became deeply associated with mangoes in a way that I don't have a problem with. I'm fine with it.
Yeah. So that's what's going on. Okay. That seems like something I would know, but I promise you I do not.
Well, we've done 750 episodes at this point, so to expect anyone to have a complete encyclopedic knowledge is too much.
It's interesting because I think that like everybody has their own McElroy bits that they that are sort of central to their appreciation of Mabim Bam, but it's just very different from person to person. They're you'll run across people who don't even know about Shrimp Heaven now, and I'm like, what's happening? You don't like this
deeply
show.
Ingrained. That's going to be on one of our tombstones, maybe all of them. And at this point, man, most of if people ask me like, what are your favorite my brother me bits, I'll start to list them and then realize I'm just listing off Monster Factory bits. And be like, I wasn't.
I guess I don't like me very much. That was my first
in
piece
retrospect.
My first piece of McElroy content was a Monster Factory.
That's a lot of people's inroads. And then they show up and they're like, who's this third guy?
Yeah. Sent to me by a friend. It was the Bart one.
Oh,
God damn,
just like Bart.
Just so funny.
There's something I remember watching I think it was their first Monster Factory when they played Dark Souls and they make Squirtle. And hearing Justin do the voice of the witch in the beginning, be like, this turtle man, this squirting turtle man. It's like my favorite. It's one of my favorite bits. I think about it all the time.
That's great that you're a fan of your brothers.
I am.
Me
They're
too.
very talented.
Yeah, it's so great. Travis is here because we're friends, and we have been.
I mean, if you want to call it that.
When did I first? I remember like the first time I saw you in real life. I went to your apartment. Went to your apartment. We recorded an episode of "Can I Pet Your Dog?"
That's true. That is true.
Yeah.
And it's only deepened since then.
That must have been a pretty long time ago at this point.
Yeah, so that was my second apartment in LA, so that would have been 2015. So 10 years, a decade now.
Wow, look at us.
Look at
us. Who would have thought?
All the mistakes we've made since then.
Yeah. Yeah, I've made some bangers.
I've only made 3, but they were huge.
Mistakes? We don't need to go over them.
I don't want to talk about it, but yeah, man, there's a lot of stock investments. I really thought we were gonna hit big.
Yeah.
That's not true. I don't know how stocks work.
Yeah, well, I keep betting that Tesla's gonna go up, so I just am rolling in it.
Oh, that's a mistake. That's a mistake for so many reasons.
It always goes up because he purchased a presidency, and that is great.
That should, but it's almost like people who know shit about shit are like, yeah, but he's a moron dummy guy, and so we shouldn't bet on him.
It's funny. Oh yes, what's this?
Let's see if I can show it. There we go. There's a good one. That's my print, baby. Look at my beautiful print. Yeah. So I do a lot of streaming on Twitch, and I started telling them to be chill pickles, and whenever the mods weren't around, I'm like, hey, mods aren't here, so be on good behavior, be a little chill pickles. Yep. And so they became the pickles. They started calling themselves the pickles. So we got here some frog pickles, and when the first design came in, I loved it, but I was like, we do need to put some air holes in the lid of the jar, or else it's a much more horrifying image. And I said, can we make the frogs look happy?
Yeah. Make sure the frogs are happy and don't look like they are being pickled.
Yeah, no, they're having a great time in there.
Yeah. That's a pool. It's a swimming pool. It's not a pickle.
Yeah. What you can't see is I'm hovering right above the jar, ready to let them out as soon as
they want. Yeah, as soon as they want.
Yeah.
Sweet. Wonderful. They're flying off the shelves already, Travis.
Oh, yeah?
We've sold 1/3 of them.
Oh, excellent.
There were 150 and now there's 95.
Doing another podcast this year?
Travis and I had our first children at almost exactly the same time. And so we decided to make during a Project for Awesome once when I think we had just had children, decided to make a podcast where we talk about fatherhood. It's called the Dadcast. Initially we were like, we'll call it the Daddy Cast, and somebody was like, you can't do that. Because that was
correctly, I would say correctly.
Well, that now I know that, but back then that was sort of a relatively new.
We were but children. We didn't know better. This year, I'm excited to talk about. I have to navigate. My daughter actively has like a crush that she talks about a lot. I get to navigate that. My younger child is an emotional time bomb where I cannot see the counter, which is fun.
Interesting.
I'll talk about this more on the podcast, but my youngest daughter is the most like a sim character where like it's like there's sliders that I can't see, right? There's bars that I can't see that if I don't stay on top of them and that bar drains too much, boom. Yes, full Simlish meltdown where you can't understand the words that they're saying and you're like, I didn't keep it, but for some reason like it's like the game is glitched and I can't see the bars and I don't know which one it is. And it's like, I'm trying to be like, is it food? Is it, what do you need? Is it bad? What do you need?
I was in bed with Oren saying goodnight the other day. And I asked him what he was thinking about. Because sometimes at this point, he'll actually tell me. Whereas the first 7 years of his life, he was like, I'm not thinking. And I'm like, you definitely are. And he said, how do you know I'm thinking about something? And I was like, I could tell. And then he said, I don't want to tell you. And I was like, okay. But it's really cool though, isn't it? That we can like look at our own brains and we can think about what we're thinking about and we can like follow our thoughts around. So weird and special to be a human to be able to do that. And then I said, like, for example, when you told me that you didn't want to tell me what you were thinking about, I was like, well, maybe he was thinking about something at school that he doesn't want to think about, or maybe he was thinking about a bad dream he had, or maybe he was thinking about a girl at school that he likes. And he was like, not that one. And then he punched me in a nice way.
Yeah. We talk about this every year of like, oftentimes that like, man, I wish we could switch for a day because my oldest won't stop telling me what she's thinking about. And I love that too. I get full-blown things, like full-blown explanations of everything, which is wonderful and lovely, and I love it. But there are some times where it feels like a bit where I'm like, oh yeah, no, I get it. And then she'll explain it all over again from the beginning.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, man, 100%, totally understand. And then she'll explain it again from the beginning. And I'm like, yeah, man. Yeah. I got it. But we do need to get to school now, or we're gonna if we could go.
Yeah.
It's fun. It's great. I made the decision as far as crushes go. Once again, I'll go full in depth, but that I'm not gonna be like old school dad. Instead, I'm like, well, have you told him?
Yeah.
What's he like? What kind of shows? Have you asked him what kind of TV shows he likes? Have you asked him like what he's into? Have you like what do you guys have in common? Like that's where I'm going with it. I'm like, cool, man, make a move, say something. Come on.
Hell yeah. I kind of think that there may be a girl that has a little bit of a crush on Oren. But he is
if
not
he's
at
bringing
all.
that green charm, if he's got that green, because I'm betting that because you and Griffin have a similar vibe, and I'm betting that maybe this is your life experience of Griffin was very nerdy and very cute in a way and very non-threatening.
Yeah.
In a way that like every girl that knew Griffin had a huge crush on him, but in a way of him just like, I don't think he was oblivious to it so much as he was like, oh, that's cool. And then would just go on about his business. And so like every girl was like, I'm really into Griffin. Griffin is non-threatening.
That's not my experience was that every time a girl ended up being interested in me, I was very shocked, but it did happen a fair amount. But every single time I was like, that's not possible. That there's some lies she's lying. She's trying to like, she's like, there must be some ulterior motive going on here.
Mine often went the other way where a girl would tell me she was into me and I'd be like, I knew it. And that would kill it. That would just snuff the flame almost instantly. Listen, but we didn't come here to talk about this.
That's right.
We came to talk about 3D printing.
Oh, did we?
Yeah, that's one of the things I want to talk to you about because I got a 3D printer. My brothers and my dad got me a 3D printer for my birthday in November.
Yes.
And I've been 3D printing so much, and I have a bunch of projects here that I want to show you. The first one, I'll start off with the one that like I'm kind of most proud of here. This is Loki's mask from Jim Carrey's The Mask.
Yeah.
And when I 3D printed it, it was like a wood grain, like brown.
Yeah.
And so this was one that I printed. And so the inside you get like the shiny thing like he has in the mask. And then you get it. So you go,
Did you paint it?
Am I
Very
right?
good.
Yeah,
Very good. Yes. Cuban Pete.
Yes, my name is Cuban Pete. And I'm the craze of something.
Do not go in there.
Do not. No, I think that was a different one, but it plays. Now, this one I made for Christmas. This is another good one that I made for Christmas. This is a Ferris wheel.
That was a fair bit of like post work, I think.
Oh, yes. Especially if you can see the little filigree here in the back.
Oh, yeah.
It's very fine. And it was a pain in the ass to pull off of the and not shatter. But this, and I had to like do like ball bearing things in it to make it spin and everything. But that was I made it as a Christmas decoration for my home.
Nice.
And I just
then he broke it. You broke it.
I broke it. No, just one of the cars fell off.
Did you?
There was nobody in it. Thank God.
This feels like it's a pretty good 3D printer. It can do some stuff.
Oh yeah, it's pretty good. Here, you want to see it? Let me see if I can switch. I have my camera. I'm printing some right now. If I could switch, let me see if I can get away with those. Yeah, so there's my 3D printer. And I'm currently 3D printing a T-Rex skull.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, to mount on a thing. I wanted to get one going. You see how incredibly messy my office is, as well as my Wonder Man posters.
You got nothing on me, boy.
As far as messy or as far as nerdy goes?
As far as I'm nerdy for sure, but messy.
Oh yeah.
I've
Well, this is the problem with so many projects going on. As you can see on my couch there, things move to the couch, and then when I need the couch, they move to the floor, and then when I need to walk on the floor, they move back to the couch.
Yeah.
But they don't have anywhere to go
Uh-huh.
because there's just a bunch of projects mid completion. You can see. Oh, I'll show. This is the one I'm working on right now. Hold on. This is my most ambitious one that I'm currently working on. So I'm making a like scale, replica of the Rocketeer rocket pack from the Rocketeer. So we have like the base piece and then the two sides.
That's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, it was like 20 some pieces to print. And then like the the thrusters, the covers and stuff. And I'm gonna put like LEDs in it with like a trigger button so it will light up when I turn it on. That one is a lot of steps. This one I really like, but I haven't painted it yet. But there's another one I did for Christmas, and it's like one of those houses I could hypothetically. There's a hole in the back that I can cut out and do a light in.
Cute.
I think I would have to paint it to make it look good.
Yeah.
But a couple of those, like you build a little village out of them, kind of thing. Another one.
This is like you've been. This is just since Christmas.
Yeah, since the first week of November, and it's been going almost constantly since then.
Yeah.
Unless I'm doing maintenance or I'm away. I made a Darkwing Duck gas blaster.
Yeah.
This one was like all separate pieces that then had to go together. This one makes me feel really cool to do. I'm not gonna lie. This one. So when I went to do,
the girls from high school are gonna see that, and they're gonna be like, "Finally, hey, ladies, Griffin's nothing."
When I went and did 20-Sided Tavern in New York, I was gone for like a week, and I was like deep in. This was like 2 weeks after I'd gotten my 3D printer, so I set it to print like this was like a 52-hour print of like the T-60 armor from Fallout, and then I took like a little Dremel to it to like do a bunch of like damage to it, and then I went back and painted it.
That's awesome.
To get all the damage and stuff to it and the dirt and everything on it. Pretty happy with that one. But I also have, you can see in my background, a lot of plants. So I've been using it for planters as well. So this is my desert rose that is in my planter, and it has the drainage holes in the bottom. And then my desert rose with its hefty caudex. That's a beefy caudex right there. What's that? Exposed roots? Yeah, dude. That's
the exact words I was thinking.
I love
caudex.
My desert rose. It's one of my favorite ones. And then like this is another one that I did. I really like architectural, like planters and architectural prints.
Oh, nice.
So this is for little succulents, and then the water drains down into the fountain in the front when you water it, which is pretty great.
That is cool.
One of the things that I've really enjoyed doing, where is it? Oh, it's over there. So when I first started doing it, I like putting them together like models and puzzles, but a lot of those that you can find are guns.
Sure.
And so I made this Winchester pistol that like cocks and spins the barrel when it cocks, and like you load it through there, and like this was like a bunch of separate pieces, but this was like one of the first ones that I did to like have fun. Like, oh, I like doing it like models,
right? I can get this. I can make this instead of buying this.
Yeah, right. And where's the other one? Is it over here? Don't mind me, folks. No, where is it? I have somewhere like a DeLorean like model that I made out of it, but I don't know where that one is right now. But also like I am a big fan of karambit style knives, so I've made a bunch of those to fidget with and spin around. But I also like the practical things. Like right now, I have my phone on this like phone stand that I made that I thoroughly enjoy. Should you? Someone just asked in the comments if they should learn to 3D print for cosplay, and the answer is yes. I think at this point,
it seems like that would be very helpful.
The DeLorean that I'm working on.
Oh my god, it's tiny.
And the best thing about this is it all just like clips together, so there's no glue. It's just like a snap together model.
And the printer is like accurate enough to make that work.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, you can make little tiny pieces, and like this was a print in place. So this dragon egg was a print in place, like threaded dice holder. And it just printed like this.
Right.
And then you pull it off and it screws right together.
That's awesome.
What's another one I made? I made this one from BioShock, Murder of Crows, plasmid. It was like my first one that I was like, I'm gonna like paint a model. I've never really done any model painting before. It involved a lot more painter's tape to get the gold than I was expecting. If I could do it again, I would have printed the whole thing in a base of black. It was white.
A
white base.
Yeah.
So I had to do a lot of layers on it, and I would have just painted the base as a black piece and then added all the details to it, which would have been way easier.
So
this is glow in the dark dragon skeleton.
Did you have to put that together, or did it print like that?
No, this is all print in place.
That's cool.
He does have a broken rib because my kids play with everything I make, which is fine. I love them very much.
He looks kind of gross.
He is kind of gross, but he glows in the dark, which I love.
I promised a balloon pop, which I've just been reminded about. Do you know about balloon pops?
I mean, I know that a balloon has a lot of surface tension, and then you can poke it, and then it will pop. What's inside of it?
Sometimes inside there's a task that I have to accomplish.
Oh, fun! Do I have to do it?
Only if you want to. You definitely don't have to. And I would suggest, honestly, not.
Yes, and Miss PPPP, I am always a child showing off my toys, and I will always do it.
All right, I'm going to pop it. I'm going to see if I can, because sometimes the task flies away really far. So keep your eyes open.
Okay.
Okay. Ooh, I saw where it went. It went this way.
Okay. A good
start. There it is. I'm going to put my X-Acto knife cap back on so I don't bleed. I got it.
As your doctor. Oh. What is it?
It says, let's everybody look together. It says,
no hand hot dog. So I assume that you have to eat a hot dog with no hand, not, I don't know, form a hot dog that the hot dog doesn't have hands.
Yeah.
Because hot dogs, a standard hot dog has no hands.
Yeah. That's the way I like them. And so that's, yeah.
Every time I order a hot dog, I say, and no hands, please.
That's right. Okay, I'm going to go get a hot dog.
Of course, sir. Okay, I'll be here.
I'll be right back.
Hey, everybody. Have you contributed to Project for Awesome? It's a great cause that me and my brother John Green do every year to raise money for a bunch of wonderful charities. You could be a part of it. Wouldn't it be amazing if you were a part of something good and something great?
You know, I didn't really plan for this, so I don't have anything to put the hot dog onto.
The table, the desk.
I guess that's what I'm going to put it on.
Because if you hold the plate in your hands, doesn't that feel like it's defeating the purpose?
I guess that's true. All right, let's get a camera set up for this activity.
Show us more toys. Oh, I love this one. Hold on. So one of the really fun things with 3D printing is there's a bunch of like action figures you can print off yourself. So this is called Dummy 13, and all the pieces print off and then it clips together. And so I have added wings to him and some shiny armor, but it's like,
and there are just like cool people sharing these.
Oh yeah. That's all the ones I have. It's a Bamboo Lab printer. So Bamboo has like their own, like program where you can get all these different models from and get like all these different accessories for the models and stuff. And the ones I really like with like pieces like this, right? So it's like the snap apart, like old school.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You would get. And so You can see like the different hands on there for the model. This is another fun planter that I printed out that I don't have anything in yet. But this planter of like this walking dude. Now I see, okay, let's focus on this for a minute though. I thought you were about to put your hands behind your head like you were just relaxing, a chill day at the beach. I will forgive no bun. Now don't bring it back to your face like that. Yeah, get it from there. Get it from there. You got it. You got it. That's my boy. There he is. Nothing's gonna stop us now. And if the world runs out of lovers, we'll still have each other. This is a Pit Boy I'm working on. I don't know if it'll fall out. So I could wear a Pit Boy. I need to get a screen for it and some foam inside because it's to be big enough to go over my hand. How'd you do that? You made a party happen. I'm going to let Hank focus on the hot dog so he doesn't choke to death. What else have I got? This is just a little practical cell phone holder to save my fingers so I can eat, and so I can, I don't know, eat or do whatever while I have my phone one-handed. I just saw another thing that I wanted to show. Now I don't remember where it is.
It's not great.
A cold, uncooked hot dog, you mean? I mean, I guess it's pre-cooked, but an unwarmed up hot dog, you're not enjoying it, you say.
Yeah, I think that's
like that's not how hot dogs were meant to be enjoyed.
Yeah, well, they aren't called cold dogs.
They're not called cold dogs. That's a good point, Hank. That's why you're the science guy. You know what I mean? Because you understand the difference between hot and cold.
It definitely like stuck to the there's like a weird film that stuck to my teeth.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, I guess I got to go back down and continue on this process. I didn't say eat half a hot dog.
That's true. I'll keep going. Let me see what else I have here. You can see. So I have printed out accessories for my fish tank before, but my fish didn't seem to like them, so I removed those from the tank. What else do I have around here? I have another planter, but it's pretty big, so I'll leave that one over there.
People are trying to tell me right now that I'm not eating a hot dog because it's not hot. That's not how that works.
Yeah, I don't think it's stopped. We joke about it, but I think it's okay. This is the lighthouse from BioShock 1.
I believe you.
There you can see a lot of fine detail there. Printers, these printers are incredible. I'm trying to think what else I have around here to show. I don't know, man. That's a lot of the stuff. I mean, I'm in the process of building a lot of things. My kids have toys all over the house. Fidgets are a great thing because you can do like print in place fidgets, like the spinner. Oh my god! Can I tell you, it's not you that's grossing me out. I want to stress that. It's the idea of what you're doing. Like I've eaten a cold hot dog before, and the memory of it, the visceral.
You're feeling the feelings. You know what I'm going through.
Yeah. I am. Because the flavor is not like it's different, and because of the cool temperature, you're very aware of the sliminess and the flavor.
Yeah, that is correct.
I'm so sorry. Hank, people better be donating a lot of money for what my friend, respected science nerd Hank Green is putting himself through right now. For you, for charity. This is what Hank is willing to do for the world. Oh my God. I'm so sorry, Hank. Can I tell you, I've never thought about it before, and I've never asked you, is your like legal name Henry and you go by Hank, or is like your name just Hank?
First, I have to say that someone in the chat just said something very lovely and touching, which is sympathy is a knife.
Oh my God, that's beautiful. Yeah,
it's beautiful, and it really does encapsulate how everyone is feeling right now. You know, there's like a certain number of people who are like, yeah, eat that hot dog, dork. But most people are like, ooh, this is bad for everyone.
Yeah, now it's painful and unpleasant, but great TV.
But I've done much worse. I've done much worse even in the last 24 hours. My legal name is William Henry Green, named for
powerful. You should be a president. That sounds like something you should found something.
Well, I look where you're sitting, my friend.
Yeah, I mean,
I am
but,
a president of
but this doesn't have
just of like a nice place,
not like a big stone building with like a stone, you know, a stone with like that carved in it or something. You're not.
Yeah.
I don't know if you'll ever be hanging on the wall of something saying like our founder. You know, I'm not either. Don't get me wrong. This isn't in judgment.
Yeah.
But with a name like Travis Patrick McElroy, I don't think I was ever destined to be the founder of something. You just drink some vodka,
a little Tito's,
just a little, you know,
just a little Pete Hegseth whistle wetner.
Are you worried that Tito's might sue you for implying that Tito's goes well with cold hot dogs?
Hot dog.
Nothing pairs, you know. A fine pairing. The greatest sommeliers will tell you. Tito's out of the bottle pairs perfectly with a cold, straight out of the fridge hot dog. Not even barbecue, not even like you put it on a grill and then the next day you're eating leftovers. I'll do that. Just a straight up raw dog.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No,
How
it's never. How am I feeling? You know, fine, I think.
Yeah, you're gonna have weird burps for like the rest of the night.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna keep being reminded.
I'm glad I didn't eat much dinner because at least I was hungry. You know, that hunger is the finest spice, they say. And so
I thought it was sauce. I don't think I don't think anyone's ever eaten and they were hungry and they're like, "Ooh, it's too spicy. I was too hungry."
No, it's the
hunger makes the best sauce. I thought it was.
Hunger is the finest spice. Hunger, like not like spicy, but like
I thought it was, you know, like the best sauce.
Paprika, the finest spice. This is what my hunger is the best spice. A proverb.
Hold on,
hunger is the best. It is. You're right. It is. Hunger is the best sauce. But also, hunger is the best spice.
Listen, it works in both ways. English. That was not me correcting. That was me being like, have I been saying it wrong my entire life?
Apparently, we were both right. And I learned this from my mother-in-law when I was a full human grown. So
that's the best way to be both right. Can you imagine?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
So good. It's the best. It happens in science sometimes. What did you make for dinner?
I made for dinner? I dry brined ribeye on the bone steak for 24 hours.
Okay.
I made that. Pan-seared.
Not 100% sure what any of that meant, but
dry brine. So you salt it and you raise it up. So I have a little like wire mesh thing that it sits on in my refrigerator for 24 hours. The dry brine draws moisture out, and then the salty water will break down fatty connective tissue or whatever and make the steak more flavorful and softer, more tender. And so then I pan-seared that. 1 minute on each side, 2 minutes in the oven on each side at 500. And then I made lemon, garlic, broccolini, and sugar. So carrots roasted in sugar and butter.
Nice.
And then I had rosemary rolls. Those I didn't make. I got those from the store. It was incredible. It was incredible. I nailed it.
What since you're a chef, clearly, what is actually the best seasoning?
Can I tell you? It's salt. So the thing about salt
that's
true. Wonderful.
That's true. Yes.
Salt.
That's obvious. You could tell me your thoughts on sauce, but I am gonna make you answer the question again.
Okay.
With a non-salt answer.
The thing about salt is, yes, it adds saltiness, but it also highlights the flavors of the things that you're putting it on.
Yeah.
So salt will make things taste better, not just because now they're salty, but because salt will highlight the flavors of the things that you're adding it to.
Yeah.
It will bring out the flavors of the thing. Now, as far as best seasoning, I
only ate 28% of my daily salt just now. So
okay, that's cool.
40% of my daily saturated fat, but
I do like garlic as a seasoning. MSG as a seasoning is great. I am a sucker for rosemary and things. There's something about rosemary that really brings me out.
Just a little bit of a pine tree in there with your food.
There's something about it where it's a very not floral, but like, you know, it to me is very herby, which of course it is. It's an herb, but like where thyme can be a little sweet and like I find rosemary to be like, that's what I was looking for. It feels rustic and comforting and like homey, right? It feels like I'm walking into a cabin and someone's making something with rosemary. It feels very welcoming. But I enjoy, cayenne. I enjoy, I've been using this curry powder lately, and it's a great addition to just about anything. I enjoy it. I like things that bring a note to it without taking over the entire thing. So I'm a big fan. Curry powder, mustard powder, garlic powder, of course, rosemary, all of these things. Fresh if you can get it.
I am a sucker for paprika, which I know is like a nothing spice. There's just like very little flavor there, but there's the flavor it does have is just so delightful.
So Teresa is not a fan of like any smoky flavors, which I think traces back to the fact she has asthma, and like so she doesn't like smoke as a thing, right? So then I think smoky flavors are too connected to that, and so like I had a really great smoked paprika that I really loved, but like every time I would use it, she'd be like, I don't like the smokiness. So like I had to stop doing that, and I really like doing like slow roast, like barbecue in my grill, and I had to stop doing that just because it's too smoky.
I love a smoky food.
I do too. I do as well.
But I don't mean smoked paprika. I mean regular old. You just got to dump a huge amount in before you start getting any flavor.
Fair enough.
Which I love. We are inching closer to $3 million, and you could get perks at projectforawesome.com/donate. We have raised $2,971,000 as of right now. And right now, if I'm gonna go ahead and refresh this page, it looks like there's 39 signed Travis McElroy frog prints left. There's an unlimited number of the Dadcast with Hank and Catherine. Hank and Catherine? Oh, that's typical though. Hey, Hank and Travis, where we talk about our lives as parents. I might as well.
Okay.
No, I'm not going to. There's 25 of my mom's Good News Bridge arts, and there's 7 trivia nights with John and Stan left. Everybody join up for that. It's going to be a good time. And also that Dadcast with Hank and Travis is available as part of the digital download bundle, which is $75. And it's
does that have all of them in or just the new one?
It's, that's a good question. I think it just has the new one. I think it just because we have to, like, every year the perks are only available this year and never again.
Oh, okay.
I haven't said that much this year. These perks are only available this year and then never again. So remember that.
I want you to know, Hank, I've been looking at both of us this whole stream, not this whole stream, but for the last half hour. And I just keep thinking about maybe it's because we're both white dudes of a certain age wearing glasses, but does feel like we'd be in some kind of flip book of like, here's some nerdy white guys you might find in the world. Like, we don't seem that different, you and I guess what I mean, Hank.
It's not just the skin color and the headphones and the glasses and the collared shirts. It's also the backgrounds.
Yeah.
It's like the chaotic, just like too much stuff surrounded by a bunch of objects that are the collections of your many adventures.
We feel like the version of when an interior designer is like, do you want this shade of white or this shade of white? And you're like, I don't know, like, and like they're two different shades of white.
Yeah. What if instead we went plaid?
Yeah. That's if you could get like Jean Grey on the show. She, I think, brings like an actual variety to a thing that maybe if you said we're doing a diversity panel and just like you and I were on the panel, people would be like, I don't think you are, right? I think it would be that kind of thing.
Yeah, I redesigned this office, and one of the things that we did is we painted the ceiling the same color as the walls, which is kind of a dark blue.
Yeah.
And that's not actually how you should do it, because the light is very dark in here all the time, because light just like hits stuff and disappears.
See, I have to keep my overhead light because I have a lot of, I actually have lights off right now because they're shining from behind me, but I have plants like all over this side of the room. And so I have a bunch of like grow lights for them. And if I have my overhead light on as well. It's just too much. It's too much light. I don't care for it.
Mm-hmm.
I have to keep it off.
Yeah, for many years, my office was in a basement with one little tiny window, and that's where I started Vlogbrothers.
Sad.
And I never thought a moment about how I didn't have a window, whereas, as I remember it, this was a while ago, and I actually I can confirm because I have windows in this office and the blinds are never open. I have like blackout curtains so that I can control the lighting when I'm filming, and I just never open them. And I'll often walk outside and be like, "Oh, it's daytime." Okay.
My window over here, I usually keep open because it's high enough off the ground that like I couldn't look and suddenly someone's there. But the windows on the front of my room, because I'm on like a slope, windows on the front, I keep the curtains closed because of the fear of like looking up and someone's just like looking in my window.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm convinced that will happen if I don't have my curtains closed.
Who needs it? You know, I've got lights.
Thank you.
I got lights. I can turn them on and off.
Yeah, I can look up what it looks like outside if I want to, you know?
Yeah.
Find like a live camera of what it looks like outside. I don't know. I have my fish. That's like a tiny world trapped inside. I'm the god of this world. I control when it's night or day. I control when they eat.
Take that,
fish. I'm your god. So that's cool.
Yeah. Do they have names?
Oh yeah. So this you can see this big black one right here is Roy. I've had him from the beginning. Then there's 3 little black angelfish that are Ebony, Onyx, and Midnight that I added about 2 months ago so Roy wouldn't be lonely. You can see up at the top swimming, that's the stripy one. Is named Barb. There's a big like redfin shark's not really shark swimming around somewhere named Izzard. Hiding inside the mountain probably is an albino bristlenose pleco named Son of the Phantom, because I had one named the Phantom and he died, so I got a new one named him Son of the Phantom. The Washingtons are these flagfish that you can see swimming next to Barb. There's 3 clown plecos named the Ringling Brothers. I have the Koi Boys, which are a bunch of koi patterned wag platies.
That's a lot. That's a fairly significant haul there. If you ever needed to have some extra calories, you could, just in case of apocalypse.
There's not enough meat on it. Maybe Roy. No. I can maybe eat Roy. He's a big one.
That's true.
But I think the other ones would maybe be disappointing. There's snails in there too. Just keeping it clean.
We are at $25,000 to $3 million. That's exciting. Less than that now. People are asking about Hank Sock. I don't know where Hank Sock is. I still have him somewhere. I'll look around during my break, see if I can find Hank Sock. But
I'm thinking about getting some shrimp.
Yeah. Oh, people love the shrimp.
But I would have to. If the problem is, I need to put dividers in and separate them out, or my fish would just eat them.
Yeah. I had my best friend in high school. Her dad had shrimp, and he was very excited about it. And he was like, "Come look at the shrimp," and they were pretty cool. I have to.
They're great.
Yeah,
they're great. But my fish would eat them if I just dropped them in now. That's fine.
Maybe you should just get like really big shrimp that can eat fish.
I don't want him to eat the fish though. I meant to say either, but I said though, like I was Christopher Walken. I don't want him to eat the fish though.
Yeah. Fish are friends, not food. Those ones for sure. We've officially passed the 2-day record. Everybody, we've passed the 2-day record.
Hell yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah, wild.
You're welcome,
look
charity.
At us. Look at us above the 2-day record of all time.
Do you ever just tell the charities that you guys help, like how lucky they are to have you, and like how much like I'm the god to this
I just sort of I make them
charity without me.
You know, the community votes on the charities that get half the money, and so that gets divided up among like 30 different organizations. But in order for one of those organizations to get the money, they do have to just completely flatter me.
Oh yeah.
In a really sort of like unique and believable way. Like it can't just be boilerplate.
And does knowing that you've helped so many charities and done so much for people, does that make you feel like a big man? Does that make you feel special?
You know, it makes me feel better than everybody.
That's nice.
And that's you know, like that's I think that's really what I like to take away from the project.
That's better than the alternative.
A feeling of superiority.
Yeah. If you helped a lot of charity and made you feel like the worst person on earth, then I think I would actually be more concerned.
Oh, well, honestly, I always feel like I'm not doing enough, but that is
well, that's good because it pushes you to never be happy. And
otherwise,
more.
Yeah. Otherwise, why would I be like this? But that's good.
I feel satisfied. I'm as good as I'm ever gonna be. You know what I mean?
Oh,
maybe
Lord,
not.
Travis,
maybe I could get
nice.
stronger, or I could learn more stuff, or I could help more people, or I could do more creative projects, or I could like do more with my time and be a better. Oh my god! I have so much to work on. Oh no, it's not like this.
I just got a text that is a picture of me gobbling a hot dog down my throat, and it says, "Any chance you had of any sort of public office just died." And
I think about that with myself.
Didn't that die a long time ago? I feel like that. I feel like that.
I think that we can all agree
that's
we're
the
in
other
an age
thing
where the idea of you've done embarrassing, terrible things limiting you from public office. We're past that point, right?
We're past that. Yeah,
that went out the window a long time ago.
Do you think democracy is a good idea? Because that's the bar is under that.
Yeah, like even then, if you've just like straight up come out against politics in general, and then you're like,
I think the Constitution is bad and wrong, and we should get rid of it. That's not disqualifying.
Yeah, having a beard might be enough though to get. Oh, I don't like that. I think it's been a long time since we had a president with a beard. I don't know if we've ever had presidents with tattoos. At least not visible.
Good question. I don't know that we've ever had a president with a tattoo. That's fascinating. I'd be curious. I'd be curious who like the. I bet we have, but I bet not visible.
Because we've had many presidents who have served in the military.
All those military guys, yeah, they got.
I'm betting they had some invisible.
Teddy Roosevelt, potentially had a tattoo. That seems right.
Yeah, that feels right. I feel like
the Federal Body Art Prohibition Act of 2006 makes it illegal for the president or vice president to have any tattoos. That can't be true.
No, that can't be real.
It says that on Quora. That wasn't an AI thing, but
that's
still.
Not real. It might be. Maybe it's illegal to show tattoos. Do you remember when it was a big thing?
Oh yeah, this is 100% fake.
Yeah,
this is
that
great.
Obama was like photographed smoking, and everyone was like, "Oh my god!"
Oh yeah. Yeah, and now you know.
I knew Eisenhower had tattoos, or rumored. James K. Polk.
Oh hell yeah.
Andrew Jackson. Yeah, Andrew Jackson feels right.
So, including the law's prohibition on any piercings on male presidents and vice presidents, and limiting piercings on female presidents to one piercing on each ear only. But there is an exception. The Popeye Amendment allows anchor tattoos on the forearm of a president or vice president if that person was a veteran of the U.S. Navy. You gotta have that Popeye Amendment in there.
That's good, so that Popeye can be president.
Yeah, you gotta have that. I had my other best friend from high school's dad, a different guy than the one with the shrimp, had an anchor tattoo on his forearm because he was in the Navy.
There's like a loud rumbling coming from outside my home. I wonder what's happening. I don't know. Maybe
just
thunder?
For clarity, this act I was referencing is fake. This is not a real thing. This was a parody.
I'm looking to see what people are saying in chat. Wait, how long am I supposed to be here, Hank? I need to go to bed.
I think you should go to bed. In fact, you need to go to bed.
Because you're going to be here for a while. How late are you on?
Yeah. I leave. I check out for an hour and then I come back, and then I'm on until midnight or so.
But then you get to sleep, right?
And then I have to be up at 6:30 though, so that's not great.
But there's some sleep in there.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Well, have fun, everybody. Thank you for joining me on my live stream. With my guest Hank Green. I'm gonna let him take over now.
Yeah.
He's gonna stick around for a while I go to sleep.
All right. Thank you.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. I'm being told that I also forgot to pop a different balloon. Maybe. No, that's from earlier. And I'm pretty sure. And Destin is just now getting started. That sounds great. Destin will be here momentarily. I am. Should I clean my office a little bit? Hello, my friend.
How's it going? So I'm on?
Good. You're on.
Oh, great. Fantastic.
That was easy.
You doing
How
all
you
right?
doing? I'm good.
Good.
I got chapped lips. I've been talking for 2 days straight.
I do. Probably not near as chapped as you. What's your favorite chapstick? What do you use?
Is that just Aquaphor? Because that's
Yeah, it's
that's among my tops for sure. I'm also a chapstick guy. I like that little burn. I don't know what that is, but it feels medicated, you know?
Yeah, so chapstick's in rotation, Aquaphor's in rotation.
Yeah.
With the chapstick version do you use the blue stick or the
black stick?
The what?
The black stick.
Oh, I'm not familiar with that. Oh, just the normal, like old school.
Yeah.
Okay. That's great. That's hardcore. That's awesome. Well, I'm going to keep it pretty simple tonight, Hank.
I know, yeah. Welcome, everybody. Destin is keeping it simple for this Project for Awesome.
Yeah, I'm not.
This is the typical YouTuber behavior, where you take it, you have to outdo yourself every single time until eventually you're like, we did it, everybody. We're just gonna rein it back in.
Yeah, that's the there's a life cycle, right? There seems to be a life cycle, and so that's absolutely what's going on. Let me see if I can get the microscope hooked up here. Oh, I've got to mute that. Okay,
there you go. Great.
That's there. Now let me screen share with that one. I'm just going to set it up so that we have it, and then we can come back to it and do stuff with it later. I don't know. Just I'm assuming the producers can see that, but that'll be what we do later. So you've been going for a long time, Hank. How much has been raised?
We have raised through direct donations through Tiltify $1,182,079, and then if you include all of our pre-raise, so we do a bunch of stuff to raise money beforehand, and our matching donors, then that brings us to $2,980,151, which means that there's a pretty good chance that in your hour here, we're going to hit that big 3.
Oh, dude, that's amazing. That's a big deal, man. So what's been the most successful thing so far? Like, there's many different tiers. People,
yeah.
Go to
I mean, every year the most popular individual item, so that like the number one most purchased thing is the digital download bundle, which at this point is almost like a streaming service subscription. So like it's for charity, but you get a bunch of stuff, and that stuff keeps coming in, for a few months after the Project for Awesome. So you get podcasts, you get movie commentaries, you get art, you get videos, you get weird. You get like the first 2 chapters of John's new book, the first 3 chapters of John's new book, the first 2 chapters of my book that I'm working on right now, a bunch of stuff.
Are we? Forgive me for not knowing right now. What book are you working on? Are we allowed to know this?
Yeah, I'm working on a nonfiction book about cancer biology and treatment. Yeah. So
cancer biology what is tuberculosis? What's is it the partner book? John's book?
Yeah. It's just everything is cancer. Weirdly, not everything is cancer, because cancer wasn't that common because people used to die too soon. But yes, now everything is cancer. Cancer is a pretty common part of people's lives, and I got really fascinated with it and realized a bunch of stuff that I is very obvious to me as a science communicator. It makes perfect sense, but nobody ever said it, because like the story of cancer is like, oh, that's cells that are misbehaving. And then it's like, how are they misbehaving? And it's like, well, they're just they're growing out of control. And that's the kind of the end of it. That's how it's discussed. And then,
yeah.
What?
Is that what they're called? Oncogenes? I think is that what the crazy, or the things that metastasize? What are the cells called that go crazy?
Depends. I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. I'm an engineer. I don't know.
Yeah, and the
What do you call the first cell that becomes cancer? What do you call that?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
That's a great question. Maybe
I
that's a
always
thing
thought
that
it
I don't
was
know.
called an oncogene, but I could be wrong.
Oh
about
yeah,
that.
yeah. So the oncogene is the oncogene is a gene that can trigger a cancer, and the it doesn't have to, but yeah. So basically, there's and like, why would you even have those? Is kind of a question. Why would you have a cancer gene? And the answer is that it's usually used for something else. Like it's used for wound healing, or it's basically there to trigger a cell to duplicate itself a bunch of times. But
and then just go control, like it goes all gas, no brakes, and
right, except that that's not actually how it works. It's like it's never one thing. Like you have to have multiple things go wrong. It's this thing called the 2-hit hypothesis, which was like a big deal in cancer research, but turned out to also kind of be wrong because you in fact need more than 2 hits. And what you actually sort of like discover along this path is that cancer is like a thing that happens in an evolutionary fashion. So like one thing lets it create more cells. There's a bunch more cells, and one of those might have an advantage over the other cells. And those advantages can be things about your body, things about the environment surrounding the tumor, things about the metabolism of the cell, things about the immune system, things about the genes of the cell, the receptors on the cell's ability to divide, the cell's ability to like not hear signals to from the body to stop growing or to kill itself, not hear signals from the body to not grow into other areas of the body. So it's like there's all these like hallmarks of cancer that are discussed as if they are somehow independent and have to happen independently. But in fact, what is happening is that like one thing that like all these things, there's sort of an evolutionary pressure for this cell to escape the control of the body, because if it's able to make more of itself, there will be more of it. And so anything that allows it to escape that control increases in frequency in the population of cells. So it's more like a living thing existing inside of an environment than it is cells escaping control.
Yeah.
What's
interesting is the cells, like the cancer, can kind of blend in at times, right? And the body doesn't know to kill it. Do I understand that correctly?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
That's one of the things. So like there's these things that cells do to make sure the immune system doesn't kill them, is they take fragments of proteins from the inside of the cell, and then they hang it off the outside of the cell like little flags. And if those are healthy, what?
Do you know what a ghillie suit is?
Yeah, it's like
like a sniper. They're hiding a camouflage sniper. So it's
it's just like, and the immune cells check, and it's like, well, those are all normal protein fragments from a normal kind of cell. But cancer cells, actually, there's a bunch of different ways that they hide from the immune system. But one way that they do it is they simply just stop hanging those flags out. Because if they hang out flags with defective proteins, the immune system will kill them. So they just don't put those. And I'm like, you can do that, but they have to evolve the ability to stop putting that stuff on the surface of the cell, so that they can become like ghosts, basically, to the immune system. Yeah,
that's crazy.
Undetectable.
How many hours have you been going straight right now?
Oh, not long. I had a big break, and this is my second hour. Yeah,
that's awesome. Do you want to? What do you want to do, Hank? Do you want to go clean your office and come? I
can. Oh, you have a surprise for me?
Yeah, I have a surprise for you later. But we have to earn that.
Okay.
Yeah, there's something here.
Okay.
That's really interesting that we'll uncover later. I've got the microscope. I've got some slides. What I thought would be fun is playing with the live stream. I would show something under the microscope in different magnification
levels. I love that.
And then let people in the chat guess
figure out what it is.
I think that'd be really, really cool.
You should absolutely do that.
Yeah. So are you gonna? What do you want to do?
Yeah.
I've got a cup of coffee I want to make real quick.
You got a what?
I just want to go hit a button on my cup of coffee. Can I do that real quick?
Okay. Yeah. You can do that.
Like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. take over.
Destin's drinking coffee in the evening on a Saturday. This is not how I behave. We are at 2,980 something thousand, 83,000, 2,983,000, everybody. And that, and if we hit, I don't know, what do you think? If we hit 3 million, should Dustin reveal his thing? Because there's a surprise, or micro guesser. That's very good. Or should we do it at 299? I don't know. What should we do? Do we think we're going to get there? Do we have things? Do we have Destin perks? I bet we do. Maybe we don't. We have 20 Travis McElroy frog prints left. And I need to put chapstick on. We are now at $1,184,000 on Tiltify, $2,983,000 total. So at 3 million, you want to do the reveal? 2,999,000. Hank, I don't think I can criticize anything anyone consumes. That's a good point. Hello, Destin.
Hello.
Oh,
Hello.
Nice. We're trying to figure out when we want to do your reveal. If we want to do it at 3 million or at 2,990,000.
Oh, I'm down for whatever. I'm down. So what this is? We're going to reveal what that thing is. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Yeah. Because that's your secret, right?
Yeah, that's the
but we
secret.
also do have some Destin specific perks. Do you know what I'm talking about right now? Or should I tell
we
people?
have retired dinosaurs.
Retired dinosaurs. This is like the last chance people have.
This is it. If you want a Dinonaut from the Dinosaur Space Program, this is the absolute last chance to get them. Let me see. So I'm going to, you go to perks, right? projectforawesome.com
/donate.
Perk list. Is that where you go? Perk list? Is that how you do it?
I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, I think you could. Maybe. I don't know.
We might not have them up yet. They're working on it right now. They're working on getting it up right now.
Okay, yeah. So the Dinosaur Space Program, the dinosaurs retired. And so we have all the leftover dinosaurs that I laser cut. You can get them. Like, you can still get them. You can get a pair of dinosaurs. And they're
pair?
Yeah.
How many do you have?
There's dude, I cut so many dinosaurs with a laser cutter. It was insane. So
they're up. I've been told they're up.
Yeah. They're up. Okay, we're going to go look. So projectforawesome.com, if you go to, is it donate? Is that where you go? Or do you go to?
Oh, Destin, they're flying off the shelves.
Are they really?
They are. There's 132 left of 200. There's 125. There's 118 left. There's 110 left. There's 100. So there's 98 left.
Are you serious?
Yeah, they're almost gone. They're gonna be in something called it may take a little while because sometimes people add them to cart and they don't check out, and those ones repopulate and come back, and then people will buy them later. But yeah, they're not gonna last 5 minutes.
Oh my goodness, that's crazy! I didn't know how this worked. That's insane. So
what do you mean you don't know how this works? You've been doing this for years. People have been buying dinosaurs from you for forever.
They have been, but I didn't expect it to happen like that.
Oh.
What what should we do if they run out? What should we talk about if they like to people need to
get people to give money? I don't know. You gotta do you have anything else that you can make available? Anything not look, we try hard not to create too much surprise work for the people behind the scenes here. But
I do, but I didn't know I could just do that. I didn't know I could just say, hey, I got a couple things. Maybe we don't need. Okay,
I'm
listening. Go ahead.
We don't want to do something that you just have a couple of. We would need something that you have a bunch of, because we don't want to do like one really high value perk. We want something that lots of people can
really
get. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I have that then.
But let's not do anything big.
Okay. Okay. Sounds good. Last chance is the best. Yeah. Yeah. That's right. Okay. So, would you like to see a slide or two before you go clean your office, or
sure,
you should probably go clean your office, right?
I will be sitting here watching, but.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll tell you that I have a couple things going on here. So These are actual
Nice.
microscope slides. And these are already prepared. There's a list. If you want to look at the list, oh, sorry, you can't see it. Granulated, you can't read that. So there's things on the actual slides here, but I've got these. I know it sounds silly, but I've got like these really childish microscope slides. Like they're really kitty-like. Like in this case, an actual kitty. I don't know if you can see that. I use the contrast of my skin, but it says cat hair.
Okay.
See that?
Cat
Cool. Hair, but it's like, you know, my first microscope kind of situation. And so I had to 3D print some adapter plates. So let's just look at that. So what I was thinking we could do, let's figure out how to do this together because I don't really know what's going on here. So
it's looking good.
This is
God, Destin, this feels. I'm having nostalgia right now.
Right.
This is how Butt Fartman was invented. Do you remember that?
This is
Do you know?
Oh yeah, on the $10 Australian bill. Yeah, I remember Butt Fartman.
Okay, good.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a big deal. So let me see.
Oh,
what happened?
We hit 3 million.
We just hit 3 million, just like that.
3 million because we sold all those dinosaurs.
Yay!
That's good. That's good. Now I can. I got a little bit of confetti in my throat.
That sounds great. We did it.
We did it.
I don't feel like I did anything.
Yeah, well, you did a lot over a long time. I'll tell you that.
How much did we raise like in a very short amount of time?
That was like a really fast $10,000. I don't know how you did it, but you did it.
Dude, your community is great, man.
They are great.
They do so many cool things. And yeah, so thank you to everybody that just did that. That's fantastic.
Maybe we got like one big donation. I don't know. It seemed to happen really fast.
Really?
Yeah.
Let me see if I can do this. If I cut this off. Oh, look at that. Did you see what just happened?
No, I missed it. I was looking at Tiltify stuff.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No worries. Okay. What happened?
Basically, I was trying
break
to
something?
figure out. No, I was trying to. So I can backlight. So that's the object backlit. Can you see this?
Yeah.
So that's kitty cat hair, right? And then, but then I can put the light on the front of it, and then I can turn the backlight off, and then what? Look at that.
That's awesome. Yeah.
It just kind of like, I don't know.
Totally different thing.
Yeah, it's really cool. Anyway, so that's what I was going to sit here and do, and I was like, we can look in really, really close. And let's see if I can actually, yeah. That's kitty cat hair.
Wow.
So that one has do you see that air bubble in that?
An air bubble in the hat and the cat hair?
Is that what that is?
Or is it in resin?
Yeah, it's in resin of some sort. So maybe that's what it is.
It's just a bubble in the resin.
Yeah.
It's weird that they're all such different sizes.
Yeah, it really is. It's kind of weirding me out.
But I guess they do have different sized hairs. Like they have like a whisker is way thicker than a regular hair.
So I'm gonna have to pull up the chat so I can see what people guess this stuff is, right?
Right.
So
yeah.
You just pull up the chat in another window. Is that what you've been doing?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. On it. And then I'll have to mute that, I guess. Okay, I might go into the. Well, can you hear me?
I can, yes.
Okay, cool. All right, so I got that there. Okay, now I can see the chat. Okay, great. I can see the chat again. All right, so yeah, very tubular. It's cat hair. Okay, great. So what I was thinking about doing is throwing something up here and then just seeing. I'm having to arrange my windows here so everything makes sense. So I'm going to throw something up, Hank, and then I would just like to see if you can guess what it is. Is it okay?
Yeah, that sounds great. And I will. I'll do this first one, and then after that, I'll check out and start cleaning my office.
That sounds great. Okay, so, all right. So that was kitty cat hair, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the old switcheroo here.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm putting this next one in here. Yeah, I imagine you got a lot going on in your office, don't you? All right. So, what do you think this is? You should be able to get that.
Yeah, I mean, what it looks like is a feather.
What kind of feather? Let's see. Here, let's backlight it. Let's see if we can see it on the backlight. Can we? Oh yeah, look at that.
What kind of feather? Well, it's pink, which is weird.
That is weird.
It
looks like it's been dyed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like a natural color or a natural consistency to the color. It's very flatly consistent. But maybe it's a flamingo feather. That's what the chat's saying. A flamingo feather.
Oh man,
that's the pinkest of the birds.
Yeah, that would make a lot of sense, actually, wouldn't it? Yeah, a feather boa. Okay, so
from a feather boa.
Yeah, well, that's what somebody said. Okay, so this one's pretty simple. I did it wrong. I did the wide view first. So I think what we need to do is we need to do super tight view, and then go in. So this just says a fowl feather.
Fowl feather. Okay.
I'm assuming it's a chicken or a flamingo.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool. So I will let you go clean your office, and then I'll goof around here for a bit, and then I don't know when you come back, whenever you want to come back. We'll check this out.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be here if you just want to show people what it is after doing a few of them.
Okay, sounds good. We can do that.
So, yeah, you're here for the next 40 minutes. So that's what you got.
Sounds great. Awesome.
Sweet.
Okay.
Thank you.
You later, buddy. All right, we are going to. Oh, this is fun. Okay, so chat. We got to figure out what this is. So I'm going to zoom in really, really close here first. As close as yeah, okay, that works. Let me zoom in. Let me adjust this. Let me see if I can focus on it. Ooh. Oh, wow, that's very difficult. Yeah, Hank left and it just got really, really hard. Okay, so let me turn this off. So this is the item backlit. All right, let me light the front of it. See if we can light the front of it. Oh, we can't because that lens is too. Okay, we're gonna zoom out magnifying. There we go. Let me focus. The question is, what is this? All right, snakeskin is a guess. It is not snakeskin. Fish scales. It is not fish scales. Ooh, look at that. Isn't that neat? Okay, so let me see if I can focus on that. Look at the little bumps there. You see that? And the objective I'm on right now is it's not a 10. It's like about a 30 objective. All right, I'm going to read the chat. Beetle, Skeletor, Bumblebee. Oh, Bumblebee. Somebody's getting close with Bumblebee. Okay, so let's... It's not a bumblebee, but it is a bee. I'll give you that. It's a type of bee. But what is it on the bee? All right, so I'm going to zoom out big time here. Let's zoom out big time. So what is it on the bee, everybody? Okay, let's look. Ooh, look at that. Boy, that's fun. What is that? Man, that is crazy. Oh, look. So it's got dimension to it. What we have going on here. Ooh. It's like the top of it or whatever. Can we go out even farther? What do we see? What part of the bee is this? No, it's not a bee. A bee knee. It's not the bee's knees. It's not the stinger. Let's see what else we got. All right, let's zoom this thing. This is fun. Okay, so let me. Oh, wow. Look at that. I know what it is, but I didn't know it looked like that. Okay. All right, so that's one end of it. Antenna. Who got it? Somebody just said it. It is a honeybee antenna. Here, let me see if I can turn the backlighting back on. Yeah, look at that. Honeybee antenna. Whoop. Oh man, this is so cool. See that? So I guess I don't know if that's where it connects to the head or if that's the end of it, the end effector. Let's go see if we can find the other side of it. This is way cooler than I was expecting. Okay, that's the edge of the slide right there. So the slide has some red stuff on it. So that's the whole, like you can kind of see this whole thing there. Man, that's neat, isn't it? Okay, let's look at the top down again. I guess we could call that front lighting. Let's look at the front lighting. Let the camera adjust here. Look at that. All right, whoever guessed honeybee antenna, you are the winner. So that's a honeybee antenna. Isn't that cool? This is really fun. Okay, I didn't know how this was going to go, but it's oh, this is going to be hard. All right, let's see what we got here. Let me put this under. I guess we need to go close first, right? Let's go close. I'm going to backlight it. First things first, I have to find it on the old microscope objective here. All right, so I think I'm there. Ooh, look! Oh, look at that. All right, we're in already. All right, so this appears to be something. All right, any ideas here? Let me look. Plant cells. That's a really good guess. Yes, this is a perfect night activity. Yeah. Nope, it's not a leaf. It's not a dragonfly wing. It is plant matter, yes. It's really fun watching the chat. I know there's a delay between when you type and when I say, okay, everybody says plant. They say xylem, which, Hank's really good at this stuff. He would know. I think xylem is part of a tree, right? Okay, so let me look. The plant cells are dyed green. So let's look. That's a cut of a certain type of plant. Does anybody have a guess as to what plant this is? Who said it? Onion skin. Somebody said it. I saw it in the chat. It is an onion skin. Let's look at this. Man, this is really cool. I have a coarse adjustment and a fine adjustment. This is cool. Yeah, it's an onion skin. Hey, if you're just joining us, this is the Project for Awesome. And the point of the Project for Awesome is to raise money for charity. I guess I should have told you that while I was sitting here messing with my microscope here. So if you want to go to the projectforawesome.com, you can donate. There's a button that says donate. You can donate to charity. And you can do a lot of good with your donation. And plus, not only can you donate, but you can get things when you donate. So you can get perks, they call them. So, yeah, you could do that. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Let's do the next thing. Okay, so let's find another slide. Let's find another slide here. Okay, so I'm going to take this off. Let's see what we can do now. So I'm going to go back to a really tight view. And let's see. Oh, this is nice. I'm very excited for this one. That was an onion skin. Can you see that? So that one was an onion skin. I'm working the focus here. Yeah, just trust me. It was an onion skin. All right, so this right here, this next thing, I really like this. This is something that I've studied in the past. I think my daughter is going to come help here in a second. All right, so, oh wait, is that it? Okay, let me see if I can find it. Oh, there it is. Okay. This is so we're really, really tight on it right now. Hello.
Hi.
My daughter's here. I'm live streaming right now. You want to grab a chair? You're welcome to grab a chair if you want. So my daughter is here and she'll be on camera in just a second. The camera's right there, darling. Would you like to wave? Isn't she pretty? All right. So, okay. So we're trying to guess what this is. No, it's not a root. Let's see. No, it's not a hair. Somebody says a wing. So I'm going to hand these to you. These are ones we've already done. We did a honeybee antenna. That was great. Okay, so I'm going to move this one. All right, so it is not a fly's. Someone says congratulations on climbing Kilimanjaro.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, my daughter did climb Kilimanjaro. It's a pretty big deal. All right, so okay, so we're gonna zoom back out. Do you know what this is?
I have no idea.
You have no idea what this is? All right, let me. Okay, here's a wider view here. Let me do this right here. Boop. All right, see that? All right, what do we think? Not a mosquito wing. It is a wing, not a cicada. Oh, there is a cicada in the other office.
Should I get it?
Yeah, see, look on the right on the desk. See if there's a cicada. We'll look at that, and we'll compare it to this. This is a wing. Does anybody have a suggestion on what kind of wing? You know what I didn't know is that I didn't realize that there was like, I don't know if that's blood vessels or what. Oh wow. Okay, so looks like we're gonna have another perk here soon, and it's gonna be a good one. I can't tell you what it is yet, but we're gonna have a $20 perk. Dragonfly. I think it was Jennifer said dragonfly. Yes, this is a dragonfly wing. Did you find it? Is there one in there with a wing? Like
a wing?
Yeah. Okay. My daughter just let me zoom in on the dragonfly here, or let me focus. That's a dragonfly wing, and I had no idea there was a vascularness to it. I have no idea if that's a word, but we also have this cicada here, and maybe what we can do is we can make our own little microscope slide here in a second. So that was a dragonfly wing, which was exciting. I wonder if I can turn off the backlight. What does it look like? Look at that. I think the front lighting is better, actually. Yeah, you can tell it's a dragonfly wing. One of the coolest things about dragonflies is they have this little dot on their wing, on the forward part of their wing, called the pterostigma, which is Latin. You know Latin?
A little bit.
What's pterostigma Latin for?
I have no idea.
Oh, come on. What do you think it is?
Terra means land, I think, or earth or something.
Pterostigma means wing spot. So dragonflies have a little wing spot on them, and that helps them keep from fluttering. Okay, there's that. Did you find the cicada with the wing?
No.
Okay. If you have something you would like to put under the microscope to challenge people, we can totally do that.
I'm gonna go find something.
You're gonna go find something, and it can be weird. Here, would you like a glass slide? That would be fun. Okay, so here's some. Here are some slides, and here are some cover slips. You know how to use those?
I'll figure it out.
Yeah. There's things in the fridge you can do too. Okay. All right. So, okay, I'm excited about this next one I'm going to show you. This is going to be fun. Okay, so far we've done a honeybee antenna. We did a cat hair. We did an onion skin. We did a dragonfly wing, and we did a fowl feather. Okay, so let me. Can I zoom in? I guess I can't. Okay, so let me see where we're at. I think I've lost the screen. Where's the screen here? Are you guys still there? Yeah, you're still there. Okay, here we go. Putting another one in. So, question, chat. What is this? I will start with very, very tight view, backlit, and then we will go to it being lit from the front. So we're going to zoom in super, super tight. And let me see if I can align here. Oh, there we go. What is this? Let's go even tighter. Wow. Oh my goodness. Okay, so chat, if you're just joining us, we're doing something on a microscope. Everybody is trying to guess what is in the microscope. It is not a strawberry. It is not a strawberry. Yes, that would be great. Hey, there's also something else in there. It's
I'll go. Okay.
Get that too. Okay, so chat, we are guessing what this is not blood vessels. It's not a bloodworm. It is way normaler than that, which is totally a word. Okay, look. Whoa, what we have here? That looks interesting. It's a little bump. Ooh, that looks interesting. But no. Okay, we're gonna zoom out a little bit. Nobody's even getting close on this. You guys have no idea what this is. Oh man, look at that. I think you're gonna get it on the next zoom out. No, it's not raspberries. No, it's not fish eggs. It's not hemoglobin. You guys, man, I thought you guys would get this. So this just goes to prove that the engineering world is pretty simple. In the biological world, people that study biology, it's very, very complicated. You guys have to know a lot of things. No ideas? Still not a strawberry. It continues to not be a strawberry. It's not a pomegranate either. All right, here we go. We're going to zoom out a little bit more here. I'm hoping you guys can start to see it. Yeah, do that too. Okay, my daughter is off screen. Do you need another slide?
I got one.
Okay, my daughter has got a couple things from the other room, and she's going to populate some slides. Raspberry, nope, it's not snot. It's in the inside of a plant. Yes, it is. Whoever just said that, it is inside the plant. Okay, you should have a better chance now. Oh, look at that. Okay, I think the weird looking action going on there. Okay, I'm gonna light it from the front now. Okay, let's light it from the front. Oh, look at that. Okay, so ignore the little spiny snot looking stuff. It's not crochet. It's not a rose petal. Okay, wait. Somebody stem. Yes, it is a stem. So this is a cross section of a plant. Does anybody have a guess what the plant is that this is a cross section of? This is so fun. Do you think this is fun?
This is great.
This is fun. Okay, cross section of a stem. Yes, watermelon. No, rhubarb. No, flower, pollen. No. Raspberry. I'll give you. Oh, sunflower or corn. Mashed stars. Got it. This is a corn stem. This is the cross section of a corn stalk. That was hard, guys. Let's see. Can you read that? I don't know if you can read that. Yep, corn stem. It's cross section of a corn stem. That's pretty fun. Okay, that's done. Let's see how are we doing on time? We're doing pretty good. Oh goodness. This one's pretty. I'm going to do one, and then I'm going to let my daughter pick out another one. Okay, this is fun. I've looked at this kind of stuff under a microscope before, but not this part of this thing. Okay, would you pick out our last one of these that we're going to do? Mm-hmm. Okay, so, all right. I keep losing the live stream. Okay, so here we go. We're going to find this. Let me see if I can find the thing under the microscope. Oh, it's way up there. How do I get there? Oh, okay, there we go. All right, so here we go. Question is, what is this? Let me find the chat again. All right. The question is, what is this that we're looking at here? Will you look at the chat? Here, I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you what it is. This is what it is.
Okay.
All right. And so I'm going to let you talk to the chat while I try to just get a good view of it.
Okay. It's not a dandelion. It might be part of an insect, though.
It could be.
Oh,
look at that.
Not scales.
Although there appears to be some kind of scales in the background. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that does appear to be a scale in the background. What happens when we top light that scale? Can we see it?
Not a flea.
Not a flea. All right, let's zoom out, see if we can get a better view of it.
Some people getting close, though.
Are they really? Getting pretty close. All right, so this is a, let me top light this. It's so interesting that when we just top light something, we can get a better view. Oh, that's interesting. The silhouette. Did somebody get it?
Someone might have gotten it.
Did they? Well, I'll give you a hint. All those things around it are scales. Those are, oh, look at this. Okay, we can see through it. So I wonder if that means it's made out of chitin. I don't know how that works.
People have gotten it.
People have gotten it?
People have gotten it.
This is a butterfly leg. Let's zoom way out. Butterfly leg. So let me focus on this. It's so interesting that, and I've always, it's a butterfly knee. Look at that. Isn't that cool? I've always thought it was really interesting that the closer you get, the more amazing things seem to become. Okay, I'm going to top light it. That is a butterfly knee. That's so cool. Very, very cool. Have you picked out what you want next?
I have options for you. I have two options.
Two options. Okay. My lovely daughter is going to. Oh, we've done something similar to those.
Okay.
Okay. So that was, in fact, a butterfly leg. which is really, really cool. Oh, that's good. Oh, either one of those is great. Whichever one you would like. We also have this, which I don't know that I don't know anybody would get that. It's like the impossible
I
one.
don't know what that is.
You don't know that word. We'll just pretend you know. Okay, which one would you like? This one? Okay. All right. This is going to be the last one of the childish slides, I'm calling them, but they're actually really, really good. I'm glad I 3D printed these things. Oh, I got to zoom in so you don't get it immediately. Okay. All right, here we go. Last thing. What we're doing, if you're just joining us, is we are doing a live stream of Destin. I have a YouTube channel called Smarter Every Day, and we are sitting here playing with a microscope, but we are raising money for the Project for Awesome. You can go to projectforawesome.com and you can donate. And we're guessing what's going on in this microscope slide. So people in the chat, people are interacting, and they're trying to guess what is Destin showing on the microscope. So this is actually a pretty good view right here of what we're doing right now. So does anybody have an idea of what is in the microscope right now? Does anybody have an idea? This one's pretty interesting. I'm looking at the chat. All right. Somebody says, please keep the caps to a minimum. All right. So, okay. Are you going to be watching the chat?
I can.
You can? Okay. So that's the backlit version. And this is the top lit version. Let's see if we can actually see it with the top lit version. Not really. We can't see it with the top lit version. So we're going to keep
a lot of people guessing skin.
Skin. I don't know if I'm going to count that. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at that. What is that? Oh, wow. Let's just go all the way around this thing.
It's not a Cheeto. It
is not a Cheeto. So if you're just joining us, please consider donating at projectforawesome.com. Look at that. It's like round, but then it has this one spot on the backside that it almost looks like a petal of sorts. Do you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Orange peel. That's a pretty good guess, actually.
So a lot of yeah.
Orange peel is a good guess. Let me see if I can light it on the front now. Let's see if I'm okay. Oh, look at that. Okay.
Got to go along the lines of orange.
Yeah. Orange peel. Yeah, it's pretty close, but actually it's not close at all. So what does that look like? Somebody's about to get this. Oh, there's some spots on it. That's interesting.
Someone guess salmon.
Salmon skin? Oh, fish skin. Okay, that's close.
That's real close.
That's not it. But that is close. It's not really skin, is it? It's a little different than skin. Boy, that's pretty. Boy, that would be a good screensaver for or background for your laptop, wouldn't it?
It's pretty, yeah.
That is pretty. All right, let's see what else we got. Does anybody get it?
No one's getting.
Oh, goldfish scales.
Yeah,
Who got it? Yeah. Somebody just got it. It's a goldfish scale. This is a goldfish scale. Let's go all the way out and look at it. Oh, look at that. That's so cool. All right, so all right. So I have no idea if this is how this works, but it appears that you've got the scale, and then there's a root to the scale of something. Maybe that's how it's like tucked into the side of the goldfish. I don't know how that works, but that really is pretty. I would like to do a focus stack of that. Okay, let me go look at my chat to see if we got some. Oh, guys, I've got great news. I have fantastic news, actually. We just got a new perk that people can go get, and they can donate at projectforawesome.com, and they can get that perk. How do you feel about that?
So excited.
Are you just very excited?
Mm-hmm. What is it?
You don't know what it is?
No.
Well, I'm going to let people go see. So this is my idea. If I ask people to go to projectforawesome.com/donate, then I'm hoping people can go look at it and they can tell everybody in the chat what it is. So if you want to see what the new perk is, go to projectforawesome.com/donate. I'm going to show my daughter real quick. We're trying to raise money. Look at that. It's at the $20 level.
They need to go get it.
You need to go get it. What is it? Hold on. I'm gonna make it where people can see. What is it?
It's a Dino Space Program sticker.
A dinosaur space program sticker. Do you know how big of a deal this is? You can go to projectforawesome.com/donate. You can get a dinosaur space program sticker for $20, and you can put that on something that needs a dinosaur space program sticker. It looks like the NASA meatball, the famous NASA meatball logo, which is on the door. You see it on the door right there? Yeah. And yeah, you can go get that. projectforawesome.com/donate. Get yourself a dinosaur space program sticker, which is amazing. And I've got to try to find my way back. I have to find my way back to the Project for Awesome. It's buried in here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Okay, we're back. And we're back. Okay, so my daughter has prepared 2 microscope slides. And what we're going to do now is I would like for you to try to guess. Which one would you like to do first? This is crazy.
Gross.
This is way grosser than I was anticipating. All right, there's 2 things on this slide. We're going to go with this one first.
Okay.
I think this one is going to be really challenging. Okay, I'm going to go really tight here. Okay, so here we go. So here's what we're doing. If you're just joining us, we're doing 2 things. We're raising money for charity at projectforawesome.com. And the next thing we're doing is we are spending time together on a live stream, and we are guessing what this massive, nasty looking whatever is on the screen right now. We're going to try to figure this out together. Oh, it's not going to focus on it. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
All right, let me turn that off. Oh, I can't see through it. That's the problem. Okay.
Go to the side of it.
Okay.
It's a little thinner.
Okay, the side is thinner? Okay. Oh, no, I got to go way closer than that. Oh, man. Okay, so how are we going to do this? We might not be able to do this. Okay, going to backlight it. We might be out of luck here.
Oh.
Okay, here, I've got to, never fear. We're going to modify. We're going to do some real-time engineering mods here. I think it's the offset between our objective. And, okay, so maybe we can do it now. Okay, let me see if I can zoom there. There we go.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, so the question is, what is this that we're looking at now? Oh, man. Okay, let's just look around here. I had to offset the distance on the microscope. This is something that you put in your body. It's not sand.
It's from the kitchen.
It's from the kitchen. It's not a mushroom. It's actually very, very different than I expected. I expected this to be very different, actually. Did you expect it to be different?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, it's not pepper. It's not cheese. It's not Weetabix, whatever that is. All right, so this is something my daughter just ran in the other room and prepared a microscope slide. Okay, let's zoom out a little bit. Let's zoom out. Nope, flour. Man, nobody's even getting close. Cumin? No, it's not cumin.
It's more liquidy than what y'all are guessing.
More liquidy. Oh, shut up. Is that an insect? Do you see that?
Ooh.
Is that what I think it is?
I think it's expired.
How expired is it?
4 years.
It's 4 years old. Oh, man. Are you best by May 2021?
It's okay.
Okay. Honey? No, it's not honey. Mustard.
Oh.
It is mustard. As you know, John Green has a theory that everybody always has mustard in their fridge, and he's right. And I'm going to tell you a little story now. My family is brand loyal. Do you know the story?
I do.
Brand loyal to French's mustard. And the reason we are brand loyal to French's mustard, let's zoom in while we're talking about this, or zoom out rather. The reason we're brand loyal to French's mustard is my sister, when she was in college, let's see if we can fly it on the front here. When she was in college, she decided, a poor college student, she didn't have money. She's like, I'm going to fill out every single sweepstakes offer there is. I'm just going to go through, and anything that says sweepstakes in the grocery store, I'm going to fill it out. And that's exactly what she did. And she won $2,500 from French's mustard. And so because of that, she needed that money at that time. And from that, yeah, I hope next year French's mustard joins the matching fund. That would be great, French's mustard, if you're willing to do this. So, okay, that was mustard. Good job.
This mustard has to go.
That mustard has to go. 2021 that's too long for mustard. So that was the mustard. I'm proud of you. That was really good. Okay, so I think I'm gonna. Oh man, this is the next one. Now you got this from the kitchen, right?
This is awesome. Yeah.
What a dealio, someone says. All right, here we go. This is the next thing from the kitchen. Thank you for helping me with this. I'm grateful.
Mm-hmm.
That's really cool of you. My daughter's really cool like this. It's moving. Do you see that?
It's not moving.
It was too.
No, it's not.
It was. Are you sure? It looked like it was moving.
Is it moving?
It's moving.
Oh, is it expired too?
No, but it's moving.
It is expired.
Is it expired? How can it be expired?
Just by one day.
I just bought it. Oh, it's only one day expired. Okay. All right. This is also from the kitchen. It's not yeast. Oh man.
They're getting close.
Milk. I don't know if you could say that.
Yogurt, jelly, eggs.
Oh man. It is moving. I'm gonna do the opposite.
I don't think it's moving.
It absolutely is moving. We're just gonna have to tell them it's not mayonnaise. Let's go all the way in.
It does look yellow though.
Oh, I bet we can see it moving if we go this close. Tell me that's not moving.
I think it's just. Are you moving the slide?
No, look, my hands are off. That is moving.
Oh, it is moving.
That is totally moving. Oh, it's flowing around that bubble. Do you see that? Would you like to tell everybody what it is?
I'll show them.
Yeah. Oh, it's
half and half.
Half and half coffee creamer. Yep.
Ooh.
Oh man, we raised $50,000. What? Is that real? Did we seriously raise $50,000? Thank you. I really appreciate that. Creamer was close. Yeah. I want to say thank you to everybody that supports the Project for Awesome. Also, this is totally moving. Is it moving? Yes, you can see it. That half and half creamer is moving. So thank you to everybody that supports at projectforawesome.com/donate. We currently have a dinosaur space program sticker. We had dinosaurs, but they just flew off the page quickly. Everybody, the dinosaurs were there for like 5 minutes max.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but right now there's a dinosaur space program sticker. It's insane. Okay, so now what do I want to do? What do we want to do? Let's
I can go find something else.
You want to find something else? I kind of want to put coffee on this.
I'll go get you one.
All right, so this is I just want to see what coffee looks like under a microscope.
Like grounds or liquid?
Just like I've got coffee right here with cream in it. We can just put it on there. I just want to see what it looks like. Do you want to see what it looks like? I want to see what it looks like. Self-care. What is this? Hold on. Oh, we're telling everybody to hydrate. Yeah, I'll hydrate with some coffee. All right. So projectforawesome.com/donate. I made a video this year for the Project for Awesome. I would love it if you watch it. If you just go to the Project for Awesome, it is the featured video currently. It's for a charity that I know and love. I'm actually wearing a shirt from one of the very, very first times we went down. It says defend the fatherless. Yeah. I work with a charity called Not Forgotten, and there's some boys down in Peru that are orphans, and we have worked with them for years. I kind of want to, okay, can you widescreen this other one? Are you drinking my coffee just to try it?
Smelling it.
All right. So all right. I want to put the slide on there.
I'm sticking my finger in your coffee.
Do it.
It's hot.
People will probably see what our secret is back here. That's part of the secret back there. All right. Did you get it? All right. So this is a slide. We're going to make some coffee. Okay, and I'm going to bring that back over here. So this is coffee on a slide, and mainly because I want to see coffee on a slide, because I wonder if it's like got like little particles of coffee beans. And I mean, we saw what cream was like, but this is super diluted, so this will be way more watery, right? So we're super zoomed in now. This is coffee with cream on a slide. Oh, I gotta do my offset here. There's probably biology people that are just totally angry at me right now. I think we're doing pretty good though. How do you feel about it?
I think we're doing good.
I think we're doing okay. All right, so all right, let me go over here. We can widescreen the microscope again. Yep, we're there. The producers that are doing things behind the scenes are so good. They are just here we go. Exceptional at what they do. Okay. This is coffee. Oh, that's interesting. Do you think those little crystals, what's going on here? Do you think those are ground up coffee beans?
Gotta be.
It has to be. Like, it's perfectly, what's the word? Okay, we're gonna go in tighter. This is the tightest objective I have. And oh wow, look at,
Ooh.
oh,
Ooh.
what's happening? What on earth?
It's a little party.
It's a coffee party. Is that brownie in motion? Do you know what brownie in motion is?
Mm-mm.
Brownie in motion is like liquid just kind of does stuff. That's amazing. We just looked at coffee under a microscope. Some of them are green. Do you see that? Okay, I've got the backlight on. Let me turn that off. I'm going to turn the light up or down. Let me focus. I did not expect this. So maybe, like, if you were to try it out, it would look completely different. All right, so when it's top lit, okay, that's coffee under a microscope with cream. Okay, we're going to zoom out, and then we're going to see what we can do. So it's hard to find the exact spot to focus. It's a very, very shallow depth of field. There it is, right there. Oh, man. You can see it move way better there. Man, that's insane. All right, and then, all right, that's fun. You can look at my what does that say?
Pressure of liquid.
Pressure of liquid is what Mom says. I don't know. It's pretty cool. That's neat. And then we zoom all the way out, and then I wonder if you can. There you go. That's coffee, and we've done it, and we did it. We did coffee. All right, so I think we should we show people the surprise?
I want to know what it is.
You weren't here. You weren't here when I told people that there was going to be a surprise, but there is. We can switch to widescreen. Let's see. So our wonderful producers are going to. Did people enjoy Liquid's Always in Motion? Maybe because it's hot. Okay. It's surprise time. Okay, so behind me, you see. Let's see how we do this. Behind me, we have this thing, and this is a surprise, and I'm going to unveil it. Oh man, how's that? All right, would you like to do the honors? Are you excited? Let me see if I can zoom in. Zoom. How do I do this? Oh yeah, you ready? Oh, can I zoom in? I cannot. Okay, we're just gonna assume. Oh, it says gesture to zoom. I don't know how to do that. Okay, cool. We're just gonna do it. Okay, open it up. Ba, 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 ba.
What is that?
What do you think it is?
It's a music box.
What do you think it is? Do you know what it is?
Is it a music box?
A music box.
Wait.
What's a music box? What is it?
No idea.
You don't know what it is? All right, we're gonna go off road with the camera here. This is not how this camera was meant to be used, but we're doing it. All right. So, what do you think this is?
I have no idea.
You really have no idea what this is? What does that word say in the back of it?
Edison?
Edison. Who was Edison?
Light bulb guy?
Well, that's he would be proud of that. Yeah, that's light bulb guy. What is this? Like, what is this thing right here? What do you think this is?
Looks like it spins. Maybe not.
Spins. How do we make it spin?
Does it? Can you prop it open?
Do you
somehow?
have? Let's see. Is it? Oh, it's.
Okay.
Oh, it's just open. Yeah. Interesting.
I don't think you crank it.
You don't crank it?
You do crank it.
All right. Well, let's just look at. I think it's already cranked up. Let's let me go. I'm gonna set this over here. Let me set this camera right here. And okay, so start looking around in there and see if you can figure out what to do.
This looks like it can be pressed.
What?
Oh.
What did you do? What did you press?
That little thing.
Unpress it. Unpress it. Oh, okay. So you found a way to operate it. Is this fun?
I don't know yet.
Okay. So you found a control. That's what this is. And so when you press this little control, it starts to spin. Okay, we know one thing about it. What else do we know?
It's really big.
All right.
Spin.
You're okay. I saw you start to look at the other clue. What else we have here?
Are they allowed to know what this is?
What are these?
Is it music?
This is Spotify.
Spotify?
Yeah.
It smells weird.
What does it smell like?
Vinyl?
Yeah?
It's got to be music.
Yeah? What does it say?
I'm forever blowing bubbles.
I'm forever blowing bubbles. Okay. Well, what do you think we do with it?
Gotta put it on.
How?
Just slide it on.
Whoa. Hold on. All right, let's pick this up. How do you do that? Is it up? You see the little needle there?
Oh, there it goes. It's up now.
It's up. Okay. I think you have it on backwards. No, you had it on right. Okay. All right. So now what do we do?
Gotta put the needle back down. Oh, is it down? Then turn it on.
You're controlling the speed with that little thing. So move it forward more. What do you think? All right, you can stop it and you can try something else. All right. What do you think?
That's pretty cool.
All right, so do you know what it's called?
Mm-mm.
It's called a wax cylinder player. It's an Edison wax cylinder player. And it's really, really cool. It was made back in like the turn of the 1900s. And we got a lot more stuff we can play. So let's pick another thing to play. What do you see?
Patriotic Songs of America.
Let's play Patriotic Songs of America. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. Go for it. You know how to operate it now, right? All right. What's up, Hank? Can you hear me? I can't hear you for some reason. All right. Let's see.
Okay, no.
Yeah, I got you now, Hank.
You got my audio now?
I got you. I got your audio
All right,
now.
great.
Yep.
Good.
All right.
I'm going to read you the first 4 lines of Forever Blowing Bubbles. Oh, no.
Okay, please.
I'm forever blowing bubbles, pretty bubbles in the air. They fly so high, nearly reach the sky. Then, like my dreams, they fade and die. So, just a real feel-good Sabrina Carpenter bop.
That's fantastic. What are we doing now?
I think we're loaded up.
We're loaded up. Have you ever done this, Hank? Have you ever had
Oh,
wax
this
on?
is extremely cool. I love how it starts out in the wrong speed and it sounds very haunted.
Yeah, it has a vibe to it for sure, doesn't it? All right. Let's go for it. So you have to
I know this one.
Shot. That's pretty cool. All right. Let's see what else. That's pretty good. Okay, so that was an instrumental. So let's give Hank some. Hank, this is my daughter. I don't know if you've met in a while.
Hi.
All right, so give Hank some options.
How many wax cylinders do you have, my man?
I have a lot of wax cylinders. I've been collecting them and waiting for a moment to use them.
Holy moly!
Yeah.
Do you just put these on at night sometimes?
No, never have. I've just looked at a few of them, and I don't play them that much because I'm afraid that playing them damages them. So I don't
Probably
really
a little
know.
bit. Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. I'm gonna try to put this in the camera. Where's the camera?
Yeah.
What is this? Now it doesn't want to focus, does it?
A row.
Collins and Harlan. All right. Georgia Land.
Ooh.
Georgia Land is an option. That's pretty cool. I'll figure the focus out here in a second. I'm just not quite there yet. Nope. We'll just read them to you. That's called Georgia Land. What is
Georgia
this?
Land.
When Irish Eyes Are Smiling.
Nice. Okay. That's a hit.
All right.
I am afraid of nothing that's alive.
I ain't afraid of nothing that's alive. Let's pick between these 4, Hank. So we have.
Oh man, I ain't afraid of nothing that's alive is great because it does imply that you are afraid of some things that are not alive.
All right, let's do it. All right, so let's play this. How do we do this? All right, so is the needle up? That's one thing I'm scared of is like the needle being up and.
I have to pick it up a little bit.
Oh, I think you're supposed to hold it like this. That's.
Oh, so you don't get your finger oils on there.
Yeah, I think that's what I've been doing it wrong. Okay, so that needle. Okay, how's that? Good?
Looks good.
Is it? That one does not have music on it. Oh, it's not moving in the groove. See what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's just playing the same loop over and over again, which is wild because it sounds like a software glitch.
Sounds like a what?
A software glitch, like it sounds like a CD is skipping.
Yeah, that's interesting. So it's not going in the. Okay, let me try this now. The grooves aren't deep enough on that one.
Yeah.
All right, let's pull that one out.
Wild.
So
what was that one called again?
It's I Ain't Scared of Nothing That's Alive. DAT''S. Are you looking it up?
I want it. Yeah.
The cool thing about all this is
Bernard.
that it's like 100 years old, so this is copyright free.
Yeah.
What is this one called?
Sally Green.
Sally Green, The Village Vamp.
Okay, all right.
The Teddy Bears Picnic.
Oh, we're going to Teddy Bear's Picnic, dude. What's really cool about it? Teddy Bear's Picnic? We doing it? The Teddy Bear's Picnic Orchestra. 1867, my man.
Ooh.
Wow. Okay. Man, this is. I've been waiting to do this for a really long time, man. So I'm glad
awesome.
that I'm really enjoying sharing this with you. This is great. Okay, the Teddy Bears Picnic Orchestra. Let's see what we got.
Oh man. Yeah. And that's the way the teddy bears have their picnic.
That's great. Oh, so you know the song?
Oh yeah.
That's amazing. That sounds really good.
Yeah, man. That's a good one.
All right. So maybe it was the needle pressure. Maybe I was messing it up, and maybe I wasn't. Maybe I didn't have it down in the groove enough. That was a really good one. I wonder if I can do the. Okay, I ain't scared of nothing. That's a lie. Let me try that.
You try it again.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw the needle down this time a little harder. It's just not something I, know how to do. I don't have the feel for it.
I love the hugging, sparkle, crazy hope. I'm speaking about you. I should just be the pirate, and then I'd like to be.
Can you hear that?
Swimming with some hungry sharks. I claim that's good for me. I'm wild about a fire. I like to be shot at with lead.
I like to be shot at.
One man don't mess around, folks, especially when they're dead.
Man, this is crazy. It takes your mind to some interesting places, doesn't it? One thing that I think is really interesting about these is, in order to record this, it's my understanding that you had to be in the room with it. Like, I think they could have several recordings.
Oh, really?
I don't know if that's true or not, but
I bet it is. I think it was a while before. So like I think that there was a time, I'm trying to remember this, like there was a time when records were mostly for radio stations to rebroadcast things. It wasn't like a thing that people had, and I think that that's how they worked then, is that it had to be recorded at the radio station.
All right, I'm going to put some light on this, literally, so you can see what's going on inside. This one is broken. Sorry, I'm working on my. Can you see that? It's like that's some kind of like toilet paper roll kind of thing, and then the wax is chipped away. So, yeah, let me. This might
interesting.
Yeah, it was broken in some way. So let's see if we can still salvage any of this. Yeah, that one went all the way on. What is this called?
A long name.
Can you read it?
We've got 3 little owls and naughty little mice too.
3 little owls and naughty little mice too. you got your disco party going or whatever that is. Yeah, that was. I mean, that's the surprise, Hank. I just thought you would like that.
That is so cool. Oren wanted to see this before he went to bed. He was watching the stream, and he was like, but Justin's going to show off the thing, and it was his bedtime, and we told him we were going to watch it in the morning. So I'm excited to show him this in the morning.
That sounds great. How about we give you a? Go ahead.
I looked it up, and indeed, especially early ones like one at a time. So every single wax cylinder is a unique performance. And so if they sold like 200 of them, they performed the song 200 times.
No way.
Which is
That's
wild.
Incredible.
Like they had to stand at the horn and play into the like cone that was receiving the sound waves.
That is insane. This one is called Uncle Josh at the roller skating rink. which
oh
makes
man,
me
I really want to know how that goes.
July. Oh, check that out. Patented July 29th, 02. But that's 1902.
1902, yeah.
Yeah. So let's hear Uncle. So that means roller skating rinks were a thing. That's cool. All right, let's see what we got.
The lyrics to this song are not on the internet, so we could be the first.
Oh wow.
If it works.
If there's anything there.
Oh, come on, Uncle Josh. Come on, Uncle Josh. Oh no.
Oh man, it's so bad. Okay, so I've got to figure this one out. So this one looks like it's been. Oh man, I really want it to work. Okay, so I'm gonna try one more time. I'm gonna throw that all the way down.
Come on, Uncle Josh.
Oh man, unfortunately. Oh man, exactly what I thought would happen. Look at this.
You got a damage?
It's a scratch.
Ah.
Which is, I mean, it is what it is, man.
Typical.
I mean,
it is wax after all.
Maybe that was the last time anybody heard any bit of Uncle Josh at the roller skating rink.
Somebody's got to have another copy.
Let's do another one. What is this?
Listen to that Dixie band.
Listen to that Dixie band. I wonder if that's like an old New Orleans style jazz. Oh, we gotta crank it.
Yeah,
that's all. Wow, yeah, that's crazy. That one works. So what I was thinking about doing, Hank, is dialing this in, maybe getting some of the needles and like really getting it perfect where it's really good, and then making high def MP3 or not high def, just high quality recordings of as many as I can. All right, let's do. So some of these have Edison Blue Amber record. And
I found Uncle Josh at the roller skating rink, not transcribed, but I found a audio version of it. It is here.
Can you play it over the thing? Will that work?
I don't think I know how to do that. I can try. I think I could do something.
That's fine. It's not a big deal. We can.
I think I can make it work.
But it's really cool. I mean, I thought you would enjoy this. Red Wing Potter, the military band. How about two more, Hank, and then we'll call the night, and we'll hand it back over to you. But by the way, people can get, while you were gone, you can get Dinosaur Space Program stickers for $20.
I'm so glad they did that.
Yeah. Dinosaur Space Program stickers at projectforawesome.com/donate.
Used to be right smart on skates.
Here it is.
When I was a boy down home, yes, sir. I could outskate anything on our mill pond. Well, sir, I got down here to New York and I was looking around and I see the sign where it said skating and I allowed I'd just go in and have a skate. Well, I got on the inside and the fella come up to me and says, "Can you skate?" I told him, calculated is how I could. Well, he called over a boy and he strapped a pair of toy automobiles on my feet and said, "Now don't forget to skate, boy." Well, sir, I calculated I'd just show them city folks a few capers, and by gosh, I did. First thing I allowed I'd do would be the two-step. Well, I'd done it. Just 2 steps, that was all. Well, to that floor.
It's like a stand-up comedy routine. It's like a country bumpkin goes to the city and he's like, "I know how to ice skate," and then they strap two toy cars on his feet and they tell him that he has to skate.
Oh man, that's it. It's like an old school Jerry Clower. Have you ever heard of Jerry Clower?
No.
Oh, you would love Jerry Clower. So we actually there's a local radio station here, an old school country radio station. Here's what we're about to put in. This is another talky one. This is called The Three Bears. It's a bedtime story.
Oh, it's going to tell you a bedtime story.
I just want to hear how that works.
Is it going to be Goldilocks? Is it just going to be Goldilocks?
I wonder if it is. Let's see if we can get any of that. Yeah, it is. It's too hard to hear.
Yeah. That's freaking wild. I can't believe this still works.
I can't either. It's Goldilocks and the Three Bears, and it's a lady telling the story. She has a lovely.
And then she just had to record it over and over and over again for each wax cylinder.
Yeah,
miserable.
She was full send every time, man.
Yeah.
And you thought 20 takes on a YouTube video is bad.
Yeah.
We're gonna give you a choice of 3. Pick your 3 most interesting there, and we'll let Hank pick. There's the patriotic songs. Let's see. I'm true to them all. The Girl Behind the Gun. A. Fields. That's one of them.
How long have you been married?
How long have you been married? Is the other option. And I'll give you one more option. What you got?
Where do we go from here?
Where? Which one?
Where do we go?
Do you know it?
No, that's definitely not it. That's like a musical. That was a contemporary musical, I think. But I can't remember where it's from.
All right. So last option. Well, I kind of want to know where do we go from here is now. Sorry. We can just do this. Let's see. That's a military song. It's interesting.
Uh-huh.
Well, I think this has been fun. I wanted
This
to
is so
share
cool.
this with you.
I love that you had that. And is that really the first time you've played these before?
Yeah.
You tried any
I've
of
had
them
them for a
out?
while. Say it again?
You must have tried some of them out.
Yeah, I've tried a few of them out.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's, I mean, because I had to learn how to operate it. But yeah, I've had them for about 2 years, and I've had them in. The thing is, they're wax, and so I had to store them in, temperature controlled area. But I think I bought this for $200.
Wow.
And I think I bought all the wax cylinders for $100.
What?
And, yeah.
Man, I thought this was a rich guy hobby.
No, not at all. Like, there's I like to, one of the things I like to do. I did it today, in fact. So I went to some antique stores and just looked around at some of the old stuff. And just like people are the same always, and technology changes, but people are the same. So
yep,
I don't know. Hey man, I really enjoyed this. Thank you for letting me be here. And
of course,
Thank you for letting me make a video for the Project for Awesome every year. I'm grateful, and what you guys are doing is fantastic.
Yeah, thank you so much. 5 people have viewed this eBay lot of wax cylinders in the last hour, and I feel like they're all in chat right now. Because I did. I went and looked.
How much are they?
It's $125 for a bunch of them.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
you're not kidding. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, it's just a thing people don't really think about doing. And this particular one, it's got a horn. Let me see if I can do this without breaking it. Oh, I'm afraid I'm going to break it. But it's got some neat extra needles in there. But it's got a horn right out front, so it's pretty cool.
Yeah, cool.
But yeah. Well, thank you for letting me do the microscope and the surprise. That was a blast.
I love that your daughter said, "Is that a music box?" Which is kind of what it is.
It is kind of a music box. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's a smart one. Yeah, that's fun.
Oren got dragonfly wing before anybody. By the way,
did he really? What?
Yeah.
I have a question. What is Oren's favorite dinosaur? That's important for me to know.
Oh, I'd have to ask him. I think. He's more of a space guy than a dinosaur guy.
Is he
though,
really?
Of course, you overlap the two. But yeah, he's always talking about his new favorite planetary body, because he doesn't limit himself just to the main 8 planets.
What is his new favorite planetary body?
Oh, I don't know. Again, I'd have to ask. He's really a big fan of the big moons. So like Titan and the other one, the one that Saturn has. No, Saturn is Titan, and the other one is Ganymede.
Ganymede and Callisto.
Callisto is the 2 that are bigger than Mercury are Titan and Ganymede.
Yeah. Titan and Ganymede.
Yeah, and then all of those moons are bigger than Pluto. Like Callisto, Io, Europa, Titan. They're all bigger. They're just like so big and lovely. I love them. But he's got a bunch of nerdy books, and he loves reading them. But I don't know what he'd say his favorite dinosaur is. He's asleep, or I'd ask.
Does he does read a lot?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna send him a book that my dad read me. Do you remember the name of the book I read you guys when you were a kid?
Mm-mm.
It involved Ganymede.
Oh.
It's called The Runaway Robot.
Oh yeah.
Do you remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there was a little
It's
boy.
funny. He's reading a book about a runaway robot right now, but it's definitely not this one.
Okay, yeah, this one was written by Lester Del Rey, who inspired Asimov. So I'll get him the book. I'll send it.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much,
awesome.
man. I really appreciate your time, Hank. Everybody go to projectforawesome.com/donate and support.
That's right.
For Awesome.
Get yourself some of those stickers. You had a productive hour here, Destin. There's a lot of money got raised. Thank you.
Well, I mean, people are awesome. Did we? How did we do? Like, do we know how much we raised during that time?
Let's see. You went from about 1,000,016 to 1,000,024 to 1,000,025. So just about $100,000.
That's incredible. That's great.
Yeah. Awesome.
That's better than last year.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome. Hey, I appreciate you, sir. Thank you so much for everything.
Yeah, thank you very much. It's always good to see you.
Yeah, have a good one.
Bye.
Bye.
I am so fascinated by Uncle Josh. If people were chatting about Uncle Josh, and Uncle Josh at the Moving Picture Show is on YouTube. Is this a minstrel show? It's hard to tell in black and white. Look, they often were. We were rolling the dice with each one of those wax cylinders. I'll tell you that. And I bet if we listened to all the words on all of them, we'd be like, oh boy, oh gosh. And then I bet Uncle Josh has some issues. But as a country guy, what's bad? What's happening? Cal Stewart. What's happening? I'm confused. People are telling me, call Destin? Oh. I will tell Destin. I will call him. I will tell him. I forgot.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Oh no, he turned his phone off. I will email Destin. Good for him though. What a Destin move, you know? To turn his phone off on the weekends. Oh, he's calling me back. Hello. I was just calling you because I wanted to let you know that somebody there was an anonymous donation, our biggest one so far, of $15,000, that specifically referenced how great you are. It's anonymous. We have no idea. I'll put you on speaker.
Yeah. Please
Okay.
do.
You're on speaker.
Thank you so much to whoever did that. I'm truly grateful. That's really cool. So I'm flattered that you would support like that. I'm honored. So thank you.
All right.
It's a big deal.
It
and
is a big deal.
specifically with what Project for Awesome has done for Not Forgotten through the years. It's incredible. So if you want to see that, it's on that video. But I'm grateful for you, Hank, and all that you guys do. Thank you.
Thanks a lot.
Later.
Bye.
Bye.
Thanks everybody for catching that on the way out the door. I got like 2 different messages about it and I still forgot. We're gonna put some new perks up. And we are going to, it's gonna be at YouTube, it's gonna be at projectforawesome.com/donate. I think we're gonna probably, do we got anything up yet? We got the Dinosaur Space Program sticker, and we got the Frog print bundle unsigned, and the Good News Bridge print by my mom. There's 1 left of 75 of those. And but you can go to projectforawesome.com/donate. We're gonna put, I think, the last Hanklerfish up. I think that's the plan right now. And we're also going to put some of my signed frog prints up. I've got more frog prints. I got a lot of balloons to pop, you guys. It's probably time to pop one right now. We got a little bit of time before, and I probably should just do that. My headcanon is that even if it wasn't Gumball Mike, it was Gumball Mike in spirit. I could find these new perks at projectforawesome.com/donate, and I'm going to pop a balloon for Destin hitting 3,050,000, and then I'm probably going to pop another balloon because there's 50 of the 60 Hanklerfish left, and now there's 48. Oh, we put a lot of those signed frogs up, you guys. Let's go big. We're going to pop a balloon for every $25,000. And so we're going to start with Destin's 350, and that's going to be the first one. So you already got a head start on the second one. And I'm going to grab my knife. And I'm going to cut that down to one of these. And I'm not going to stab myself. And we're going to pop a balloon. This is pop a balloon. We're going to pop a balloon. Balloon before Brennan. That's right. New goal on Tiltify. What's the goal on Tiltify right now? Is it this one? 1,777,000? Yes, it's a big goal, you guys. That new goal on Tiltify, I think, is the top that we have ever raised ever. Are they all in purgatory? No, they're not all in purgatory yet. We got 36 left. As far as I can see. I can't donate, but I just voted for Destin. Love you all. The Tiltify goal is now set to where we would beat last year's total. Okay. All right. We're popping for Destin. Let's make sure that I'm actually at the right number here. So this is the 350. At 375, we'll do another. Oh, we're almost at 375, you guys. All right. It went down and to the left. It says... Oh my God. Can we save it for when Brennan's here, you guys? I'm going to do it. But what did I get? Roll for Loca. I got to roll for Loca. So that's occurring. But look, I have to pop another one immediately anyway. So we can save this for Brennan because I know how much Brennan likes to see me stuff inside of a banana. We're gonna save that for Brennan because we're about to hit another 25,000 anyway. In fact, we have. So pulling down the knife again for another balloon. Are y'all ready for this? Okay, everybody agrees we should save it, and we're gonna go with this one. Hopefully, this isn't another Loca. If it is, I'm not excited about that. Woo! It flew way across the room. This says there's only two roll for Locas, you guys. There's only 2 of them. So it would be really unusual for me to get 2 in a row. So we're just living that life. We're living that life, you know? Oh my God. Oh no! Double Loca! Double Loca? Well, look, you guys can try and get the next $25,000. We'll pop another one. You already got 5 of them. You're a fifth of the way there. Oh man, should I save both the Locas for Brennan? A double Dutch Loca? We can roll them all at the same time. Prep them all at the same time. I can clean off my workspace here a little bit. Get ready for the Loca situation. Move everything away a little bit. Create some space. Lay down some paper towels. Save both? You want me to save both of them? Okay. Loca demands to be Loca'd. I got to pregame my Loca situation, you guys. Okay, Loca. Gotta save these. Gotta put those over there. Gotta put this. I don't know why this is on my desk. Data visualization for people of all ages. That is the kind of thing that I would have on my desk. Okay, all right, okay. Okay, that's probably good enough. And then we're gonna bust out some paper towels here. I'm really hoping, I also am desperately hoping for a no pickle situation. Oops, that's not ideal. And then where are my Locas? They're over there. Okay, they are here. That's good. Jared needs to do the Locas. That sounds impossible. That sounds impossible. Pepto pregame. Be safe. Be safe. How do we like so lucky to live in a world where this exists? I thought you cleaned your office. Oh, when I said I cleaned my office, what I meant is that I was filling envelopes with confetti, which is not the same thing as cleaning my. It's like very peripherally cleaning my Tiltify goal past balloon. What do you mean? That's not right. No. Every 25,000. I'm doing the grand total. So at 75, we pop another balloon. Hank, close your Nalgene. Good call. I appreciate that tip. That's a good idea. Has Jared shown up yet? No. Next P4A, we need a clean team between each of Hank's segments. No, they're only going to do that once. Banana Loca is also commemorative of you and Brennan's beaniversary. That's right. What's roll for Loca? Good question. It's a game where I have to roll dice to decide which of these things get stuffed inside of which of these things. So if I rolled a 5, I'd stuff nerds and horseradish and barbecue, and then I'd roll a D4, and if I got a 2, I'd stuff that inside of a Twinkie, and I'd eat that. There can be Jared. There's Jared rules now. Jared has to announce himself. He can't surprise people. So, but Jared may come by, but if he does, there will be fair warning. And what a good kitty time. We're at 3,085,000. Still. Really? Still? Okay. Did we sell out a Hanklerfish or not? There's 19 Hanklerfish left. 19 of 60 left. There's 165 of 300 of my signed frog prints left. Skip the pickles. Maybe I should. Ultimately, if it's, I feel like it's gonna make my tummy pretty upset, then I will not. I will not eat them. I will not eat them. I don't have the full Jared costume out here. He requires a hoodie in order to really be Jared. Jared is Hank in an unsettling mask. I don't know. Maybe that's what you think. We have Jared rules, everybody, because there's people love Jared and people hate Jared. And so there's just like a Jared compromise. And the Jared compromise is that he only hangs out for a little bit. And look, we don't have to argue about Jared. We have the Jared compromise in place. He will not hang out for more than 15 minutes if he comes by. It's a great time to stretch your legs, go to the bathroom, etc. Where is the white hoodie the Duckman wore? Well, maybe Professor Featherington was also come back at some point. Do I have the dice tonight? I do have the dice. We are at 3,088,000. And that means that we're 12,000 away from another pop. We're halfway there to the next bubble. The next bubble? The next balloon. That's what those are called. There's 15 of 60 Hanklerfish left. That's going to be all of the ones that I have for this entire Project for Awesome. Those are the last of them. They're 8x8 canvases with Hanklerfish in bold colors made by me for you. We're through half of the signed Hank Green frog prints. Those are $35. And I've been signing those, and I don't trust your dice. You don't trust my dice? Why not? There's my dice. I got my baked bean dice. They're Project for Awesome royalty. Jared is miles better than the Loca. Any updates on possibly doing Hanklerfish prints? I don't think we're not able to do it this year, I'm pretty sure. So, but it is a good idea for next year. Can we get Hank Green singing? You keep rolling pickles. I do keep rolling pickles, and I don't like it. Bean dice are the fairest dice. That's correct. Okay. We're $9,000, $8,000 ish away from the next pop, everybody. So get ready for it. But I also have to, I mean, should I just pre-pop? Because we're going to get there. And I just did too, but I'm saving them. And we're going to get there during Brennan. So let's just do a pre-pop, everybody. You know you want it. You know it's time. This one's not going to be a roll for a Loca because I'm pretty sure I only put 2 in. If I put 3 in and this is the third, we're going to have to do something else. Okay, 3, 2, 1. I didn't see it. I did not see it at all. Did anybody see where it went? I heard something fall back this way. And then did anybody see where it went? No idea. Okay. The balloon went over here. So maybe it went with the balloon? No. Oh, there's something. I got it. It's on the ground. It says Possum Finger Puppet Show About a Hot Take. All right. People, I need a hot take. So if I could get some hot take suggestions in the chat, that would be fantastic. That would be, and then was it Possum Finger Puppet Show About a Hot Take? Okay, but is not legs. Okay, that is one of my main hot takes. OMG, that's so nice. Actually, I agree. This one's good. I'm not. Exacto cap. Thank you, everybody, for reminding me to cap my Exacto knife. Excellent. Butt his legs. I mean, everybody expects butt his legs. Beans are actually gross. No. Neptune is not chaotic. AI is dumb and not going to amount to much. Pineapple on pizza. Shrimp is a bug. Shrimp is a bug is pretty good. Dog earring book pages. Sneezing is never. That's a hot take. That's for sure. Jared is cute. You know? That's pretty hot take, I gotta say. That would be one of the hottest of takes. Here's what I think. How am I gonna? What's the best way to do this? Is it like this? Probably not. Okay, we got. Look, we got a number of different. Opportunities here. Is this good? Maybe not. I got a different camera. You're not seeing what I'm seeing. I'm trying to do this in a way that is both going to be visually appealing and not super duper uncomfortable for me. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and switch to the webcam here. Ugh.
You know, he's been living with us for a while now. It's true. It's true. It's true. He has. This is like they're on a podcast together, right? So there's got this. I wish I could control the focus on this, but it's never gonna do it. It's never gonna focus on these guys. I feel like, oh, that was close. You know, he's been living with us for quite a while now. Oh, it's true. He's been in the house, you know, pretty much nonstop ever since last year's Project for Awesome. Yeah. Us possums up in upstate New York. Ohio, upstate Ohio. You and, you know, the whole family, here on Possum Talk, as we've been living with this guy. It's true. And, you know, at first, I gotta say, he's even more upsetting than most people. Yeah. I mean, like none of the people are like good looking. No one thinks they're good looking, but like, you know, you get used to them eventually. They got those like flat teeth. It's so weird. It's like straight across the front. They're always like, they've usually got all of them. Yeah. But Jared actually doesn't, as far as I can tell, have any teeth. It's just the face. It's just that hole in the middle. And at first that's very unsettling. Yeah, it's true. I have been unsettled by him many times, but something weird's happened. My headphones were falling off. Something's weird's happened over the last year, which is like, one, of course, Jared, you know, divested all of his crypto assets and realized that there was a lot of people who were mostly into this because they were either into gambling or really certain that there was some kind of way that the government was going to collapse, but they were going to inherit all the power. And like, as that change happened, he also physically became a little less repulsive to me. I agree. It's weird. It's like, as his personality improved, also his looks did. You know what I don't like about him is that the plastic does go down to the chest. It's not just a face thing. It's all the way down. It goes in the back too. Yeah, and his skin is very cold. It is very cold almost all of the time. But I think, like, hot take, maybe Jared's not so ugly. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, all of the people are ugly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're weird. They're soft. They're totally naked. Like, they have to wear clothes because they don't have fur. I know, it's so gross and also hilarious. It costs so much money. They spend so much money on it, and then they just throw them away. I know. They just throw away I mean, our fur just falls off, and then we grow more. I know. It's such a sad state of affairs for these people. They have to go. Wait. Have you heard? They have to go to the mall. The mall. Ah! Dear Possum and Possum. That was my hot take about Jared is actually kind of cute, featuring featuring 2 members of a possum podcast. Oh, I had to stop both because that was kind of enough and because my forearm started to hurt. Puppetry is no joke, you guys, and it's perfect timing. Because in fact, we basically just hit the goal that perk that balloon pop was meant to serve. Was it about Jared? Look, it was about a lot of stuff. It was also about all of us. All of us soft, hairless people who have to go to the mall. My possum, and me. Yeah. There is a third possum. I just didn't know. I don't know if I could do it. All the lore will be updated shortly. Puppetry is no joke. $3.1 million. That's pretty dope, I gotta say. I don't know if you're wearing these headphones right now. I have. That's another thing. There's nobody in the stream right now. It's just me. Oh, we have a poll up for is Jared going to show up tonight? That's not going to control the reality because the balloons decide that. The balloons are in charge of whether Jared shows up, I am afraid to say. The balloons decide a lot of things. They decided if the possums would show up, which they did. They successfully decided that. They don't have pouches for the babies. Oh man. You guys made me think that Brennan was here, but he's not. I again am hungry. I had dinner, and now it's 10 o'clock. And again, you can't expect me to go 4 hours without a sandwich. And all thanks to the Project for Possum. This is truly an unreal amount of money. That's right, man. It's wild. It's wild. It's wild. It's over the course of the Project for Awesome, over $25 million raised since we've started doing this live stream. And over the course of this one, $3.1 million raised. And I have to say, woof, here's some good, strong spikes in this last little bit of this evening. There's going to be a lot of fun to be had still. So the next balloon gets popped at $3,125,000. And I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I've already gone through 3 of the 7 balloons, you guys. That's wild. It's cracking my back. And again, I really should have learned from yesterday and gotten myself some snacks. Because the only food I have in here is like queso. I have peanut butter and jelly. That's food, but I don't have bread. I've got Doritos. I can put peanut butter and jelly on Doritos, but at that point, that's just a challenge. Okay, we got to push through. We got to stop thinking about the hunger. Dance Party Time Killer, Brennan and 10. I need me some Brennan. Signed Hank Green frog prints are still available at projectforawesome.com/donate. You saying that makes me think that the Hanklerfish are sold out. So I'm going to refresh and see if that is indeed the case. No, there's one left. There's one left. So probably they were sold out, but then they weren't, but now they are again. Now they aren't again because they're going back and forth. We got $3.1 million, and we've got 136 of the signed Hanklerfish frog prints left, 1 of 60 of the Hanklerfish canvas arts, and that's all of them. There aren't any more of that than that. So I did 180 this year, I think. And so that's the lot, you guys. Or maybe I did 160. And because I'll tell you the truth. We bought the wrong kind of canvas. I intended to not use these canvases because they're just harder to ship. But I got the ones I got. And when you buy 160 canvases, you just use them. And so I used these canvases and
had a really good time making them over the summer. I did it this summer when it was like not too hot out. One time I did, in fact, put out the Hanklerfish on a very hot day, and I put down like a drop cloth, and I spray painted them all, and you have to like let them dry. And while they were drying, the drop cloth got so hot because it's like spray painted with a bunch of blue paint that it killed all my grass underneath it. So that was not ideal because I left it there for like the whole day. Low blood sugar equals low quality jokes. What are you trying to say? Peanut butter on a spoon is a legit struggle meal. Go for it. That's true. I do have a spoon. It's time for a Honey Crisp apple here. That's true. I do have an apple in the house. I could just have an apple. Quick meme review. I could do a quick meme review. Sold out of the Hanklerfish. 125 of the frog prints left. It sounds like I'm saying frog prints, but I'm saying frog prints. We are at $5,000 toward our $25,000 next balloon goal. I'm not going to eat. I'm not going to leave you guys here alone. Doritos and queso is a normal snack, but I have to save the Doritos because I've eaten almost all of them already, and they are an ingredient in Roll for Loca, so I can't eat them in case I need them, and there's not very many left. We have $426,000 left until we beat 2024, and look, if we don't do that, that's okay. We'll be all right. Oftentimes, there's quite a spike at the end. This year, the beginning spike was less substantial than it has been in previous years, but that is in part, I think, because we started at a higher number. So it's actually not. It's not less than the last 2 years. It's just less than it was in 2022 when people had the stimulus checks. Peanut butter then. DoorDash a pizza. DoorDash. Can you get DoorDash at night? At 10 o'clock at night? I guess. I'm not going to get DoorDash. That'd be weird. Why do I think that's weird? I do, though. Be your mythical best. Girl, we'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there, girl. Depends on how much you... depends on your town. Okay. That makes sense. Put the possum on a stick with a Post-it note saying, BRB making a sandwich. I could, or I could also put the possum on a stick and like leave it at the front door with like, leave the Wendy's here. I'm not going to do that though. I'm not going to eat. Will the twins make an appearance? The twins also are in one of the balloons. So depends. It's up to the balloons. The twins are in the balloons. Old Trash Water's in the balloons. We got the 2 Roll for Locas. The rest of them's meme stuff. Almost. There's one other thing, I think. Brennan loves snacking. It's true. He loves a heavy food. He talks about it. I forgot Hank was in the same time zone as me. DoorDash. Jared should meet the DoorDash driver at the door. No, I do not want to get punched in the face. Low blood sugar, Hank. What about me? I'm in the balloons. Everybody's in the balloons. You're all in the balloons. I'm about to pop you, and you're just going to pop right out, and you'll be here, and we're going to hang out, and we're going to listen to Taylor Swift song together and dance with the twins. Hank, you need to eat. No, I don't. I'm good. I'm good. People are fine. Put biblically accurate trap. What did I put biblically accurate trap and charge? Trap and charge, I think is what happened. He's back there. I don't really trust him though. No more jerky in the jerky drawer. What we found out about the jerky drawer is that the jerky was expired, and I didn't like that. I just didn't enjoy it. Yeah, you can all fit in a balloon. I keep you in balloons, all of you. I keep you all year round. You're in balloons. It's a lot of work. There's a lot of maintenance. We are all balloon people. Hank, eat. No, gosh. Don't tell me what to do. Oh, 3,141,592 coming up. We're going to have pie. Maybe tonight. Maybe tonight. We are, maybe not though, because now that those Hanklerfish are sold out, we're moving a little slower. It does happen. It does tend to happen with the Hanklerfish. You go big for 10 minutes and then it really chills out because of how they are the way they are. There's only so many and they're expensive. Okay, nerds. We have delivered the food reminders and Hank has made his choices and we will respect that. Yes, thank you, mods. Thank you for protecting me. I opened the jerky drawer. I just didn't particularly like the turkey jerky. There's other jerky in here that I get. Well, and this is well. Look at this. There's fruit jerky in here. Let's eat that for sure. It's a great reminder, everybody, that just because one kind of jerky isn't there anymore doesn't mean there aren't other jerkies. There's a burning perk, and we'll see it when he arrives. That's food right there. Did you see a bug in expired mustard? I was watching. I wasn't sure that was a bug. But it could be. I already did connections today on the stream. We could do time guesser though. You guys want to do time guesser? That sounds like fun to me. Let's do time guesser. I haven't done time guesser today. Okay. Now I'm push this button, and we're doing time. Oh, that's not what I meant for that to look like. Is that wrong? Oh no, that's good. Okay. Here we are. So that says this is France somewhere. Saint-Lazare, La Symphonie des Jouets a commencé. That's what we're in. I don't know where Saint-Lazare is, but probably it's the Paris metro. Time guesser is a thing where you get a picture and you have to guess both where and when the picture is taken. So we've got a lot of signals here that this is Paris, and that's probably not far away from downtown because it's the metro. And we got like what? Give me some dates here. This looks like the 70s to me. Look at this. Look at this outfit here. That looks like the 70s. These big lapels. Those boots? Could be the 60s though. I don't know. I get confused by stuff. Paris. There's also just like, there's just not much stuff. We're just going to go in the middle. We're going to go in the middle, you guys. We're going to go in the middle of the ring. And we're going to say 1968. So like late 60s. Yeah. Okay, we're going to make that guess. We're going to see how we do. We were 7 years off. It was the 75, but we were only 1.3 miles away. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. The person who says 1974, fantastic work, Zola. You had it almost perfectly. I'll listen to you next time if you talk to me. This is a very specific flag that I should definitely know. Salzburg. That's in Germany, isn't it? But that's Austria? Sweden. Is that the Swedish flag? Okay. But isn't Salzburg in Germany? I'm confused. Austria. Yes, I actually knew that. But this is so we're going to go with Austria. In Salzburg, we got Vienna, that's in Austria. Salzburg. It's right on the edge. Okay, well, I think that's probably Salzburg. And then what do we got in terms of like, I'm not going to try and find the stadium, you guys. That's I'm looking real quick though, but look, that's not where we're at today. So we're just going to plop it down on the word Salzburg. And I'm not going to find an arena. And then how are we going to figure out the year? I mean, obviously this is a fairly recent photograph. These people look very modern. This guy's drawn a flag on his back, and he's got posture like me. And got Carlsberg. That's more. What do you think? 2008. When are the World Cups? Is this a World Cup? 2008. Let's do 2008. 2012, 2008, 2004, 2006. Okay, I'm going in the middle of all that. I'm making the guess. Making the guess. Hello, I clicked. We were spot on. 2008. And just 2.3 miles away. Hell yeah. No phones, but it was phone time. I guess 2008 was before the iPhone. Or just at the iPhone. Nice. Oh no. What's this? The 61st sweep? Irish sweepstakes? So that's helpful to know that this is probably Ireland. Which is not that's an iron lung. Is it? No. What is that? Is a hyperbaric chamber? What on earth is that? Well, we're going to find out. So this was probably not this is not 2008. What is this thing? Is it a lottery machine? What is it? Wow, weird. Look at this boat over here in the corner. Let's do a quick refresh. We're now at $3,111,000 raised. 1957 Dublin. This doesn't seem like 1957 to me. People are saying Coney Island. That's a weird idea. Why would it be Coney Island? I mean, I guess it could. That would be really annoying if it was Coney Island. If it was like an American thing, but like which I totally could see. They do look like nurses. Something medical-ish. It's a lottery. It does look like a lottery machine. And it's the sweepstakes. Okay. I mean, I'm going to be mad if it's not in Ireland, but we're going to go with Dublin, and we're going to go with, what do you think? 49? 50? 52? 40s? Hairstyles look like 40s to you? Let's say it could be. I'm worried that it's the World's Fair and this is literally New Jersey, but we're going to make a guess. This lady here looks like she's legitimately Irish, though. That looks like an Irish lady from Ireland. So we're going to guess Dublin. We're going to guess 1947. We're going to go. Oh my God! That is a huge win! That's insane. 2 miles away, 1 year off. That is, oh man, I'm loving that. I'm glad that wasn't New Jersey. Oh, and now I'm going to show my butt here for all of you to see. Just moon you not knowing what language that is. Oh, shoot. Pierogier? They got pierogies. Wherever it is, they got pierogies. This in black and white makes it look older than it is, but this is actually like the 90s or the 80s. Look at this. Look at these glasses. That's the 80s. And I don't know what's happening here. It's Swedish. Great. Thank you. I should probably actually zoom in on Sweden and not just like click randomly. And what should we say? Stockholm or Malmo? If it's Malmo, that would be huge. But we're going to Stockholm because that's where most of the people are. Oh, and I forgot to look and see what the thing from the last thing was. Can I go back and look? Crowds watching the 61st Irish Hospital Sweepstakes draw in Ballsbridge, Dublin. So I guess that was like a fundraiser thing. All right. Now, we're going to go to Stockholm. We're just going to plop it in the middle of Stockholm because I don't know crap about Stockholm. And we're going to say that this is 1980, 1988. You think it's Poland? With these the dots over the A's? I don't know. Ballsbridge. Okay, I'm going. I'm saying Stockholm 1989. Probably earlier than that. It was earlier than that, but I got it right on in terms of the spot. Okay. Good job, everybody. People were saying 1984. That was great. You were right. 1982 to 1985. You were right. All right. This appears to be a colony of England. That's Prince Harry. That's a picture of the Queen, who is currently the Queen and thus alive. That's Kate Middleton right there. So that's wild that she's in the audience. Look at that iPhone. That's a 2000. That's a 2000 like 9 iPhone. That's an early iPhone. These people got digital cameras, so that also tracks. A bunch of pictures of the royal family, and then we got a flag here, and I do not know which one that is. I'm getting Caribbean vibes, obviously here. Yeah. Anybody got Bahamas? That's the Bahamas flag. Okay, great. What's this? Says Congress, Congress maybe. And I feel like this is okay. Great. Let's hit it. Let's hit Bahamas. Let's go. Where are they? Here they are. There's a lot of them. Is Nassau part of the Bahamas? So we're gonna guess that. I think that's yeah. That's like the big city in the Bahamas, right? And we're gonna go with 2009 because that's what that iPhone looked like to me. Want to make that guess? It's 2012, right smack on. This is huge. Prince Harry attending the opening ceremony for the Queen's Diamond Jubilee exhibition in Nassau, Bahamas. That's awesome. If I would have looked, maybe I could have seen where that Congress building was. So Parliament Square, maybe. Yeah. Well, I probably could have gotten it closer, but that's going to be above 40,000 no matter what. 47,000. That's nearly my high score in Time Guesser. That was a good game, everybody. Thanks for playing it with me. It's 10:08. I don't know if Brennan's here yet. Oh, I'm back. Okay, great. If he is, it would be embarrassing because I had my headphones off, and I have no idea if I should have been talking to him. And here, okay, great. I don't think Brennan is here yet. Great. Perfect. Let's do a featured video, everybody. And while we're watching that, you can go to projectforawesome.com/donate. You can pick up some signed frogs from me. That was very satisfying. I really think this one is New Jersey. And well, for clarity, I definitely leaned on you guys. I would not have gotten Bahamas or Sweden without you. Brennan is not late. He's supposed to show up at 10:15, so he is still on time. And we're gonna go. What are we gonna do? We're gonna go to projectforawesome.com/featured, and we're gonna watch the featured video, which we haven't done in a long time. I'm gonna type that in myself right now. It's also gonna be in the chat, so you can just click in the chat. Probably somebody's put it in there by now. If not, there it is, as I said it. I'll load that up. We got a video from Literacy for Life Project for Awesome 2025. Literacy for Life, Williamsburg. We're going to watch that video. And you can also check out the donations while you're doing that. And I'll see you back in just a moment. Hello, we're back. The Project for Awesome website, the little behind the scenes dashboard that we have, just updated because it's now past midnight on the East Coast, which means I can see the trajectory of previous Project for Awesomes and how we are comparing right now. It's fairly tightly tracking in terms of Tiltify donations to last year, though a little bit ahead. And really a lot gets done in that last day and those last hours of the P4A. When everybody wakes up tomorrow morning, I will be here. I'm going to check out a little early tonight, so I'm just going to do until 11-ish tonight because I have a shift at 6:30 in the morning, or at 7 o'clock in the morning for me. And I don't, I gotta take care of my baby self. I gotta text Catherine real quick. And we got the chat going on here. Let's get to exactly 3.14159265. That would be great. I had a banana during the video as well. And I should say, very cool. And I was very touched when literacy was like a way to connect with your family, because of course it is. But like, when I think of people like needing literacy training, I'm like, so that you can do X, Y, but also it's so that you can connect in all the ways that people connect. And I do love to connect with Oren through reading. So very good project, helping lots and lots of people. And Kimmy is making soup. I have soup in the house that I may have a little bit of right before bed, and I might not even heat it up. Let's be honest. A normal unstuffed banana. I did realize that I have all these Banana Loca bananas, but I have stuffed 2 pickles already, so I definitely don't need 4 bananas. So I had one of the bananas, and if I have to eat one later, I'll eat it. Did Brennan come up? Brennan is not here yet. He's gonna be here, I theoretically, soon. I can text him and make sure that he's coming. Oh man, unintentional gazpacho. Look, I'm not really much for all this hot. Food doesn't need to be hot all the time. Everybody wants all food to be hot, and sometimes I like cold pizza's good, but so is cold Thai curry. So good. Oh my god, I love a cold Thai curry, which is what I have that's the soup we have. What else is good? What else is good cold? Bananas. Hot dogs are not, for sure. That's bad. But like other stuff's good cold. There's lots of good cold stuff. Stuff that's oftentimes hot is also often good cold. Spaghetti and meatballs, amazing. Fettuccine Alfredo, amazing cold. I'm a cold food guy. I like it that way. It's a little less intense, When it's all hot, the flavors, they can be too much. Ice cream, also good hot. It's not actually good hot. Well, I mean, have you ever had milk straight from a cow? It's like that. And like, who doesn't like that? Banana pizza, cold rotisserie chicken, very good. Room temperature rotisserie chicken, also great. Ice cream, not good hot. Hot cream. There's suddenly a lot of comments. I don't know why. Was it because I was talking about eating milk straight from the cow? Our current host is Hank Green. He, him, about to roll for Loca. It's true. As soon as Brennan gets here. I don't know if Brennan has like plans, but when he shows up, which I think might be soon, we'll roll for Loca And we'll also do whatever it is that Brennan wants to do with his time, which is probably just going to be goof off and have fun. Oh, man. You know what I like? The Project for Awesome. We've been doing it for so long. $1,000 have been donated to say that, yes, Jared is going to show up tonight. So fingers crossed for that. And in the meantime, we've got signed Hank Green frog prints. There's 90 of those left. There were 300, and now there's just 90. And I want very badly to sell all of them so that the world can become a better place. All of the perks during the Project for Awesome are only available during this Project for Awesome and then never again, including all of our digital perks, including my neck. You can't actually get my neck as a perk. And including all of our frog prints that are signed by people. And we've got, what else do we got? We got just a lot. We've had a lot of really big hours this day in terms of fundraising. Oh no. When did the yeses turn to no? The yeses are beating the nose in the poll, everyone. If you don't want Jared to come by, it doesn't actually matter because he's in the balloons and I can't control the balloons. I'm pretty tired, I think it turns out. Brennan left. We're having some technical difficulties. Working on it. Okay. Oh, I'm going to vote for this charity. Voted. Oh, I was already logged in. Excellent. We are now at $3,116,000. That means that we're $10,000 away from being able to pop another balloon. But I also have a lot of Banana Loca to do. So maybe since Brennan is having technical difficulties, I should start rolling just to see what happens so we can start getting ready. Case. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's pop on the... Oh, that's not where the webcam is. Webcam... Oops, sorry. I'll put this back on so I'm not jerking you all around. Okay, let's put this here. Okay, good. And then now we can turn it on. You can see a couple of Banana Locas there. That might not be too surprising for you. And we're going to roll for Loca! All right, here's the page with all the things on it. Our first roll... What does that look like to you? It looks like a 5 to me. So nerds is our first thing in the Loca. Number 2 for the zhuzh. What do we got? We got a 3. Asian barbecue sauce. So far, so good. So far, this sounds like it's going to be actual food as long as I don't roll a pickle. Then now we roll for the sauce. What binds it all together? A 3. Mayo. Not great. Not great. Actually, that's not fantastic. But my short-term memory is shot right now, so I'm gonna circle nerds and Asian barbecue and mayo. For that's number 1. And then we're gonna roll for what it goes inside of. Terrifying. So scary, don't be a pickle. All right, I'm going to re-roll because honestly, I'm going to be honest with you. I think if I do a pickle, I might throw up and I don't want to. So it's not going to be, I've done 2 pickles already and I just rolled another pickle and I am living my own life and I'm not going to do it. So we're rolling again. That's another 1. So that's another pickle. The universe really wants me to have a pickle. We're going to go for a 3rd. That's another 1. I'm not kidding you right now. That is another 1. We have now rolled 4 ones in a 5. We've rolled 5 ones in a row on this stupid. That's another 1. I'm not eating a pickle, you terrible die. That's another 1. And it's not like there's a weighting problem here. It's landing flat on it. That's a 2. Okay, a Twinkie. Jesus. Those dice really wanted me to puke. That was wild.
I'm not gonna do it, you guys. It's rigged. That is rigged. Rigged for making me puke on stream, which nobody wants. Whew. All right. So that's nerds, Asian barbecue, mayo, and a Twinkie. Which, look, you guys, if that's not gross enough for you, I don't know what to say. That also sounds bad. The diary was really going for maximum suffering. But luckily, I am a person who has agency in the world. So I can 1 in a 512 chance of rolling 6. How many did I do? 7? What did I do? I can't remember even, because there was 2. I rolled pickle twice already. And then I did at least 3. So that's 5. But I can't remember. I have no idea. Whew. I will absolutely curse the planet by disobeying. Look, I think you guys need to understand. I only do this because it's fun. And there's a certain point at which I've had too much pickle as a man who hates pickles. And this is more fun too. It's more fun to get some other stuffs involved. I think there should be a cap on the number of things you end up getting stuffed full of stuff. There's no way. That is so weird. I roll again. That was a 2. That was a 1. That was a 2. That was a 3. Yeah, this is it's a normal die. Maybe I was doing something wrong. I don't know though. Now it's rolling normal. I'm not getting any 1s. All right. It's more fun if I don't puke, I promise. I support the no pickle. Thank you. And now, should I roll? Let's roll a second time. Let's roll a second thing. So this is going to be our second roll for Loka. Again, no pickles allowed. We already did 2 pickles, so that backs out the pickles. We're out of pickles. Universe cannot have more pickles. That's a 5. I don't want to do double nerds, so let's go again. That's a 12 for roll 2. Oh, no. Okay, so I have to roll 2 for this category. Number 1 is a 7. That's, hot dog. Not great. Not great, everybody. So, hot dog goes here. And then number 2 is a 10. Cheddar. Cheddar hot dog. That sounds fine. And then what's next is the zhuzh. That's a 3, which I already rolled. This is very weird. And that's an 11. Maple syrup. So we've got hot dog, cheddar, maple syrup. And then, I dropped the die into the deep darkness under my desk. It's very dark under there, you guys. This might be a while to find this. I got it. Please tell me no one could see my butt crack just now. I think I'm safe. Okay. And no, gosh, dang it. Okay. And we're rolling sauce. And I rolled a 3 again, which means I rolled a 5 for nerds and I skipped it. I rolled a 3 for Asian barbecue and I skipped it. I rolled a 3 for mayo and I skipped that too. This is weird, you guys. We got 4. I can't actually do that one because it's been out too long and it might be spoiled by now. And so 8. Jelly. I did a jelly yesterday, but I guess it is what it is. And then we're going to roll to see what goes inside of it. There was a tiny bit of butt crack. All right. Well, Brennan, I showed my butt crack to the stream.
God, finally. Let's move these tickets. Let's raise some money for charity for once. Everyone wants to see what Hank Green's got shaken. See that moneymaker.
They all want to see just the tippity-toppity.
The tippity-toppity, the top of the crack to you. I'm with you, man. Crash course, more like ass course. Hey-o, let's see it.
Oh yeah.
Let's do it, man. Give
right.
the people what they want.
Well,
okay?
That's the most ass that's ever been on the stream.
But it won't be the least, folks. Project for Awesome. Stay tuned because maybe you will see
Because
the
Brennan Lee
absolute
Mulligan's whole butt is coming soon.
pow, bone white, absolutely haunting. Everyone's least favorite moment of the stream coming to a screen near you very
It's
soon.
like the sun. You can't even see.
We can't wait. How's it going, Hank? What
It's
are you up
good.
to? We're past the halfway. We're over the hump. We're raising
Oh
money.
yeah, well this is the last night. It's tonight and then it's tomorrow morning and that's that.
Bada boom, bada bam. I love it. Well, it's late night hours here on the Project for Awesome. Let's get freaky with it.
That's you saw what we're up to over here, right? So you were too focused on my butt crack.
Not for the last time. I was too focused on your butt crack. And
Yeah.
I'll tell you, man, to come here, I've been coming here as a pal and a guest on the Project for Awesome for a few years now.
Yeah.
Every time I come, you bring out this goddamn contraption.
I swear it wasn't on purpose.
It is revolting. It is depraved. It haunts my waking mind. And when a friend and someone you love and care about is doing something that frightens you and gives you pause, you cannot let them do it alone. It's
That's
Banana
right.
Loca time, baby.
Oh!
It is Banana Loca time.
I like that there's already. Oh yeah, where was that first? Wow, how did it get all that stuff on it?
I'm not coming in here dry. I'm not coming in dry, baby.
You've been stuffing.
I've been stuffing and chomping. That's what
Holy
I've
shit.
been up to tonight.
You got yourself a Banana Loca. That's
My
wow.
man,
For America. And
For
by
America.
America, we mean the actual America, not whatever weird things going on right now.
No, the America that lives in your heart, where freaks on the internet can eat stuffed bananas. That's the
Yes,
America I
that
believe in.
America.
Yes, absolutely.
But as you were having technical difficulties, I was rolling for Loca, and my first roll is Nerds Asian barbecue sauce and mayo stuffed inside a Twinkie, and my second is hot dog cheddar maple syrup jelly stuffed inside a hot dog.
Christ, that's so awful.
So yeah,
okay.
it's good. I actually rolled stuffing a hot dog into a hot dog, which I knew was a possibility when I made the sheet, but I didn't think it would happen.
Yeah, it's pretty bleak, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. I still have
America, you mean, or the hot dog and the hot dog, which may be similar.
¿Por qué no los dos? This is a
core.
A core. This is a banana. You knew it. Hey man, you knew it right away. You didn't give me the camera to focus. You knew goddamn well what you were looking at. Our audience at home is like, what's that mealworm Brennan's holding? And Hank's like, banana core next. I know it. I know it. 100%.
I know that. I know what that looks like. I could even tell you about how long it's been out of the banana.
It's like a Sherlock Holmes experiment. I spent over a week coring bananas at different humidities and room temperatures to see the rate of decay. Absolutely unhinged. Should I roll with you? Should I come along and come on this journey?
First of all, I have to say that I believe, just judging by the situation, the numbers. Do you have a perk?
Oh, I do. I have. So can I share my?
Yeah.
Why don't you set up your
Yeah, I'll go get my ingredients and you talk about this.
Great. Good ingredients. Gang, the perk that I have for you today, we're doing frogs, guys. It's frogs for freedom. It's amphibians for America. It is cold-blooded critters for charity, which is a letter-wise is alliterative, even though phonically it's not alliterative, but that's okay. I got this fancy little guy with an apple. Where is he? Here he is. Look at this tweed little aristocratic guy. There are so many of these that are signed, waiting for you to collect and claim them as prizes. It's for a good cause. I'll eat your freaky bananas. Just buy these frogs so the money can go to good causes. I eat bananas, you get frogs, charities get money. This is the way this country is supposed to work. But let's dive in. And I also think that we have a global audience here. So for those of you who are not American, crikey, g'day, mate. I assume you're Australian. Folks, it's an amazing time here while Hank is collecting his ingredients. By the way, the list of ingredients, huge. I also didn't realize how much preparation some of the fillings would prepare. So for example, if I roll oatmeal, baby, I didn't make oatmeal. We just got a bunch of oats. So we got dry oats going into the banana if worse comes to worse. Well, may. Where we are right now, I've just explained. I've shown my fancy little frog.
Yes, it's sold out, Brennan. Your frog's sold out.
What are you talking about? I just announced the frog.
It's some of them might be in what we call purgatory, where people have put it in the cart, but they may not actually buy it. But they are currently unavailable.
That's why all of you, chat, you crazy, man. That's wild. I just said there were frogs. You so crazy. That's awesome. Great. Well, good. Raise money. Incredible. So I guess we got to get hopping on these bananas. While you're preparing yours, should I roll mine? I'm going to keep suggesting that, like that's the obvious choice. But frankly, it's me sort of putting a thumb on the scale because I don't want to fuck with your nasty food that you rolled. I want to believe that I will be luckier than you were. And we got problems. Oh God, so graphic.
I think I didn't twist it enough. There, that's better.
There's just something about this moment, Hank, of like a historian 100 years from now talking about 2025 being like, well, an unelected billionaire was frying the country in the most brazen kleptocracy we've ever seen. Mm-hmm. And some kid in the class being like, well, what were the countercultural forces to that? And it just cuts to you jamming a quarter into a hot dog, being like, it broke off. I can't get it back out.
And that's how we make them think that we're not a threat. You know?
Small community, mutual aid, prioritizing each other. Find the hot dog on the ground near you and core that. That's how that's what we do. We build networks of coring each other's foods and stuffing them with other softer foods. That's what we do now.
Yep.
Well, I'm gonna roll to see what.
Yeah. What did you do? You have your own list, or are you gonna use my list?
Listen, a dungeon master is ever at the ready and always prepared. I have ran tables of foods, even outside of my Banana Loca interests.
Hell yeah!
Maybe I could roll on the Wild Magic table, or I can roll here on the Banana Loca table. Let's do Banana Loca.
Get the box of doom out.
Get the box of doom. I love it. Wait, do I actually have a box of doom?
I do, but mine's got all my paint supplies in it.
That'll happen. Let me see. Wait, I might have a spare one. Hold on one sec.
I might have a spare box of doom. Now my X-Acto knife's gonna smell like hot dog forever, which is not great. But so what was it? It was hot dog, cheddar, maple syrup. Oh wow, he sure does. Maple syrup and jelly inside of a hot dog.
I did have a spare one. I was right.
I'm not shocked. I think this is gonna be fine. Well, maybe not.
Come on. What's wrong with you? Big boy.
Get the big boy out. Is that the one that's inside of 2 boxes?
Yes. Okay, here we go. Bada boom. Okay. Oh, yeah. Blah 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 blah. Oh God, it's nasty. Okay. Box of doom. Okay. This is the least glamorous unboxing. All right, boom.
Yeah.
Here we go. Ooh, it's a hefty boy.
Yeah, that's the big one.
This is in the husky section of the dice tower aisle. Okay, here we go. All right, got
All right.
Buddy. Okay, let's do this. Here we go. Here we go. All right. God, my office is in disarray.
Well, I'm stuffing my first banana already, and by banana I do mean hot dog.
I love it. Okay. Here we go. Stuffing the hot dog. Okay, let's see here. What do we roll? Is this where am I? I'm over here. Okay. Ever see that? That's a 1, baby.
What's that?
All right, what's a 1 is a banana. Oh, keeping it classic. Incredible
Nice.
start. Incredible
Nice.
start. Way to go. Okay. We are filling
Brennan's
a
rolling.
banana.
I'm already eating. Let's see what hot dog stuffed with jelly, maple syrup, and hot dog and cheddar cheese tastes like.
Ooh.
Oh. It's fine. It's fine. It's the gusher. It's the gush that isn't good, but everything else is okay.
I feel like you're being too brave. I feel like that's bravery in the face of... Okay. Here's a D12. Okay, 9 on a D12 is going to be not mayo. Christ.
I got mayo too.
Fuck.
My next
God
one is
damn it.
Nerds barbecue mayo.
2D20. God, it was out. I didn't know there were refrigerated items, so I left it in the bag for a while. Oh, double 7s. Wow.
Was that good?
That's a lot of ham. Okay. God, shit. Oh,
That's a lot of ham.
It was ham that was out for like a day. Okay.
That's probably fine.
Okay. Let's go get the day ham.
Let's go get the day ham.
Be right back. I'm getting ham and mayo to put in my banana. That is from hell. We started so strong with a banana.
And then you got ham and mayo for your banana. I mean, ham and mayo is a classic combo. That's my favorite sandwich when I was a kid.
By the way, how am I supposed to... What does this say? It says the sprinkles? What is it called? For the spice? How the fuck am I supposed to sprinkle ham into mayonnaise?
You got to cut it up real small. You got to do a slap chop. You got to slap chop. You got a mortar and pestle? That's the easiest way.
How many plastic novelty kitchen implements does this charity stream require you to have?
I just use a knife and I cut them into like tiny little pieces.
What do I have a knife in here? I have a letter opener and my Leatherman. I guess the Leatherman, right?
I mean, I just have an X-Acto knife that is on my Velcro wall.
Christ, this is the heart of darkness. Hold on.
We're gonna slap our troubles away with a slap chop. Slapping our troubles away with a slap chop. But we are not done yet. In part because I gotta do another Loca here, and I gotta stuff this Twinkie. And honestly, I'm excited that I get to open the Twinkie because it means one of these boys I'm just gonna eat. I'm just gonna eat one of these Twinkies. I might do it first. It's been a while since I had a Twinkie. Maybe last year, Project for Awesome.
Question for you, Hank.
Uh-huh.
Are you doing this in the office, which is your real actual office that you need to use?
Yeah.
So how do you get the what I presume to be absolutely maddening stench of your Banana Loca activities out of
fine.
You can't keep saying things are fine, man. You can't keep saying things are fine. At a certain point, it starts to become like a chant of how unfine things are. Okay. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no. Uh-oh. I'm worried about Brendan.
I knocked over a can of soda onto a defunct keyboard.
Well,
it's a little bit chaos.
Now it's
chaos.
extra defunct keyboard. Oh, all right. Now I got to core this Twinkie. Even though there's a little bit of hot dog juice on the core still.
All right, Leatherman. Banana is being prepared. Christ almighty. You know, it's one of those things where it's like you're taking classes at the Upright Citizens Brigade, and it's like, oh man, I feel like I did pretty well in that 201 class show. Maybe if I play my cards right, I can be eating a ham-filled banana on stream with Hank Green in a few years. Wouldn't that be something? And then your dreams come true, you know?
Don't
you gotta
complain. Don't complain. Don't complain, Ireland boy.
I'm just saying, you know, life has a funny way of giving you what you want in an unexpected way. Okay. Here we go.
Nerds is great. Nerds, you don't even have to crush up. They behave.
So for folks at home that are wondering, this device is the banana straightener.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then
I have not located a single banana this year. This is my fourth Loca and no bananas.
Okay. Oh, we have to take that out. That's the MacGuffin. Hold on. Okay, you get this bad boy in there. Oh God, it made a noise. Oh, I see immediately what I've done wrong. Hold on.
That's too many nerds. This is going to be the crunchiest Twinkie in my life. We just hit pie.
Oh, amazing! Happy pie. Do you have any? Do you recall any like jokes about pie from when you were in college? Did you take a lot of math in college?
Not really. I got to calculus and quit. Not college, but math.
Yeah, I took math for a while and then got to calculus and quit, I think, as well. What am I doing now? I'm putting mayonnaise and ham in. Okay.
Ooh! Oh wow! Weird. I just I had to clean my spoon off, and it was in the hot dog jelly maple syrup bowl, but there was no hot dog in it. So I thought it was going to be like, oh, it's going to be jelly and maple syrup. That'll be fine, but it wasn't. Jelly and maple syrup taste bad together.
Really?
I don't know why it tastes like. Maybe there's like a little bit of hot dog water on it or something, but it did not taste good.
Well, you know what's interesting,
Mm-hmm.
and I am so sorry, and I do hate to announce this, but I actually got this is actually a ham turkey beef mixed sampler. And,
oh, nice. Yeah.
And in the shocking sort of development, they are impossible to distinguish from each other. And so given given that, it feels that this is actually sort of a
another roll of the dice.
Yeah, in other words, if we can't be sure that it's ham, then it sort of disqualifies, and you kind of have to roll again. And I think it's something that's fair to do. And I would hate to let anyone down. I would hate to say that I had a ham and was actually eating beef or turkey. So to that end, we're going to roll again. Okay, 18 and 11. Maybe my life will be better.
Yeah, I see what's happening.
Necco wafers, I also don't have. And
like,
then
at all?
I don't have Necco wafers. Do I have them? I don't think I have them.
Are you rolling off of last year's list? I had Necco wafers last year.
I might be rolling off of last year's list.
Oh, okay.
That could be it. But you know what? Anytime I get something that, from now on, if I roll something that I don't actually have, I will donate to the Project for Awesome in lieu of including that ingredient. Let me see.
Somebody just arrived at the Project for Awesome and says, "What's happening? I just got here." Well, I'm about to shove mayonnaise, nerds, and barbecue sauce into a Twinkie with a device. Ooh, it just blooped.
Hate to see that. Okay. What did I say I was going to do? Doing Doritos. Okay.
All right. All right, I see it. Okay, I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna go with the. I'm gonna see what. I'm gonna enjoy the crunch.
You got to enjoy the crunch, man.
That's not good, but it. Well, it. I mean, you know, Brennan.
Yeah, what is it? How are you feeling? What's happening to you?
I think you might be able to put a certain amount of mayonnaise in a Twinkie and have it be good. It's not a lot.
Wow.
But a little bit. Because it's like a little sharpness. It's a little sharpness. It's a much more interesting flavor than just a Twinkie.
What do you do if your guy's all jammed up with peanut butter? Do you clean it before you do your next filling? That's what that's for. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What if the hopper's all jammed up? You use that too?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Oftentimes you have to actually get some water involved. This is why I own 3 Banana Locas, Brennan.
This has got to be somewhere the CEO of Banana Loca is in a massive boardroom chomping on a cigar. We do 95% of our business in February. Okay, 95% of our business is in the 2 weeks after the Project for Awesome goes out. We can't keep these locals on the shelves.
Oh God, Brennan, what's your dream show that you'd like to be on? Anything?
My dream show that I'd like to be on? I don't know. Something where me and my friends play D&D. That'd be sick. That'd fucking rule. I think that in terms of things that I have not gotten a chance to do, I think it would be very cool to do some kind of awesome character-driven single cam sitcom. That would be really fun. Which are, it feels like, are almost sadly artifacts of like a bygone age or something.
Yeah.
But my God, the days of yesteryear with those really strong like NBC sitcoms like Parks and Rec and 30 Rock and those,
Yeah.
Office.
Just so good, like so dense.
Yes.
The characters are so like sharp and distinguished and like their own self, and but the joke density is so high. The writing is so good.
Can we talk about JPM? Can we talk about jokes per minute? Can we talk about writing some goddamn jokes? Can we talk about that a little bit? Writing some goddamn jokes? I'd like to laugh. But if I don't want to, I'd like to. If I'm watching a comedy, some tee-hees and ha-has, please. How about that?
I mean, I feel like you're criticizing the current state of television comedy, but I can't even do that having not consumed any.
Well, that's
for the last 5 years.
Totally, and you're not wrong. I feel, and that's not denigrating anything that's on right now. Like that's what it is. I'm not denigrating anything that is on the air. I'm denigrating what is not on the air. Why aren't there funny shows? Why aren't there funny movies? Remember when movies used to be funny?
Yeah.
Remember when there used to be really you'd
so
be
funny,
like, oh,
funny
damn.
stuff. Yeah, and and not just like recently for a long, and not like in the 90s and 80s, but also the 70s and the 60s and the 50s and the 40s and the 30s. Like movies have been funny the whole time.
Yes, correct.
And now they're like kind of not.
Yeah. It's very hard to find and listen, you can get into the economics of why all of this is, but it's very it's not even discouraging. It's just like a bad calculation made by the kind of vampiric grifter class capitalist that has sailed into the ruling echelons of Hollywood and absolutely gut-shotted the industry with not even like optimized robotic thinking, but like bad calls, mismanagement, not good choices. It's a bummer, real bummer.
Well, continue to infiltrate, my man.
I'm trying. Speaking of infiltrating,
Ted Lasso was good. Ted Lasso didn't have a super high joke density, but it had both good jokes and good heart.
For sure. And I think too, by the way, there are obvious exceptions both in film and television to what we're saying.
Yes.
But I think it is possible to both understand that there are exceptions to what we are saying while also observing the general trend.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, my tummy's a little upset. There's a lot of sugar for 11 o'clock at night. Oh, I gotta pop another balloon.
Let's do it, baby.
We hit another balloon goal. We're about to hit it. We're about to hit a second. Crap on a. Oh. I mean, I know what I don't want this to be because I know what Brennan doesn't want it to be. So we'll see if it's that.
Don't have it be him, please, God.
He's in one of them. It's a 1 in 4 chance. I think it's actually a 1 in 5 chance because I think I lost a clue at some point. But
so wait, that means there's a 20% chance that you lost Jared.
There's a 20% chance that Jared will never arrive. I think.
God, that's awesome. That's awesome. Let's hope we're in that world.
Okay. I got it. I see it. Oh, you're safe.
Let's go. Let's go. I got my mayonnaise. I got my banana. Life is good. How would you recommend I take the Doritos and I crush them?
Yeah. I mean, like, basically, if you have a spoon in a bowl, you can mortar and pestle type action.
Doritos.
Oh man, I'm fucking jealous right now.
Because it's the Cool Ranch and not the nacho cheese.
I mean, either way, honestly, I've had so much sweet just now. I want some crunch.
Ali Beardsley was telling me that in Holland or somewhere that this is called, because they don't necessarily have a ton of ranch, it's called Cool America flavor.
Yeah.
Trash water. This is my process right now. I have get in the comments that I'm hand crushing Dorito into. Wow, that's a fine dust. Oh God, we're gonna get ants. This is how you get ants. Okay.
Oh man, the ants are gonna freaking love this.
Bop, 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 bop. You've raised $3 million so far? That rules. That's awesome. Okay, let's load them up. Ooh, that's so much mayonnaise. Okay. Oh, God. Really troubling. Okay. All right. Got the mayonnaise in the hopper. Now we're going to dust it with the Doritos. Here we go. Come on, baby. Here you go. Okay.
I've been brought into this live stream. I've heard that this is a charity live stream. I've been brought in, and I see that there's a young man. Young man looks like he might have an O in front of his last name. Would be my guess. Just looking at his face there.
Yeah. How about that? A little bit of anti-Gallic.
No, there's many where I come from. There are many, and we greatly respect the people of the island nation.
The island.
Adam, it's a pleasure to meet you. My name's Old Trashwater. Do you? What's your name?
My name is Brennan Lee Mulligan. I am of Fenian heritage, the Hibernia, yes, as well, you know. And right now, I think I didn't grind my enough.
Oh,
yeah,
well,
that's making some.
I'm not quite sure exactly what's going on here today.
I might break my loco right now.
Brennan Lee Mulligan could be a law firm over here in Belfast.
I got a banana that's about to be filled with mayo and Doritos.
Well, you know, I'd never. It's nice to have access to food. When I was growing up, we'd eat anything that happened by. One time, I stuffed a rabbit full of ants. Is it like that? I needed a little extra crunch, a little spice. You ever tried that, Mr. Lee Mulligan?
What the?
Watch your language, son.
Have I ever stuffed a rabbit with ants? Oh,
How
no.
do they name? How do they
I've done
name
something.
people? Well, you've done.
Oh.
Are you okay? Do you need any advice? Any local advice?
I've done something horrible. Okay.
I'll take this off. Be Hank for a second. Crunch, crunch, rabbits. Oh no! I put my put my sleeve
hold on.
in the loca pile. Oh, okay. Did you get it? You got any Dorito Crunch?
Hey man.
Hey, yeah.
Oh yeah, we got Dorito Crunch, all right.
Yeah.
This burrito, this banana split down the middle.
Yeah,
like
that'll happen.
Like fucking William Hurt in Alien. Oh my god. Wow. Or John Hurt. I'm thinking of John Hurt. Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad. Yeah, that is not the happiness food. That is the different food. That makes one sad. Old Trashwater, tell me a little bit about yourself.
Well, I was. Do you know in my family, when we decide to when a baby comes, my mama would always name the baby after the first thing she saw, and the first thing after my mama gave birth to me, the first thing she saw was just some old trash water. And that's why my brother is named Rusty Bucket, because my first thing my mama saw after she gave birth to him was my uncle Rusty Bucket, and my sister, she's named Plate. So a lot of people
Your
think
uncle
I'm called
being named Rusty Bucket. That's really delightful.
Thanks.
Really delightful.
Thanks.
That's really
I
special.
worked hard on that.
I really enjoyed it.
It feels like a 30 Rock joke, honestly.
It really does. Oh wow. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And my other sister's named inside of my eyelids, because she went to sleep after giving birth to her. We just call her Lid.
Well, that's really remarkable, Old Trashwater. Say, it seems to me like you maybe don't hail from what part of the country are you from, if you don't mind my asking?
Oh, just under it. Just
What, under it, like under the country, like subterranean or Mexico?
Yeah, I'm not even sure what Mexico is, but no, just underneath.
Wow.
Like the area of the country that y'all are from, just up top. I'm from. We're from right down below. Not far down, just a bit.
So are you from a cave system? Me and my buddy Hank, we did something for this thing called SciShow where we talked about caves. So if you're from a cave system, I'd be able to relate some anecdotes.
Oh, we dig down into there.
With...
We dig down in like the ants do, and then we and also the rabbits. We're down there with the ants and the rabbits, and we harness the power of both the ants and the rabbits to do a lot of the digging for us. If I'm being honest, sea folk like you might not understand, but. What's that?
Yeah. I guess my urbane coastal elite self doesn't understand how to get ants and rabbits to dig a home for me. Yeah, that's true. That's probably something that as a New Yorker I haven't come across before. If only I was a little bit more in touch.
I thought you might be from a big city. Is New
sure.
York like old York? Is it as big as old York?
Significantly bigger than Old York.
York's pretty big. That's where the peppermint
big
patties come from.
Is that true? Hold on. Wait, that's a great point, Old Trash Water. Let me look this up. Oh my god. I think it seems that the York peppermint patty is a bona fide American confection of the Hershey Corporation, but it seems like that's a
York, Pennsylvania
homegrown classic. Well, there you go. I dig that.
Which York were you talking about?
I was talking about York as in the Grand Old Duke of York. I was talking about York in England, which is where New York. Do you think New York is named after York, Pennsylvania?
What? City folks just don't understand.
What don't I understand, Old Trash Water? Explain it to me. Explain to me that, and then explain how a rabbit digs your house.
I don't think I need to take this tone of voice from a young man like you. Well, the first thing your mama saw was a Brennan.
I think, hey, Old Trash Water, why don't you keep what you think my mama saw to yourself, baby? Okay. I'll knock that straw hat off your head.
If you'd ask politely, I'll tell you how to get a rabbit and an ant to work together to dig a hole, but not if you use that tone of voice, young man.
All right, I actually do want to know this. Old Trash Water, from the bottom of my heart, and with sincere apology for how I've comported myself thus far in this interaction, how do you gain the trust and assistance of rabbits and ants such that they will construct a home for you?
Young man, one baked bean at a time. One baked bean, another baked bean, another baked bean, a fifth baked bean. One baked bean, and honestly, one baked bean goes a long way with an ant. I'll say that. Rabbits, on the other hand, whole other story. That's gonna be a lot. That's gonna be a lot of bacon. You're baking beans for a long time when it comes to trying to gain the trust of a rabbit. Not just gain the trust, but also direct it to dig that hole in the ways that you would want it to, which of course is the traditional spiral braid. Because if you don't know how to lay down a baked bean in a spiral braid pattern, what you're going to get is just a bunch of rabbit holes, and I can barely fit in one of those. Now, when I was a baby, on the other hand,
sorry, Old Trash Water, because I think we buried the lead here a little bit. Because at first it sounded like you were saying you get them to build you houses because you pay them in beans. But then you said something about braiding them together. So is the layout of the beans and how they're placed also the directions for where the burrowing will happen?
Yeah, eventually. At first, you're just gaining the trust, as you said. At first you're gaining the trust, one bean at a time. But then they get a taste for baked beans and they can't go back. So you lay down the baked beans in a spiral braid on the inside of the dirt. That bunny, in a matter of weeks, is going to have, 3 or 4 feet dug out. And that's enough for a sizable family. And then and then it's sort of about how many baked beans you can get at that point after that. Because sometimes you just say you gotta say, well, this rabbit's done its work. Let's stuff it full of ants and be done with it. Dinner time.
It's so straightforward and so simple, and yet I feel more, I want to say, alarmed and unsettled at the end of this interaction than I did at the beginning. But I got my answer, so thanks, Old Trash Water. I appreciate it.
Well, it's been an absolute pleasure working with you. It looks like we just hit 3,150,000, which means it's time to pop, if you can believe it, another balloon.
Let's pop it.
So we're gonna pop one more balloon, you guys, and then we gotta go to bed. I gotta get up at 6:30 in the morning to do another one of these, so I can't stay up too late. I gotta let Brennan go. You can go whenever you please. In fact,
I'm gonna donate to the Project for Awesome, so I'm gonna do that right now because I said I would, and I'm a man of my word.
Because you didn't have Necco wafers.
I didn't have Necco wafers, and that's the price you pay. Okay.
All right. Is this gonna be Jared? I hope. I mean, I know what I hope it is, because there's one thing that would actually be like a nice conclusion to the evening, and but then there's Jared, which just wouldn't be. All right, 3, 2, 1. Woo!
What do we got?
Oh my gosh, it's the one I wanted it to be.
Which one? Which is it? Which is it? It's Jared? Is it Jared?
Oh, sorry. It's hard to get them all unraveled.
Dance with the Twins? God, what is that? That is frightening. Oh no!
I know. It's everything in the Project for Awesome sounds scary. You never know if it's actually going to be or not. Okay, we need a song, everybody. We need a song. You got a song for me, Brennan?
Oh, sure. Can it be any song?
Well, I mean, the chat's going to start suggesting things.
Oh, White Winged Dove, Stevie Nicks.
Okay, all right. How's that? Is it called White Winged Dove?
I don't remember. I forget the title of it. Hold on. White Winged Dove. No, I don't want that bird. I've had enough birds for the rest of my life.
Edge of 17.
Edge of 17. God.
Oh, hell yeah. That's going to kick ass. That's going to kick ass.
Here we go.
So this is Honk and Bonk. You're about to meet Honk and Bonk. They are twins. They're from York, Pennsylvania.
Huh?
Hold on. I gotta load up this right here. And I gotta move some of this Banana Loca shit a little bit, just a little bit, maybe.
All right. I'm gonna kick it with you and watch the Twins dance. Also, because I gotta listen to Stevie, so we'll do both those things.
All right, I'm gonna get Honk and Bonk moving.
Wait, is this happening on screen, or am I hearing a loud roaring noise? Oh, I see him. Way to go, Honk and Bonk.
Just like the water wing dove, sings a song, sounds like she's singing. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Just like the water wing dove, sings a song, sounds like she's singing. Ooh, baby, ooh, say ooh. And the days go by like sand in the wind that is known. I begin again. Nothing else matters. He was no more than a baby then. When he seemed broken hearted, something within him. But the moment that I first lay, all alone on the edge of 17. Just like the white ring does, sing songs and she's singing. Ooh, baby, ooh, ooh. Just like the white ring does, sing songs and she's singing. Ooh, baby, ooh, ooh. Well, I went today, maybe I will go again tomorrow. Yeah, well, the music there, well, it was hauntingly familiar. When I see you do it, when I try to do my me, when there was something poet and a voice on it fire and a melody. Nothing else matters. Just like the white wing dove, sings the song, sounds like she's singing. Ooh, baby, ooh, ooh. Just like the white wing was no one left standing in the hall. Can't thought of tears that no one really ever heard before at all. When I went looking for an answer, I was still down the hall, and not to find an answer, just to hear the call of a night bird singing, come away, come away, come away, just like the white wind does, just like the song that you're singing, ooh, baby, ooh, yeah, ooh, just like the white wind does, sing the song that's like she's singing, ooh, baby, ooh, yeah, ooh. Well, I hear you in the morning, and I hear you at nightfall. Sometimes to be near you is to be able to feel you, my love. I'm a few years older than you. I'm a few years older than you. Just like the white rain does, sing songs that I should sing it. Ooh, baby, ooh, said ooh. Just like the white rain does, sing songs that I should
Man, doesn't get better than Stevie, you know?
Oh, they're so loud.
How about it?
So loud when the music isn't on, Brennan.
I love it. Just
Delightful.
unique talent. Absolutely crazy.
I
What
can't
what
hear
a
you. I don't have my headphones on. Hello.
what a banger. What a banger to go out on. Really lovely, really special. Man, I look forward to this all year. What a joy.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's really nice.
It's the truth, man. It's a wonderful time to do some silly shit and be with a bunch of people that are raising money for very worthy, awesome causes. And my God, what an honor to make a difference for all the people that are watching this. You make a difference in the world by digging deep into those pockets for all these amazing causes. It's very special. It's a special time.
Thanks very much. I'm very honored that you did the hard work of acquiring not just a banana loca, but a roll sheet and a number of meats, a number of indistinguishable meats to get inside of that banana with me.
Those meats look so identical that it really makes you think. It really makes you think and feel frightened and scared. I've eaten so much banana and Twinkie. I had a pizza here unrelated to the stream. There was just a pizza here. You saw that. Margarita Suprema.
Nice.
Molto bene, baby. Hey, tons of love, my friend. It was great
Yeah.
to see you.
Thank you. Goodbye, Brennan.
Goodbye. Goodbye to all our friends at the Project for Awesome. It's raising for more awesome in the world. Farewell.
Well, that's Brennan. What did I say? What did I say? Hank phrasing. I didn't even know. I didn't even know I did something. That time I was unaware. Oh well. It's not the last time, and it's not the first time, and it won't be the last, is what I'm trying to say. We have raised $1,340,000 at projectforawesome.com. All those Brennan Lee Milligan postcards are gone. There's 99 of mine left. There's the frog print bundle. It's available as well. The no's are outweighing the yeses on is Jared going to show up, and it looks like the no's were right. I don't know if it's because I lost the label or because it's in one of those two balloons, but there's no way to know. We'll just have to find out later. Maybe tomorrow, if I pop another balloon in the morning, which is going to be quite soon that I'm going to be doing that. I'm going to try really hard to fall asleep quickly, but I do have to clean out some banana locas and also maybe put some meats in the fridge and also probably throw away some of these hot dogs because at this point, I don't feel like they're safe anymore. We're going to be back here at the stream at 7 a.m. Eastern time. That's
5 o'clock my time, but I won't be here until I think 9 my time, or 7 my time, 9 Eastern. And there will be a special downtime video going live, and the playlist of all the VODs are going to be and that special downtime video are all going to be at projectforawesome.com/live. Thank you for your donation. Thank you for your donations. Thank you for your support. Thank you for the fun. Thank you for the weirdness. So many delightful things have happened. And I can't wait for yet more delightful things to occur, which will happen in the morning. There will be more fun to be had in the morning. I think that we sold out of the confetti, which is good because I'm going to pack those up and have those be as ready as quickly as I can. But we do still have the Drawfee sticker packs. And we have the Dinosaur Space Program pack. We have some signed Tom Lum things. We got the coin. We got the merch bundle. We got all that good stuff. And you can get it all at projectforawesome.com/donate. We're making the world a little bit better, everybody. And I'm very happy to be doing it with you. The money raised so far is going to be very impactful for the work that Save the Children does, that Partners in Health does, and that a lot of the organizations voted on by you at projectforawesome.com do. Thank you for the delightful time. I am going to turn in now and become a pumpkin so that I can get up early in the morning, hopefully, after sleeping a normal amount, a relatively normal amount. And I will see you then. Thank you, everybody. Goodbye.